How's it going, everyone? Testing, testing. Testing. Testing, testing. Hello. What is going on with my. Nah. Is this even working? What is going on? Testing. Can anyone hear me? Testing, testing, testing. 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 For fuck's sake, man. What is going on? Can anyone hear me? Hello, testing. No, what is going on? Can anyone hear me? StreamYard, please. Oh, you can hear me. That thing that vibrates, usually it shows up. Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay. All right, let me leave the link. Let me leave the link. StreamYard, man. Come on. Come on. Please. Please don't do this to me. Come on, vibrate, man. Please. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, testing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, Noodles. You know how
Boy,
that thing. Hey, you know how that thing usually, that gray thing usually vibrates, around
yeah,
my avatar.
I see it. It is doing that.
How come I can't see it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, StreamYard, don't do this to me, man. But anyway, as long as you guys can hear me, that's all that matters.
Yeah, they
But
can
how
hear
are you?
you.
How are you?
All right, I guess.
I see. All right. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, nice jacket.
Thanks, bro.
No problem, no problem. Looking good, looking good.
It's
Let's see.
English.
All right. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. That's cool. Let's see. Da. Pat's client says we can hear you. Nice, nice, nice. 88 says yo. Pat's client says all is good on our ends. Noted, noted. So, for everybody who's here, the live stream is called. Let's have a look. It's called "Should Parents Be Responsible for Their Children for Life? And should they charge their children rent?" Now, what do I say? I say, should they be responsible? Of course, they should be responsible for their children for life. Of course they should. They brought them into existence. How dare any of them think that, oh, I brought children into existence and now, I have to only be responsible for them for 18 years. That's insane. That is insane. You can't have your cake and eat it too. If you're thinking about becoming a biological parent, then I say, you know, be responsible for them for life. Period. If you don't want to take responsibility for your children for life, don't have children in the first place. It is that simple. Welcome, Pastor D.
Oh, sorry, I was screwing around. Oh, Pastor D's in the house.
Yeah, man. How are
Hey,
you?
Noodles. All right, Noodles. I saw your down in Florida. I forget, was it Fort Lauderdale? All the college kids.
Yeah.
Oh, good job. I think
Thanks,
you broke
man.
through a couple of them, but most of them, that one lady, the last one that was drunk, that was just frustrating listening
She
to her.
was the reason. She was the reason I made my community post about how I feel about drunk people.
Yeah, because how many kids are created when they're drunk? It's just stupid.
They are obnoxious as hell. I'm not saying all drunk people, but many, if not most.
Absolutely.
So, Noodles, what do you think? Like, should they be responsible for their children for life?
Yeah. I think so.
It's so simple, isn't it? They should be. How can you bring a child into this world and not be responsible for them for life? Don't do this BS of, oh, let me have children and
I
then,
mean,
oh,
I think if everyone like adopted that attitude, like we would already have like way less people. Like way less, because like people would, I don't know. I guess like everybody used to think like, oh, well, for the majority of people, things are all right. I mean, they're like, yeah, well, there's systems in place. Things will be taken care of.
Oh shit, Patsy Klein is low key complimenting you. She says, hey Noodles, I'm sorry for last time. I didn't even think about the fact that a guy's finger says a lot about their pee. Long fingers equals okay. You get it, you get it. He gets it, he gets it. Wait. So that would apply to me then, Patsy. Nah, I'm joking. Let me not big myself up, man. This is not about
That's
me.
why
Anyway.
you only get a picture of a bag from me.
Yeah, shout out Patsy. Anyway. Oh, and she sent love your way as well. Anyway.
All right. It's Patsy.
Right. Yeah. So Noodles, should parents be charging their children rent? Let me answer.
Yeah,
Let me answer that first. Actually, sorry, excuse me. Should they be charging their children rent? No, they shouldn't. Now, hear me out. At the end of the day, all right, when you bring a child into this world, like, it's pretty obvious they never asked to be born. How can you bring a child into this world just to charge them rent? What was the point? It doesn't make sense. And also, what if you live in a mansion? What are you gonna now charge them £10,000 a month? That's not fair to them. The way I see it, a mansion or just any type, doesn't matter which house, it's not fair to them. They didn't ask for any of this. So you bring someone into this world, now they have to pay for it. Doesn't make sense. Now, don't get me wrong, people. I personally think, due to the circumstances, it is important to teach your children to be independent. Of course, that's very important. And here's one reason why it's important for you to teach your children to be independent once you've had them. It's because there will come a time where you won't be around due to, death, of course. Hold on a second, guys. Excuse me. Sorry. So as I was saying, yeah. Parents shouldn't charge their children rent because, again, the children never asked to be born. And also, I will say this: don't get me wrong, people. I do believe that once a parent brings a child into this world, or children into this world, it is very important to teach those children independence, because there will come a time where the parents won't be around forever. There will come a time where they will experience death, leaving the children on their own. So that's why I say it's important to teach them responsibility, to teach them independence. However, that being said, whether they are independent or not, it is still, I still believe you should be responsible for them for life, whether they're independent or not. Because nobody is perfect. There will come times where your children, your adult children, will be struggling financially. And I honestly believe you should be there to help them financially. Because, again, you brought them into this world, so be responsible. It's not just until the age of 18, but for life. All right, so Noodles, what do you think? Should parents charge their children rent?
I mean, in principle, no, but yeah, I mean, no. It's an all-around no.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I said, it goes back to the whole mansion thing. Let's say if I was a millionaire and I had a mansion and then I had children, am I now going to charge them again 10,000 or 100,000 pounds a month? Do you guys think that would be fair?
Yeah, as long as they're baptized. As long as they're baptized, I really don't care what happens after.
What's your baptism? Oh shit. Peter, how are you?
Yeah, man, it's been a little while.
Yeah,
How you doing?
Yeah. I'm good. I'm good. Yourself?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
All right. So, Pastor D, what do you think? Should parents be responsible for their children for life, and should parents be charging their children rent?
On the first question, if they give birth to an absolute fuck up, and I'm going to use my aunt as an example. My aunt has a fairly autistic child, and he can't take care of himself in society. He can barely speak English.
Whoa, hold on. Sorry, are you outside? Is it windy?
Oh yeah, let me turn here so the wind isn't. Okay, is that better?
Yeah, it's all right. Go on.
All right. The care should be commensurate with the child's ability. If the best the child can do, commensurate, equal to the child's ability. If you give birth to a child that's relatively simple and can only get a job at McDonald's or Subway and earn basic minimum wage, maybe the kid pays the utility bill. You know what I'm saying? Just to help chip. And this is after 18.
Okay.
But you see what I'm saying? That way.
But why should he pay any bill? You brought him into existence.
Hold on, yes, in principle, yes, I agree. I agree in principle, but and then as long as the parent is alive, whatever problems the child gets into, it's the parent's responsibility to help that child out as much as they can.
On top of that, the parents should not guilt trip their children for asking for help. Again, nobody's perfect. Times are tough. Do you know what I mean? How dare any parent think about bringing children into this world and then have the audacity? Disclaimer. This doesn't apply to all parents.
No.
Right? I'll say that again. Right. This doesn't apply to all parents. All right? But there are too many parents out there who will try to guilt trip or make their children feel bad simply for asking for help, for financial help especially. And I think that's wrong.
This is why you give your children inheritance. This is why you set up a plan so that your children can claim your house, any land that you have, any animals that you own, any fucking any assets that you own. You know what I mean? Like so that the child can have something even after you're gone. You know what I mean? Because it's like the child should have something for the rest of his life, and you know you're not going to be around for the rest of his life, so you have to be able to at least give something so the child can survive on until he's dead.
Otherwise, what was the point of having the child?
Well, I'll take it a step further. I think before you have the child, which I know I'm living in a pipe dream because 40% of kids aren't planned.
Mm-hmm.
Before you have the kid, you should have $1 million US dollar, whatever that works out into pounds, life insurance policy.
Yeah.
Because you could die the week after the kid's born. You could die.
True.
In my case, it was year 12.
Mm-hmm.
My middle brother was year 9. My youngest brother was year 6. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Noted.
You know?
Exactly. A good life insurance policy, and just whatever the kid needs, some land, some animals, some assets, some money, some physical money, you know what I mean? Whatever the kid needs. Like he shouldn't have to suffer after you die. You know, it's bad enough to like see your parent die. That's fucked up in itself.
Oh
but
yeah,
to see your parent die, and then after you die, after the parent dies, you have nothing. It's like you truly feel alone then, because it's like whatever your parent was giving you is gone. So it's like that's double fucked up.
Yep.
So Pastor D, should the parents charge their children rent?
I gave you a partial answer. I think it should be commensurate with their ability after they're 18 or 21.
Okay. Okay. No, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
No.
I mean, if they're if they have the ability to be a rocket scientist, and the parents put him through school, and that was the kid's aspiration, and that's what he wanted to do, without the mother saying, "You're going to be the next doctor," blah blah blah. No, you don't do that to a kid. You let the kid find out what they want to do. Mm-hmm. But let's say the kid wants to be a rocket scientist, and he works for Elon Musk, and he makes $2 million a year. Well, I think that's a different situation then.
No,
but I think that regardless, you see the fact that you bring a child in this world, and he has to complete these tasks. You know what I mean? He has to have these goals. He has to complete these tasks. You know what I mean? You got time kicking your ass too. You know, you can't become a footballer when you're age 35. So time is kicking your ass every fucking day. You know what I mean? To complete these tasks that you didn't need to have in the first place is very fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, along that line, I'm sorry, I don't have my screen in front of me. I know Noodles, and I know the thought provoker, the fourth person. What's your name?
His name is Peter.
Peter.
Bro,
okay,
it's
Peter.
Right there.
I'm that
irrelevant that he doesn't even know who I am. That's cool.
Well, I don't. I'm sorry, because I'm not looking at my screen. Peter. I'll remember that because Peter is the problem with procreation. That was a little joke. No, but and the other thing that really bothers me is parents who sit there and put this unbelievable amount of pressure on their kids to be the next, Einstein, or the next CEO of ExxonMobil, or the next founder of Apple or Google. It's just like, it's the chances of that shit happening.
The thing is, in this generation, there is no next founder of Apple, Google. All the good ideas have already been done in the 80s, 90s, 2000s. There is no big CEO of the next whatever. The only way someone who's born in like 2024 can succeed is if they climb up the ladder, kiss ass, and suck dick. You know what I mean? They have to suck a lot of dick. They can't. I'm saying, no, what I'm saying is all the good ideas for all the big companies, all the innovations, they've already been done. So what I'm saying is all the big companies have already been there. So the only way for a child who's born in 2024 to climb up the ladder and become CEO and multimillionaire is if he kisses ass. You know what I mean? He has to kiss ass and climb to the top. He can't. There's not going to be anyone else who just makes their own new idea nowadays. Yeah, and it just rises to the top. There's no new Minecraft inventor. There's no new fucking Apple inventor. There's no new Microsoft inventor. All of that shit has already been done. Once it's already been done, you can't add more. There's only so much that the human life can invent. You know what I mean? Once everything's been invented and everything's been thought of, you can't just add more to the pile. You know what I mean?
Noted.
You're partially right, but there's always new ideas. I mean, but the statistical chances of the two people that founded Google. I mean, that's one.
Testing. Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay, good.
I'm just saying the chances get harder every single day. I'm not saying.
Hold on. Let me clarify. So the reason I keep saying testing, guys, is because unfortunately, there's a glitch on my end where I can't see that gray thing, on my avatar vibrate when I speak. I can't see it. So I'm sure you guys can see it. But nonetheless, I don't know what happened to Pastor D, but nonetheless, Vitalis Riders in the Sky. Man, you're very creative with names, I'll give you that. But welcome.
Thank you. Good evening.
How do you come up with these new names, man?
I just had Ghost Riders in the Sky by Johnny Cash stuck in my head, and I stuck Vitalism in there. It's not too
Johnny
soft.
Cash. Isn't that the guy who said Isn't that the guy who sang "I Hurt Myself"?
He did the cover of that. Yeah, it was originally written by Nine Inch Nails.
Oh, so Johnny Cash just did a cover.
Yeah, and he kind of revitalized the song and brought it back into popularity. In fact, Trent Reznor basically said that's the version of the song now. He stole the song from me. It's pretty cool.
Okay. Well, welcome nonetheless. So did you listen to what I had to say and what the others had to say?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I think that you guys could probably find a sweet spot in the middle. You kind of are going to the extremes here, but there is something to be said for this idea of kick them out when they're 18 and they're on their own. That's like a post-suburban boomer thing. That's completely ahistorical. Most people throughout history haven't treated their family that way. So this weird post-capitalist thing.
So you did hear my disclaimer.
I mean, that's not technically true.
Wait,
I just want to make a point. Can I just make a
point? Hold on. I'll let you speak. So I did make a disclaimer earlier, like despite how I already feel obviously about parents charging their children for rent and whatnot, I did say that I am absolutely for parents, once they bring children into this world, teaching them, like making sure that they teach their children to be independent, because there may come a time, will come a time where parents won't be around forever. So it's very important and vital, yes, pun intended, that they teach their children to be independent. But again, like I said, nobody's perfect. So there will come a time where they're struggling financially. And I believe the parents should be there for their children financially when times are tough.
Oh, totally. I've heard some horror stories of people with very well-to-do parents with like a big house, 3 cars, a boat, a timeshare, all this shit. Yeah. And then their kids run into financial trouble and go, whoa, you didn't prepare for that. Well, you didn't happen to have 45 grand in the bank just to cover that? Sorry, kid. And it's fucked up. Like, I think one of you earlier said, like, why did you even have kids if that's how you were going to treat them?
Right. Oh, what? You're 18? Oh, not my problem anymore. Yep.
And by the way, this whole idea of 18 being adult is all society based. It's all driven by society. It's biologically, a human being isn't really a full blown adult in their mind until they're like 25. So this whole idea of 18, I was really, really retarded even at 18. Like, if my parents just threw me out, I would be fucked. So it's like at 18, yeah, you're a technical legal adult, but it's like you're still a retarded kid even at 18. You know what I mean? It's like to throw someone out and just to let them be on their own, especially in this world where everything is so expensive and jobs can't get you what you need to afford what you want. It's actually completely ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like making them pay for their own college funds when the fees of college have gone up and up. Like, in the UK, like back in 2000, it was like £200 to go to college. It was a nice European, you know what I mean, wage. You had to pay a nice European price to go to college, and now it's £9,000 a year. You know what I mean? So it's things have completely changed. You know what I mean? It's like it's just fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's like everything has changed, and yet you want to treat your kids like it is the same as it was in the 80s. Well, like you should have had your kids in the 80s. And then what I'm saying is that obviously antinatalism applies to any time period. Obviously you shouldn't breed at any time periods, but especially not now, like if you're not prepared, because this shit is way different than it used to be. There's a lot more competition, there's a lot more expenses, and everything is fucked up. So it's like you can't just fucking bring a kid when you don't know. And the thing is that the funny thing is that like if shit is getting harder to deal with, and parents should be more prepared. But the funny thing is that parents are actually less prepared now, more than they've ever been in human history. So it's like we should be more, parents should be more prepared, but they're less prepared. It's going fucked up, and there's going to be a lot of fucked up kids who are going to grow up with a lot of suffering in their lives. In 2050, trust me, this world is going to be a complete shit show because of that.
No, interesting. And you mentioned about 18, right? Being at the age of 18. I mean, sure, people who are at the age of 18, they're quite grown, but at the same time, there's still so much that they don't know. What I'm trying to say is they are still lost to an extent. Like this, they don't know where to begin, or they're just lost. They don't know what they want. They're still at that age where they don't know what they want or what to do. Something to think about. So let me read some comments. Patsy Klein says, well, if you're basing the decision on the fact that they never asked to be here in the first place, you have to say no. But we're born into this vile system based on paying for everything you get. Noted. Patsy Klein says, at Shadow Dweller, love the way TP says your name. Shadow Dweller. Yeah. Patsy Klein is laughing her ass off. Lona Getting Stronger says, one good idea is if they figure out how to cure aging. When you say they, are you talking about parents, or I don't know who you're talking about? Patsy Klein says, exactly, at Peter. Shadow Dweller says, at Patsy Klein, laughing ass off. Patsy Klein says, at Lona Getting Stronger, never happened. Shadow, okay, I'll let you two enjoy your time in the live chat. Anyway, 88 says, lol. I don't know how to pronounce this. Is this Yijit? Let me know how you pronounce your name. Anyway, should antinatalists spend time discussing how to do parenting well?
Hey, Tyler's in the background. Tyler's in the background.
Oh,
Tyler's in the background.
Hold on. Can I get on, or are we done? I mean, yeah, sure. Hold on a second.
It's only fucking 10 p.m. I mean, you're in the UK as well. It's not that late.
Hey, Tyler, how's it going, man?
Sorry about that. I just was gonna say, there's a pretty ferocious statistic out there that says 98% of homeless people are fatherless.
Oh wow.
So I don't think that includes. Well, I mean, they might be alive, but they're not they're adults, so they're not paying child support. But yeah, I think that's a pretty ferocious statistic. 98%, yeah,
of homeless people in the United States.
They don't have.
Bro, you could apply it to England easily. There's just as many homeless people out here than there is in the US. You can just as easily apply it to the UK.
I don't know why I didn't expect that, but it's like so high. But I guess that's
it's the same. It's the same thing that when they say fucking 90% of people. Like, I don't know what the statistic is, but it will probably be like 90% of people in prison, their parents were gang members, or they grew up without a father, or they grew up in poverty, or they grew up without, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing, you know what I mean? Like, people want to say that, obviously, I'm not saying it's an excuse to go and commit crime just because you grew up in poverty, but what I'm saying is it's a reason, causation, it's a causation. If you grew up only knowing something is right, then you're going to do that something, you know what I mean? It's not an excuse for you to do it. It's not saying that it's right, but I'm saying that it's like, it's like if you lack the guidance and you lack the proper tools to teach you how to live a normal life, then you're not going to live a normal life. You know what I mean? It's like it's literally like fact. You know what I mean? Like if an animal, these cubs, you know what I mean, who are born, you know what I mean, without parents, you know what I mean, just left to hunt for themselves, they're going to do some savage shit. You know what I mean? Before they leave this earth, they're going to eat a lot of animals. They're going to do a lot of fucked up shit. You know what I mean? And it's not saying that they deserve that, like it's good for them to do it, but it's like, what else are they going to do? You know what I mean? Once you're brought into this world, you have to survive. That's the problem with bringing someone to existence. They have to survive. Every breath you take, you have to survive. You have to eat every day. You have to drink every day. You have to have a roof over your head every day. You know what I mean? You have to have those things. And if you can't get those things, then you're going to go through more and desperate things.
It's just a little bit ridiculous that they blame it on the father figures, like the males and like women. I mean, I don't even know if they have a statistic for like womenless homeless people, or motherless homeless people, but that's kind of interesting. I don't think that's sexist,
it's not that they're blaming it on it's not that they're blaming it on the father. It's that the father is integral in the raising of children. If a single mother raises children on their own, they're almost destined to fail. The father needs to be there for the children.
Say that one more time.
The thing is,
Wait, Peter. Vitalis, what did you say?
I said if the father isn't in the home, then the children are destined to fail. Single mothers cannot raise children on their own. Single fathers can raise children, but single mothers cannot raise children on their own, especially boys.
Okay.
The thing is that I'm going to say something controversial.
But isn't that very rare? Isn't that very rare that single fathers raise kids?
Peter, go on.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something controversial here, but it boils down to is that certain, I'm not saying all, but certain, women making choices in men that lead to these, because at the end of the day, both men and women play a role in procreation. I'm not going to get into that, saying that the woman has more of a role, but at the end of the day, who gets pregnant is the woman, right? And at the end of the day, if you're not in a good situation, you have the right as a woman to abort. The man can't say anything in that. So it's like, as a woman, it's like a 60%, 40% thing. Because it's like, as a woman, you can abort. If you know you're in a fucked up situation, you have 5 months to abort. That's a long fucking time. 5 months ago was fucking 2013.
Didn't D-Prophet, didn't they like legalize 1-year abortions in New York or something?
I don't know if that's true, but I can imagine that they would do something like that.
That's what I heard. Yeah, liberals, libtards.
You know what I'm saying? You got 5 months to abort that kid as a woman, and therefore, if a child is being born, at the very least, the woman should know. It's literally in your belly. The child is literally in your belly growing. Like, you should at least know and have a plan for that child before it's born, because it's literally inside your belly. And if the father is a piece of shit, then abort the baby so that it doesn't have to suffer. You know what I mean? If the father is a cunt, if you know the father is a cunt, then don't just be like, oh, my beautiful baby.
But Peter, don't you think that like, and this might go for you too, Thought Provoker, but like, just because I talked to you about this before, but like, don't you think if abortion was more widely accepted, then like mothers would be more incorporated, like they would be paid better? Like, don't you think there would be like some type of like simultaneous assimilation there or something? Like, I just feel like, because women would be gaining more rights with abortions because it is their body, so therefore like, they'd have to have better rights in the labor force, workforce.
I don't understand what you're asking exactly.
That's probably projection.
I don't, but I will play devil's advocate here. Now, I do get what you're saying regarding, it's women's wombs, and they're basically the gatekeepers of their wombs. Like, it's like their property is, their defense. It's their wombs, so a baby's gonna grow inside of it. So that's why some would say that it's important for them to be responsible for who they sleep with and let come inside them and whatnot. Now, I get it. On the other hand, to play devil's advocate, obviously the men should also not be reckless to just sleep around and just have.
But the thing is,
wait,
hold
on, Peter. Hold on.
Yeah, go on.
At the same time, men should not be reckless and just go around sleeping with random women and be just coming inside each woman, and not taking any responsibility, like using a condom or getting a vasectomy, stuff like that. Just to play devil's advocate. But I do get your point, because women are the ones who have.
But the thing is that men are animals. Like
there's probably not a prostitute out there without like a rack of condoms.
You can't teach a man to not sling his dick inside of every woman that he comes across with that wants to. Men are animals.
No, but
I don't think you can really tell a man to be.
Peter, I'm proof of that. I don't go around sleeping with multiple women. Like so you can teach a man. You know what I mean?
But would they listen?
Who would listen?
Would these men listen? These men won't listen to you. Like it's like one through one ear, out the other. You know what I mean? Like you can't just tell a man to not slang dick to every woman that he sees.
And paternity tests could be wrong too. I mean, do you agree with that, D Prophet? Like paternity tests might not be. I mean, Mr. Conspiracy, like paternity tests might not be 100%.
I don't know anything about the efficacy of paternity tests. I do know that every man who's suspicious should take one, though.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Paternity tests, very important. Imagine paying child support for a child that wasn't yours.
I mean, that's also honorable too. It's like adopting. I mean, the thing is, you think you get into this like, oh, imagine paying for a child that's not yours, but then you discourage things like adoption, because then men are going to think, oh, that's raising a child that's not mine, when adoption is actually a really good thing. You know what I mean? Like we need more men to adopt and step up.
To be fair, there's a difference between adoption versus raising a kid that you don't realize isn't your biological kid, because your woman
that's a huge difference.
Lied to you the whole time. Like there are many cases like that where the man has been lied to by the woman, by saying the kid is yours, and then what 18, 19, 20 years later the man finds out that the kid isn't actually his, biologically speaking. That's a whole different story, and I think that's devastating for any man to go through. Would you guys agree or disagree?
Yeah.
Vitalist, would you agree?
Completely. Yeah, they're two different things. And like if you adopt a kid, that's not your biological kid, but that's your kid. If you shack up with some chick who's got a kid and now you have to raise them, that's a completely different.
Yeah, because at least with adoption, you know what you're getting yourself into. You know that this is the kid you're going to raise. Versus, raising a kid that you think is yours, but turns out isn't actually yours, and that the woman has basically lied to you. Yeah, that's fucked up. But anyway, let me read some comments.
Especially if you're a schizo and you think your best friend's fucking your girl the whole time.
Oh, I see. I need to do some research on schizophrenia, because I don't know about it. I really do.
Watch Renegade. Watch the Renegade or whatever. What was that guy's name?
Renegade 1?
Yeah, Renegade number 1.
Oh, okay, noted. But yeah, the only thing I've heard about with schizophrenia is that you guys hear voices. That's what I've heard.
Well, Renegade number 1 kind of put it all out there.
Noted. I'll do some more research.
Noted.
Oh yeah. Patsy Cline.
I honestly wasn't trying to get it as like, I wasn't trying to just, my intentions weren't to get on government welfare, but like I just started going around to people, and like, I mean, I was in Alcoholics Anonymous, and I was like saying to people like, sorry for the anecdote or whatever, but like I was just like, well, like, Tyler, God.
You don't have to explain yourself, bro.
Yeah. So I was just like, you like, if you have a conscience.
Wait, are you on welfare? You're on unemployment?
I'm on disability.
How much do you get?
You can say prefer not to say, Tyler.
No, I don't care. I don't really care. I mean, it's like open information, but I mean, I get $800 to $900. Like I think like $850, and like my rent's $700. But then I also get Section 8, and I have my appliances paid for. And right now I have food too. So I've like.
This is just goes to
I want to
say-
reduce. I want to reduce in the future, but I'm very parasitical right now.
You're welcome, Tyler. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Vitalist.
I just wanted to prove my point about how the USA is better than the UK. In the UK, if you have a disability, you only get £350 a month, which is like $450 maximum, and the prices are just the same, by the way.
I can't even believe that. Like that sounds like terrorism, I guess.
Exactly.
Well, Peter,
I'm just saying.
I mean, you could get that amount, but I mean, if you're looking for a place, then you'll get more than that. You know, it's just that the disability would be on top of what you're getting in order to pay rent.
Yeah, I know, but other people get. But I'm saying, even in France, I'm talking about. I've looked it up in every European country. In France, even in France, in fucking Netherlands and everything, you get €1,000 disability standard. You know what I mean? €1,000 a month disability standard. But in the UK, you get £350. Okay, I'm saying you can't compare the two. I'm saying even if and all these other countries give you all the other shit on top of that. That's what I'm saying. Is that the UK is trying to fuck over everyone who is in need. That's all I'm saying. Is the UK is a corrupt, very corrupt, evil state, and people don't realize it. And people think, oh, it's the UK, it's so nice. No, it's worse than America. It's the worst country to live in the Western world. Fuck my parents for making me be born here. Fuck the UK.
Peter, are you a native English person?
No, my parents immigrated here.
Oh my fucking god!
They could have immigrated to anywhere else, bro. I'm so pissed off. Oh my god!
You realize that the government of England is trying to replace the native population with your people, and they're doing you every favor that they can. What are you complaining about?
They're trying to replace them.
That's what's happening in the slaughterhouses. That I just heard. Like I was trying to explain. Like sorry, go ahead, Peter.
No, they're trying to replace them with fucking okay, the people they're trying to replace them are with certain immigrants. Okay, with
the slaughterhouses in America.
Without being ethnically specific, I'm just saying people from around the Middle East and Africa, which I don't come from. What I'm saying is that people who immigrated a long time ago, who are British citizens, are actually now getting fucked over by this policy as well. You know what I mean? They cater to
that actually is fucking
They cater to the refugees. They cater to the refugees who just came off the boat 10 minutes ago. But what I'm saying
that's true.
Is that the people like me who come from immigrant parents who have been here since the 80s, 90s, the 80s actually, that have tried to work hard and put into the system are also getting fucked over just the same way that the natives are. So it's not exactly you can't just dump us in the same category like I'm some fob who came here 10 minutes. No, fuck that. But what I'm saying is I think
that we can agree in general that Western governments fucking hate us and aren't trying to do us any favors. They're actively trying to make our lives worse, it seems.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying the UK is a special case. I mean, £350 for.
I mean, I like being dusty, but yeah, I don't want to like go on the streets. I romanticize about being a bhikkhu, but yeah.
I mean, think about that. £350 for disability benefits.
That's insane. I mean, I guess nothing. They're forcing you into like group homes or like junkie houses.
It's like it's nothing. You know what I mean? They're trying actively. I heard some guy on disability benefits, right? And he actually ended up. He's a British citizen. He actually ended up dying because he couldn't get enough money and he couldn't eat, and it was fucked up. You know what I mean? Like they're actually starving people out here, and it's like. It's the social security net is non-existent. They say it's existent, but it's actually non-existent. Universal credit is only like £300 as well. That's what I'm saying. The UK is the worst country in the West. I'm just trying to make a point. It's like it's the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's funny. You guys are like the most the loudest vegans too. It's so funny. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I was just going to say it doesn't seem to me that the leaders and politicians.
You got pricks like Noodle shaking their ass everywhere talking about veganism. But yeah. But UK people are pretty love vegans as well.
Anyway, hold on a second. It says so Patsy Cline says the parents say, not my problem anymore. Yeah, not my problem anymore, because remember, life is a gift. Yeah, no, it's true. There are some parents, not all, but there are some.
See, this is the thing. This is the thing that parents
hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, there are some parents like that who they raise their children until the age of 18 and then decide, you know what, that baby face is go 18, no, not my problem anymore. Yep, you're on your own, kid or kids. It's like, come on, man. If you want to raise them until the age of 18, do your absolute best to make
It's really bad, man. Like you can get a free pass. I mean, you can just like say, I can't, there's no way I'm going, like, I just need to put this baby up for adoption, and that's just a free pass, right?
I genuinely question those types of parents as to whether they truly wanted children or not. Like, truly. Like, was it
well,
just...
who does, I guess.
But I mean, like, is it like, were those particular parents, were they just bored and they're like, oh, I'm gonna have a child, not realizing that no matter what you do in life, you're eventually gonna get bored of it, When you have a child, you are eventually, or anything you do in life, especially having a child.
I don't think you can get bored of parenting. Like, to be honest, I'm sorry with the boredom thing, but like, I mean, I think that's always on your mind. It's like ingrained in your head, that you have that responsibility. Like if one of my exes hit me up today and said like, oh, hey, guess what? Like, I've had this, like, guess what? Like, I forgot to tell you, like, I had this baby, or I'm just saying, like, that's what happened to my friend. And, like, yeah, I mean, that would just, until I go demented or mad or insane, like in a straitjacket or something, like, that's always going to have like an immense effect on me. Like, I don't think that's like, I'm sorry, I just don't think that like that responsibility could be boring. Like, I mean, it's because like, I don't mean to talk about what's boring or not, but I'm just saying, like, just the fact that it's your responsibility, and, kind of agreeing with your argument there, like, parents should be responsible.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, man,
Can I make my point?
Yeah, go for it, Peter.
Yeah, I'm saying that when parents, they always talk about having a baby, they don't recognize that the baby is going to grow into a 15-year-old child, and then a 30-year-old man, and then he's going to be even older than you are now. You know what I mean? They don't see into the future like that. They just said, oh, let's have a baby. Let's have a baby. The baby is only a baby for 2 fucking years, 4 full fucking years. You know what I mean? They don't see past that. That's what I'm saying. They don't have any future sight into planning for their kid for 20, 30, 40 years when you need to have that.
You do have a point. Like, there are some parents who specifically use the term, the term baby. Like, they specifically say, not all, but some parents, they specifically say they want a baby, forgetting that babies don't stay babies forever, and so they basically go past the baby stage. And
especially these new Instagram moms, bro. Especially these new Instagram families. You see them on Instagram posting their baby all the time. I'm just looking at them like, bro, that baby's not gonna be cute forever. He's not gonna be Instagram worthy forever. So you bet. I hope you prepared for it.
Yeah, they treat those babies like accessories. Like, oh, like or a trophy or whatever. But
then it's like, I mean, you don't know. You don't like know what's going to go on. You don't know if your child's like going to get, your child could literally get child cancer. Like, so you don't know what you're bringing into existence. Like, so I don't really think that I don't think any human is God or anything and can predict the future. Like, they don't have the capacity to, predict like what they're bringing into existence. So it's like, it's just a constant like reinforcement of responsibility.
Yeah. And by the way, shout out to all the parents who aren't this toxic, who raise their children and they don't.
Yeah, like at the age of neglection is probably, a real like form of psychopathy.
Thank you for the shout out, TP.
No problem, man. No problem, man. Shout out to you, Vitus.
No. No shout outs to no parents.
No,
every parent is
I
bad.
can shout out them for
Every
specifics.
parent. I mean,
No, he's a good parent. He doesn't neglect it. He doesn't neglect his children, man.
What is a good parent when you're bringing a child in this world to be born, suffer, and die?
I guess one
Whatever
that's not
kind
like
of parent you are,
torturing
you
it
can
to
be the
death
best
or
parent in the world.
abusing it.
I get you're
Because
against the procreation itself. I understand, but in terms of looking,
what's done is done.
In terms of raising the child, because like Tyler said, what's done is done. So I think they deserve a shout out when it comes to being decent parents towards their children.
I understand what you're saying. Raising a child is not.
And say, raising
a child properly is not selfish, but the whole process of procreation is selfish, completely selfish and fucked up,
obviously,
regardless of who you are and what you have.
When it comes to that context, no, of course, no, yeah. But I still, I nonetheless, I do think, I do want to give them a shout out because, I would be hypothetically, I'd be lucky to be born to parents like that, like who are decent in terms of how they raise me. I'm not talking about the whole giving birth thing. I resent my parents for giving birth to me, but in terms of how they raised me, that's a whole different story. But nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 30, and my dad pretty much helped me until I was 27. Well, I'm 32, but my dad helped me until I was 27 or 28 or something.
Oh, okay.
So I'm pretty grateful for that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Of course, man. Wait, is he still alive?
Yeah. He's 64, 63.
All right. Well, shout out to him, man. He realized he brought a child into this world. And
but they can't admit that. Goddamn, man. Sometimes I just call them and I'm like, my last conversation with my dad, man, was just I'm just gonna kill myself. What am I doing?
What?
I just seriously, I'm just at the point of no return, man. I'm just now I'm trying to I'm kind of trying to write or start a website and just put my writings on there. So I don't need to call them and complain. But I was I was trying to quit nicotine, and then I just called my mom. Well, it was back-to-back phone conversations with my mom and my dad. I'm just saying, I'm really suicidal, and they just they just can't admit to I don't know, saying sorry isn't really admitting my whole frustration, all of my debts to society.
Are you talking about your resentment to your parents for having you?
Well, just them saying sorry isn't really an amends for what I see in my life happening, what I feel my future is. I feel my future is very dismal, and I am a fucktard, and I'm just a hopeless case, and and a parasite. So it's but yeah, I mean, and another point I was going to make too is they actually legalized medical assistance in dying in Australia.
Oh, okay.
But they don't include, actually, I think there's 4 regions, and there's only one region, I think it was Victoria, where they actually say that you may have access to it without a mental illness, but in all other cases you have to you have to have a psychiatric diagnosis, which I thought was not where medical assistance in dying was going. I thought it was more whatever, a free-for-all euthanasia, apocalypse or something, but I guess not. So I just felt a lot of people, that would, just make people use the rope or the precipice, and that's pretty sad to me. I mean, maybe it wouldn't, because I kind of, in a sense, I'm not gonna lie, I feel I would have been dead if I had euthanasia, because I failed at my suicide attempt, and I no longer am legitimately thinking about it.
I'm sorry, man. Sorry about
that. It's nothing to be sorry about.
Damn, that's man. So
at least your dad cared for you, bro. My dad never gave a fuck about me, but yeah.
It's
well, at least he warned you about women.
I don't know. I don't know too much about that stuff, but nonetheless, John's Journey says parents should not be allowed to die before their kids. I don't know how to respond to that. When I think about it, I get what you're saying, and I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I just was not expecting them. I get what you're saying. Patsy Cline says 18-year-olds are not wise to the world, the way life operates. Noted. Shadow Dweller says, at the Thought Provoker, leave me and Patsy to our business. Wink. All right. Pardon me. Do your thing. 88X says, single mothers can't raise kids. That's why. That's okay. 88X says the government needs to stop giving custody of kids to the mothers. New Soul, I swear women are going to get the wrong idea of this live stream. I swear to God. Oh my God. I did play devil's advocate for you lot. Please don't think this is a misogynistic stream, please. Anyway, New Soul says the greatest insult you can tell someone is, I hope you live forever. Okay. I could see it. Like me, I wouldn't want to be immortal. I would never want to be immortal, regardless of the adaptation to immortality. Not me. To any of you who are, who would pick immortality, over non-existence, hey, you're brave fuckers, man. You're brave fuckers.
Yeah, that was a good question.
Yeah. Patsy Cline says, and you have to pay for everything every day too. Yeah, that's true, man. You have to pay, once you're brought into existence, you have to pay for it, basically. Shadow Dweller says, at 88X, true, the bias is real. Shadow Dweller says, at Thought Provoker, do or have you had a vasectomy? No, I haven't had a vasectomy and I never will. I'm celibate. I get that vasectomies are over 99% effective. I get it, but this is a me problem. I would freak out because there's
manhood.
It doesn't change the fact that there's still a chance, and I don't want it to just catch me out of nowhere. Like, let's say 10 years of sex, and then after 10 years, I get someone pregnant by accident due to, like, just some kind of, I don't know, man. I'm not. Yeah.
I feel like I'm less with my vasectomy. I feel like I'm less like mindful. Like I just jump into any debate or any like conversation, like because I have this like I feel like I have this subconscious like blockage, like protecting, like that it's like protecting me from procreation or something. Like I feel like maybe that's like an illusion, but I feel like it's kind of made me like a more kind of like. Yeah, just like a weirdo, like just like a more like kind of like a douchebag because like now I just like have like this now I just have like this I just have like a very short like I don't know, my attention span's gotten shorter or something. Like because I have less worries. I have like less worries about procreation.
Yeah,
but
because of the vasectomy.
Like
hey,
so it's like
who has gotten a vasectomy and it's working out for you, right? Shout out to you lot. But for me, I couldn't do it, man. Oh, if I was with a woman and she had a hysterectomy, like I said, I would be going balls deep. But yeah, that's the only reason why I'm celibate, man. If a vasectomy was 100% where I didn't have to have any type of worry, even a little bit, I would be going balls deep. But nonetheless,
yeah, and like
go on.
Well. So, like it's going to be tough, man, because if antinatalists want to get online and start venting about their suicidal ideation or SI, like that's like if it's not going to be accepted, in the future, because you basically comply. You have to like, it's like a comply process when you go through these like psychiatric evaluations. Like you're just complying the whole time, and you don't have to comply. So like if people, you know, like you could just get like angry and say like, you don't know what's going through my head or anything like that, and like they might hold you against your will, and you still might, like they might, you know, there's like there's like protocol, like there's codes where they just call on the code, and then the cops come, and like you're like that's when you become like a ward of the state. And you know, so that wouldn't guarantee you for like any type of medical assistance in dying either, because you'd always have to constantly comply with like some type of depression. Like, and
Tyler, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you see a therapist, if you don't mind me asking?
Right now I do, yeah.
How long have you been seeing this therapist for?
4 weeks.
Huh. Did you have previous therapists?
I stayed out of therapy for about maybe like a whole year or something.
Okay. Disclaimer for anybody watching, regarding what Tyler said, not all antinatalists are suicidal. Only certain ones are, but not all. I wouldn't even say the majority, honestly. But there are some, but yes, but I wouldn't say the majority. Just an important disclaimer. I don't want people to run with a false narrative. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm just spreading the bad news, honestly.
No. I just wanted to clarify to the audience. Nonetheless, Patsy Klein says you should have. Well, anyway, AC. I don't know what. Anyway, Shadow Dweller says at the Thought Provoker, a lot of women. Jesus Christ. Again, disclaimer for any. Okay, at the Thought Provoker, a lot of women, especially low IQ ones, don't know who the father is of the child. For fuck's sake, noted. Patsy Klein says you should have a plan to prevent a baby in the first place. Then you wouldn't have to put yourself or the being through that hell. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, yeah. Or you could just be celibate, you know, just be celibate, or you know, get a hysterectomy or a vasectomy, or you know. Yeah, I agree, Patsy. They should definitely have a plan. But a lot of people, you know, there are a lot of people who aren't educated on sex, unfortunately. So they don't realize the consequences of having unprotected sex, you know. 88 says it's not random females getting pregnant though. Yeah, some do to, you know, claim benefits, you know, that I dislike, you know, like you should never have children just to get benefits, period. It's not fair to the children. I don't care if you're a man or woman. Anyway, Jacqueline Entwistle says parents are responsible for whatever happens to their children, and they should be the ones to pay for our funerals, period. I mean, so regarding that, that's if the children die before the parents. You know what I mean? But noted. My transhuman rut says, this native. Oh, oh shit. D Prophet. Wait. Sorry, Vitalist.
Son, what's going on?
Your logo has disappeared. You can leave and come back if you want it to show up, because it did that glitch again.
Okay. Well, I gotta bolt anyway because it's time to eat dinner. But thank you for the discussion, guys. I'm gonna go create a bunch of pain, suffering, and mutilation by raising kids, and I will talk to you guys next time. God bless you all.
It's not raising kids that's creating the suffering.
Anyway, yeah,
though.
take care, man.
It's
Take
creating the kids that created the suffering. It's not
He's
raising
gone,
the
Peter.
kids. But no. You tried to dismiss the whole thing like, oh, fuck this guy. Anyways.
Anyway,
what were you trying to say, Peter?
No, because he made a point. He's trying to make some sarcastic point, like, I'm going to create suffering by raising my child.
yeah,
I'm saying it's not raising your child that's creating the suffering, it's creating the child that's creating the suffering. But yeah, that's
yeah.
what.
Yeah, no, of course.
Solipsism.
Pat Klein says, "Who's the natalist here?" D Prophet. Yeah. Yep. That's D Prophet.
Yep, D Prophet bred. He bred. How many children does the D Prophet have?
3.
Gross.
Okay. What?
Well, Danny Shine has 3 too.
Yeah, fuck.
6 kids in the family.
I'm in multiple discussions with antinatalism. This is the only one where we legit let natalists in here talk shit. I don't know why, but
well, to be fair, like if I
thought provoking.
Hold on. If I allow a natalist to come up, I mean, it is related to the title. Should parents X, Y, and Z, you know, like, and so who better than a parent to come up and share their opinion, you know?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You open it up too much to natalists. You open up the discussion too
much.
Apart
Apart from D Prophet,
they should be completely disregarded. And they should be almost entirely disregarded.
Chill. Apart from D Prophet, what other natalists have I brought up here?
What about Danny Shine? I swear you've had Danny Shine in here, or is it just the Gnostic Gathering?
I've never had Danny Shine on my panel.
Is it just Gnostic Gathering? Oh, okay, that must be Gnostic Gathering.
Would you have a problem if I allowed Danny Shine on my panel?
Yeah, bro, we don't need more natalists on here, man. That's gross, man.
Danny Shine is an anti-natalist. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he had kids, man. Fuck him. He already committed the act. That's like a murderer. That's like a murderer who repented for his sins. You already caught 3 bodies, bro. You already caught 3 bodies, bro. I don't care if you repented.
Dude, he became an anti-natalist after he had children. There's a difference.
Yeah, there's a difference, but
I mean, you can be against the procreation. That's fine. I'm not gonna.
Yeah. I'm against the procreation. I'm not against him being an antinatalist. Obviously, as long as he, not procreating more is better. But what I'm saying is he still committed the act. He still pulled the trigger. He's still got 3. He's still got 3 on him. You know what I mean?
But it's like
my ex had 3 abortions. Not from me. She had 1 from me.
Anyway,
but dirty girl.
But PR, no, we already know that. But yeah, what's done is done, man. We can just that's in the what's done is done. But nonetheless, Patsy Klein says we need to ban all natalists here.
Exactly.
Would that include Danny Shine? Because he has children, but he's an anti-natalist. I'm definitely not banning him. But I get your point. But again, it depends on the live stream. It depends on the live stream. So in this case, yeah, if I do a child-free live stream, then then I'm going to only allow child-free people from now on my panel. If title has child-free in it, But if the title includes parents, then yes, parents are allowed to come up and share their opinions. Nonetheless. But yeah, Peter, go on. Name another apart from D Prophet. What parent have I allowed here?
I swear there was this other guy. Wait, hold on. Wait, one second. I need to think. Okay, apart from D Prophet and Danny Shine,
I've never allowed Dan. Not allowed.
Oh yeah, how about MC Nemesis?
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what I was gonna mention. You just jogged my memory. Yeah, MC Nemesis, exactly.
Yeah, MC Nemesis.
I took me a while. I needed to think about him.
I didn't even know he was a parent. But hey, it all depends on the title, like that. Anyway, apart from him, so it was Matt P, Andy Prophet, and MC Nemesis, and that was it basically.
But I would say that it's like Okay. I guess if we consider ourselves like morally right, I guess it would be like a church that accepts someone who's killed someone. You know what I
Let's not
mean?
bring up church
Before.
because then people are gonna say, "Oh, antinatalism is a religion." I don't want.
No. But I'm just saying it would be example like that. You know what I mean? It would be morally equivalent to that. Like it would be morally equivalent to a
Well,
church
no, because a lot of
accepting.
people want. I mean, think about the vegans, man. That like, because you kind of have to really, like know antinatalism as a philosophy as well as veganism. Like, they're not really.
They're two different things. But anyway,
I mean, they're not supposed to be like convictions where you like go out and murder your parents or you go out and murder slaughterhouse workers. You know what I mean?
okay. So anybody else want to come up? Hold up, Tyler. Hold up. Does anybody else want to come up? Savannah or Noodles? Anybody?
Exactly. Look at what Savannah said. Savannah said that.
Oh,
Look at
shit,
the last
yeah.
comment. Look at the last comment that Savannah posted. This is what I'm saying. Okay. This is what I'm saying. Okay. Danny Shine is not a natalist. He's an anti-natalist who previously procreated children. But what I'm saying is, this is what I want to object to. What is the definition of a natal? If he had procreated, he has done just exactly the same as what a natalist has done. No, he has done exactly the same as what a natalist has done.
Noted.
What? Like
it's
it
just
is
ironic,
the same
yeah.
act. It's the same act. You can have a different. It's like the same as a murderer who's murdered someone, but he has a different mind about it than most murderers who are just proud of it. But he's ashamed of it now.
He's
trying to reform
but
himself.
In that sense,
he's like ashamed of the fact that he killed someone. But the fact is, he still
he's
killed someone, so he's just as much of a murderer as anyone else.
Peter, he's an anti-natalist parent. That's the title. There you go.
He's just as much of a murderer as anyone else. If you killed someone, you're a murderer. I don't care what you reform or you think about it after 10 years.
You don't have to call him a murderer. Let's not go there.
No. I'm not saying he's a murderer. I'm just saying it's the same thing. It's the same process. It's the same process with antinatalism. Like if you committed the crime, then after you committed the crime, if you regret committing the crime, then it's you still committed the crime. You know what I mean? The thing is already done. The act is already done.
Yes, all right.
If you're
no one is arguing that. No one is arguing that. But remember, antinatalism is about being against procreation. So one moment you can be for procreation, and then the next moment you can be against procreation. Whether you have children or not. Like you can have children, and then you come across antinatalism, and then you realize, you know what, they have some good points. You know what? Now I'm against procreation. No one's saying he didn't do the act 3 times.
It's kind of like having your cake and eating it too, because you get the benefits of having children.
No, but
and at the same time you get to talk shit about it like you're superior.
But he would know that's not. He would know it's not a benefit. He would definitely say it's not a benefit. Like he definitely would say he's regretful, and so I see what you're saying.
Yeah. But
I'd say for parents, it's a benefit to have children, not for the children itself. For a parent, it's benefit to have children because you get all the things like you get. At the end of the day, he can be regretful about it all at once, but when he's dying, there's going to be kids at his deathbed feeling sorry for him and shit. And that's a benefit of being a parent. You know what I mean? You still get all the benefits of being a parent, whilst talking shit about parenthood, which comes across to me as hypocritical in a sense.
Well, I mean, the only thing I'd give you there is just dopamine, because you get a little bit of extra social ability, and that's if you're not a neglectful parent. So just like, thank God he's not thank God.
Anyway,
but
88 says, I've been looking up a lot about euthanasia also. All right, that's cool. 88 says you can't. Hold on. 88X says you can't talk facts about females without someone saying something about misogynistic. It's a disclaimer. No, I get what you're saying, but yeah, man, that's the world we live in. I have to give a disclaimer because I don't want women who are watching this to get the wrong idea, based on what you lot say, anyway.
And it's about like ethical decision makings, and like so ethical.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about what, like, you know, brother Marcus is trying to explain, like with these ethical arguments and these definitions. Like, you know, it's not definitive on our global society that procreation is a crime, but in a sense, like, you're doing the same justice. You know, a doctor who's aborting a baby is doing the same justice for humanity as a person who isn't procreating. So there's not really like any, but people don't make those leaps. Like they don't draw those conclusions.
Can I respond to Savannah's recent comment? Because I just want to continue this debate with it.
Just let me go one by one. 88 says you can say whatever you want about men, but can't say nothing about females. There is some truth to that. I'll give you that. My transhuman rot says, as brave as a... No, say what you want, bro. Hey, listen, say what you want. Don't get me wrong. No, I get what you're saying, but yeah, say what you want. I'm just giving, you know, women who are watching me a disclaimer, you know, because I don't want them to get the wrong idea. Like, for example, Savannah doesn't have the wrong idea of my live stream. You know, she's a woman, so... Because I don't want them to run with a false narrative. Anyway, my transhuman rots.
No. Now, Organized Mud has added on to Savannah's comment. Oh, I really want to respond to this.
Oh yeah, hold your horses.
Oh, that is okay. Cool.
don't come yet.
But you're gonna go through these comments one by one. It's gonna be half an hour before we get to Savannah's comment. But
let me get to it and no interruptions. Okay. My transhuman rot says, as brave as a mentally challenged kid running in the fields of my... Okay. Oh, you're talking about the whole... Anyway, Savannah says that's why you should do a sperm test regularly, just like a woman who is on birth control should still do pregnancy tests regularly. Noted. You know, I mean, something can still happen, you know, with the whole vasectomy thing, like even if you do checks, you know.
Can I ask Organized Mud a question?
Just a moment. Peter has to go first. But hold on. Anyway. My transhuman rot says mandatory vasectomy for all the male. Jeez. I mean, as long as it's not forced. I mean, I don't encourage forced, you know, vasectomies. I don't encourage that. But anyway. My transhuman right says I can't even sneeze with no pain. Jesus Christ. Damn. Anyway, let's get straight to... Savannah says having Natalist on the streams makes it interesting. Yeah, it can. It can definitely make it interesting. You know, and plus they could learn about antinatalism, and you know, they might even become antinatalists themselves. But again, obviously, it depends on the title of the stream. But yeah, you're right, Savannah. Patsy Klein says, no more natalists. We are of one mind here. Would like it to stay that way. Yeah, you know, we'll see what happens in it. It depends on, you know, it depends on the live stream. Organized. But yeah, for the most part, yeah. And I get what you're saying. Organized Mud says Danny Shine is not a natalist. He is one of the bravest antinatalists around. He has 3 children and still advocates for antinatalism. Yeah, so hence antinatalism parent. A parent antinatalist, basically, yeah. Because remember, there's a difference between being a parent versus being a natalist. Like, you know, if you're a natalist, like, you're for procreation. If you're antinatalist, you're against procreation. Anyway, let's see. John's Journey says a parent who became an antinatalist after kids, he has my deepest respect. Yeah. No, of course. I'm glad.
Do you believe in free will, Thought Provoker?
That's a good question.
No, but TP, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Let's say someone went out and killed 3 people, right? And let's say 10 years later, he was talking about gang violence. He was talking about gun crime. He was talking about how much he hates it and how sick the society is. And he actually helped gang members, right? Stop being gang members and stop killing people. And he actually went out and preached in public and everything like that and stopped people from killing people. Would you say that guy is still not a murderer? Even just because he changed his mind, and just because he no, I'm just saying,
there's a
misunderstanding,
bro. Peter, there's a misunderstanding.
It's not a misunderstanding. What's a misunderstanding?
Chill,
he's fucked it
We're
up
talking,
already.
There's a difference between, dude. There's a difference between what you've done versus your belief.
Okay, so if a murderer doesn't believe in murder anymore, then there's a difference that he should just be let off. He should just be treated like he's not a murderer.
See, yeah, there's really a misunderstanding now. Listen. There's a difference between your philosophy versus your actions. All right, there's a huge difference. Yes, Danny Shine already had children, right? But yes, he's still an anti-natalist because he is against procreation. It's ironic.
But he's already committed the crime. Someone who's a natalist and hasn't had kids is actually better than someone who's a natalist and hasn't had kids is actually better than Danny Shine because he hasn't committed the fucking crime. He hasn't had kids. Someone who goes their whole life without having kids, but they're a natalist, is better than Danny Shine, who's an anti-natalist but had kids because he hasn't committed the fucking crime.
Peter, do you think it's impossible to do an act and then, be against it later on?
Yes, it's possible.
So you think it's possible to do an act and then be against it later on?
Yes.
Yes, that's literally, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's not like, I'm not saying that he didn't have children, no, but when I say
what I'm saying is his act is going to affect multiple people for the rest of their lives. If a natalist, let's say you have Danny Shine, right, who's had children but he's an anti-natalist, right? And let's say you have a natalist who never has children for some other reason. It's not like he doesn't believe in procreation, but he never has children in his life. That natalist who believes in procreation has done less damage than Danny Shine has done because Danny Shine has brought kids into this world. You understand? Even whether he's an anti-natalist or not, he's still fucked up more than that natalist because that natalist has never had kids.
But why do you keep bringing up that, he had children? Like, why do you?
Because it matters. What do you mean? No, anti-natalism is about having children.
But Peter, what's done is done. So what now?
Yeah, but it matters. What do you mean? You acting like it doesn't matter or some shit.
No, it's because you keep bringing it over and over again. Like, and it's
because it's like we want to just because you're just bare inclusive. Like, it's just like you just want to accept everyone. Have 16 kids, but as long as you don't believe in it anymore, bro, it's cool, bro. You're an anti-natalist.
That's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm doing. What do you mean being bare inclusive? When have I ever had Danny Shine on my live stream?
Okay, fine. Not you, but I'm talking about, okay, fine, in the Gnostic gathering and stuff. You know what I mean? Not you. Okay. Not you. I'm not attacking you personally.
So basically, okay, there's a difference between an anti-natalist versus a child-free anti-natalist. Now, he would be an anti-natalist. He just wouldn't be a child-free anti-natalist. Because remember, now, obviously, I wouldn't be a fan of someone who, claims to be an anti-natalist and then decides to just have children. Obviously, one could question whether they're actually lying about, whether they truly are anti-natalist or not, but that's for a whole other conversation.
I mean, I'm not black, and I supported Black Lives Matter in the past.
Okay,
but
that's completely different.
Is it though? I mean, if he's supporting antinatalism, like if he's using all of his might to promote the message. I'm saying, yeah. If you spent and let's
say you spent your whole life being racist to black people. Let's say, okay, I'm not saying it's not honorable. If you spent your whole life being racist to black people, right, and then you support BLM now, I'm not saying it's not honorable, but does that take away the fact that you spent your whole life being racist to black people and all the black people that you hurt in the past?
Well, you just have, I'd say you have a bigger debt. Like you have, it definitely doesn't take away from what you, like your deeds or your acts, as you said. But I'd say like Danny Shine, and D Prophet, they definitely have bigger debts to our community, if that's what you want to call it. Like they have just like I do. I mean, like I have accountability problems. Like so it's just accountability problems. Like that's what I would call it.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, I'm not saying it's completely wrong to have natalists on these calls and have natalists on these talks, but what I'm saying is, it's like the way people speak to people who have had kids on this show. Like, you can't put them in the same bracket as someone who hasn't had kids. I'd say no matter what your ideology is, someone who hasn't had kids is better than someone who has had kids. I don't care if you're the biggest natalist and you've always wanted to have kids, but let's say you had a disease that prevented you from having kids and you never had kids because of that. Even if you're the biggest natalist, you've still done better than an antinatalist who has had 5 kids in the past. You've still done better than them.
I want to clarify that there's a difference between a parent and a natalist.
No, but I'm saying it's about preventing suffering, right? It's about preventing harm.
No, wait,
as a natalist who hasn't had kids, as a natalist who hasn't had kids, you've prevented harm more than an antinatalist who has had kids. That's what I'm saying. It's about preventing suffering to future offspring. As a natalist who has had kids, you have caused suffering to future offspring. As an antinatalist, as a natalist who hasn't had kids, you haven't caused suffering to future offspring. As an antinatalist who has had kids, you have caused suffering to future offspring. Therefore, the antinatalist is now worse than the natalist because he has had kids.
Yes, let me clarify something. So it's all about, because I think there's some confusion here. So again, there's a difference. Peter, you're thinking about parents. There's a difference between a parent and a natalist. A natalist is someone who is for procreation.
But you have to understand what the whole point of antinatalism is about.
I know,
it's about preventing suffering to offspring. And
Peter,
as someone who's an antinatalist parent,
hold on, chill, tranquilo. Just listen. I'm just making a distinction. All right, I'm just saying, not even just for you, but for everybody watching. There's a difference between a parent versus a natalist. A natalist is someone who is for procreation, who believes in procreation. That's the philosophical part. Now, in terms of being a parent, that's more of the action. Just like there's a difference between an antinatalist versus someone who is child-free. Now, an antinatalist is someone who is against procreation, whereas being child-free is simply the action, simply someone who chooses to not have children. That's the action, whereas antinatalist is the philosophy. I just want to make that clear. So I'm not
saying Danny Shine isn't an anti. He is an antinatalist.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about that.
In the technical definition, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing whether he's an antinatalist or not.
Yeah,
obviously, if he's out here protesting, saying stop having kids, he's obviously an antinatalist. I'm not arguing whether he's an antinatalist or not. I'm just arguing about the fact that he has already done the act that has led to that he's already done the natalist act that has led to all this suffering that he's now protesting against. Like, the hypocrisy in that is clear to see. That's what I'm saying.
Noted. Yeah, and he already knows that. But fast forward 2024, still an antinatalist for God knows how many years. Remember, just for everybody watching, a natalist is someone who is for procreation. There's a difference between natalist and parent. A natalist is someone who's for procreation, and a parent is someone who has children. And an antinatalist is someone who's against procreation. A child-free person is someone who chooses to not have children. So I'm
just saying.
So me, as an example, I'm a child-free antinatalist. I'm against procreation, and I'm child-free because I chose to not have children. So I'm both. Now, an antinatalist parent is someone who had kids but then discovered antinatalism and now is against procreation, despite the irony of already having children. Nonetheless. But I get your point, Peter. I get your point. Savannah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a it's just a bit of a sticky situation here with
with
antinatalist parents, because I'm not saying they're not antinatalists, but what I'm saying is what they have done has literally so against the whole ideology, and they get to take the advantages from having kids whilst also protesting about having kids. It's like they're trying to pave both sides, and it comes off very hypocritical, and it's very difficult to take. Imagine if you had someone like that. Like if the most famous antinatalist was Danny Shine, someone who had kids, like how much would that make the antinatalist ideology look like a joke? You'd rather have someone who hasn't had children because they haven't contradicted themselves by fucking having kids whilst
Peter,
protesting against having kids.
I understand what you're saying. It's ironic, yes, we acknowledge that, but that could actually be helpful, because there are parents that could see someone like Danny Shine and think, oh, hang on, this is an antinatalist who has had kids in the past, and they would probably be able to.
And the weirdest thing is that Danny Shine has like the most subscribers.
Hold up.
Is he a boomer or is he Gen X?
Guys, hold on. With someone like Danny Shine, him being a parent and an antinatalist, that would actually be very helpful in terms of, telling other parents about antinatalism, and the parents are more likely to listen because he is a parent himself. They'll be like, oh, like an antinatalist, oh, and he's a parent, like, so even a parent is saying these antinatalism talking points. So
we'd rather get people who aren't parents. We'd rather get people who aren't parents and stop them from procreating in the first place than convince someone who's had 3 kids to not have 4. Like, come on.
Yeah, no, I listen. I'm just saying, some parents, it can be helpful, in the sense that he's a parent himself, so parents are likely to listen to him. Not exclusively him just because he's a parent, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, you could go from that angle, but he should be the vocal. He should be the spokesperson for antinatalism.
Okay,
that's
noted,
what I'm saying.
Noted. I respect your opinion, Peter. I respect your opinion. I hear you. I understand. So, anyway, we've gone way off topic. So, 88X says, I agree with Peter. Noted. No, I understand what he's saying. It's just it's ironic. Yeah, no, I totally understand. Patsy Klein says, another side point. I am greatly offended to have to pay for school taxes when I never even had kids. That angers me to no end. Noted. Yeah, no, I get it. And I don't even want to call it paying taxes. It's theft. All right, your money is getting stolen by the government. I will never say, oh, I pay taxes. No, my money is getting stolen. Tax is theft. We just don't call it theft. But anyway, my transhuman rot says, I had 30. Savannah says, okay, Danny will always be a biological parent who bred. There is no disputing that. However, his mind is what has changed, in that he used to have a natalist belief. Now he doesn't, so he's antinatalist. Yeah, noted. Organized mud. For the record, Pia, I understand how you feel about that. I trust me, I totally understand the concept of an antinatalist parent. I know how you feel about that. I understand where you're coming from. Organized Mud says, Danny Shine goes out in the streets regularly preaching antinatalism. He is frequently threatened by members of the public. What have you done?
No. This is the comment I actually wanted to address. This guy says, what have I done? I know he was addressing me when he says, what have you done? Because I was the one who was arguing about Danny Shine. What I want to say is, it's not about what I have done, it's about what I haven't done. Therefore, I haven't had kids and I haven't contributed to suffering in this world. Therefore, I have morally made better choices, all right, than Danny Shine as a default. You know what I mean? It's not about what you have done, it's about what you haven't done. He can go out and protest and all this other stuff, but he still contributed to the problem. You know what I mean? He's contributed, whereas I have not. Just because I'm not out here protesting out in the street doesn't mean that I've done more wrong than Danny. No. He's had kids. He's already contributed to the problem. He's already done the deed. Therefore, it's like, what have you done? It's not about what I have done. Antinatalism is not about what you're doing. It's about what you don't do, and what you don't do is procreate. That's at the root of antinatalism. Yeah, it's talking about action. It's talking about action. It's not about what you do. It's not about antinatalism isn't about protesting in the street. It's about not having kids. And I haven't had kids, and therefore I have done more of I haven't done more of a service to antinatalism than Danny Shine. I don't care how many times he goes out into the fucking public and protests in the street. He has still done the deed, and therefore he has done worse for antinatalism than anyone who hasn't bred, whether they're antinatalist or not.
Okay, noted. Cool. When did you last speak to Danny Shine, Peter?
I spoke to him a couple of weeks ago, back when he told me to shut up. He's an ignorant prick.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you got beef with Danny. Okay. Got a bit of beef here.
There's more pricks than kicks.
Noted. Does anyone want to come up? Anybody want to come up? If so, I'll leave the link. Savannah, if you want, you can come up. No, we need some more Brits.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying Danny Shine is an antinatalist, but all I'm saying is the biggest natalist who hasn't had kids is a better antinatalist than Danny Shine. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can't you can't really.
Oh,
you can say he's passionate, but not really,
basically,
compassionate.
Peter, no, I know what you mean. Someone who believes in having kids but doesn't have kids is better than someone who is against having kids but has kids. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I understand. Noted.
If you go your whole life without having kids, I don't care what your biology, what your belief is, what you've done. Yeah. What you've done a service right there. But if you've had kids, I don't care what you do out in the street. You've still done them a disservice. That's what I'm saying.
Noted, because of the action, correct?
Exactly.
Noted. So, yeah, I think we all agree that parents should be responsible for their children for life, and they shouldn't charge their children for rent. What I do think is very important is that when it comes to parents already bringing children into existence, it is very important that now that they've been brought into existence, you should teach them to be independent. And the number one reason is because you won't be alive forever. You won't be around forever, for your children. So since you won't be around forever for the children, teach them to be independent. But even if you do teach them to be independent, whether they are independent or not, I say, you still got to be there for them, because like I said, nobody's perfect. And
so what would you say to someone who gave them up for adoption? It's just a question. What would you say to someone who gave them up for adoption?
Hold that thought. It's important that, for God's sake. Oh, Patsy's at the back. Hey, Patsy, how's it going?
Hello, can you hear me? Good.
Just ban them.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How
I just want to make sure it's not too loud, not too soft.
You're fine. Hey, you're from the South?
Yes, I'm from Charleston, South Carolina.
All right.
Yeah, Southern girl. Yeah.
All right, cool. Welcome. So as I was saying, yeah, basically what I'm saying.
Patsy, do you have kids?
0, never had them.
Exactly. Nice.
Are you
gonna ever have them? Are you gonna have them? Are you gonna ever have them?
I'm a pure antinatalist, pure, in every sense of the way.
You've never had them, and you're never gonna have them. That's great.
I'm never gonna have them.
So basically,
I'm 65 years old, and I had a hysterectomy at 41, I think it was.
What?
I said I'm 65 years old, and I had a hysterectomy when I was about 40.
All right. Okay. Cool. No. By the way, out of curiosity,
but let me give you a background. I never wanted them. I remember asking my mother when I was, early in my marriage. I'm divorced since, but anyway, I remember asking her. I said, why do I know when I'm going to have a baby? I mean, when am I supposed to know? And she said, well, one day you just kind of be sitting there and thinking something's missing in my life. And I thought, okay, I'll wait for that. Well, it never happened. And I never looked at babies and said, oh, you darling little thing. Oh, you cute little pie. I never was that kind of person, so.
Each their own.
You can look at babies. You can look at babies and think that they're cute, but to have your own, you know what I mean? That's another step. That's another thing.
When I look at a baby, I think of problems. That's what I think of. Not the cuteness factor. I'm looking beyond that. I'm looking at what they really are and what they're going to be. The problems involved, the expense of the baby, the problems they're going to put you through. I know what I went through as a kid, so I look at it that way, not just the little cutesy baby smell on the skin and all that stuff, and et cetera, et cetera. I was bullied in school. I took a lot of torment when I was in school. And I don't want to put my child through that. And it lasted on through into junior high. And then, as soon as I got out of high school, I started working, didn't go to college, went straight to work, just faced the world head on and fell into the system. And that's what it is, the system.
Patsy,
so anyway, that's generally me. That's generally a basic background of me.
Thank you. Just give me a moment. Savannah says, Peter, Danny did apologize to you pretty soon after saying shut up, as it was clear that was said in the heat of the moment during an intense...
It's a show of character. You can apologize all he wants is still a show of character, and his character is fucked up. He can apologize all he wants, and I accept his apology, but it still shows if you're the type of guy that just dismisses someone and just says shut up as soon as you get into a debate, as soon as you hear something that you don't like, then that shows something about you. That's all I'm saying. It's like whether he apologized or not, it still shows something about him. You know what I mean? Probably the same. He apologized. You want to know? He apologized after saying "shut up" to me. That's kind of the same thing as him apologizing and regretting having kids after he had them. Kind of shows a pattern here.
I know what you mean. Basically, you accept his apology for telling you to shut up, but at the same time, in your opinion, you recognize his character that you perceive in a certain way, basically.
Exactly.
Okay, noted. I acknowledge.
And just so you know, Peter, I love the way you think. Peter, I like the way you're thinking.
Yeah. Thanks, Ben. Thanks.
Just so you know.
Yeah. So Patsy, should parents be responsible for their children for life, and should parents charge their children for rent? You can answer them one by one.
Well, if you think of it basically, that the kid didn't ask to be here in the first place, as we all know, none of us did. And your parents didn't either. The parents didn't ask to be here. Okay? True. None of us asked to be here from the beginning of time. Okay? From the beginning of creation. I mean, Adam and Eve, or whatever you want to say, we didn't ask to be here. Okay? We go way back. Not just go back to the very beginning. Nobody ever asked. So if you think of it that way, you'd say, yeah, you owe the child up until they're dead or whatever, But the way the system is created in this world, and I'm going back to that again, I always go back to the system. And it's vile. It's a vile system. Everything you do, you pay for. If you breathe, you pay. Okay? You pay for air conditioning, you pay for heat, you pay for your food, you pay for whatever it may be, doctor's appointment. I mean, to keep alive. I mean, where you live, put a shelter over your head. I mean, you name it. I mean, you tell me something you don't pay for. Just tell me one thing. Come on, anybody can tell me something you don't pay for. I don't know what it is.
Well,
because
you don't pay to breathe, I guess.
Well, wait a minute now. To breathe, you got to stay alive, okay? And how are you going to stay alive unless you go to a doctor? to stay alive.
If you mean
That's
pay
true.
as in, not just financially, then yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. But it's interesting since we're talking about this. Patsy. So apparently,
but I want to finish. I want to say, can I finish? And then, so now I'm going to say, since I said that the first part that you are obligated to pay for them, yes, all your life. But then again, you're not, because the system has it set up where they have to, it's dog eat dog. Animals are eating animals. Animals are eating other animals in the wild. Humans are eating other humans in a way, because we're all consumers. We consume off of each other in one way or another. We're feeding off of each other. So, in a way, no. They need to go out there and go ahead and get into this vile system that we were born into, regardless of whose fault it was. Because they had to do it. The parents had to do it. They had to do it. Now, I'm not agreeing with anything about the system, don't get me wrong, but I'm just telling you the way I'm seeing it, the way it's laid out.
Okay. Well, like I did say, that the adult children, basically what I'm saying is, I'm not necessarily saying that they shouldn't work. No, of course, like I said, the parents, once they bring children into this world, they should teach them to be independent, because the parents aren't going to be alive forever. So they're going to die one day, and the adult children are going to be all alone. Like, they won't have no support from their parents due to the death. So that's why I think it's important to teach them how to be independent. But I'm saying, like, whether those children are taught to be independent or not, I think that the parents should still be there for those children whenever they are in need.
Oh, well, if they're in need,
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, because nobody's perfect. There's gonna, if you're whether you're in your 20s, 30s, like there are going to be times where you're going to be struggling financially, and I believe the parents should be there for the children when they're in need of high financial help, or any type of help, whether it's financial or not.
I agree with that. And see, the way the thing is, just like you said, if it wasn't for the system, and I'm going back again, I hate being like a broken record, but that's what's so fucked up about this whole scenario. I mean, really, when you really think about it, I've had a lot of time to think about it, a lot of time, because I'm 65, I've been through a lot in my life, and and I'm believe it or not, I'm just now waking up to this, because I'd say about 2 years ago I started thinking, and that'd be 63 years old. It just caught up with me, believe it or not. Y'all are good. You found out early. Young people here. I don't know how old y'all are, but you sound really young. And you're kind of 3 steps ahead of me, 4 steps. But I finally came to the conclusion that whoever designed it to be this way is awful.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, the design of nature, whoever created it, if there is one, yeah, it's definitely awful. Like, if there is a God out there, he is evil, without question. I agree. Should, Patsy, in your opinion, should parents be charging their children rent?
Past a certain age, yeah. Because they need to get out there and try to learn how to fend for themselves, which, as much as I hate to say that, in this vile system we're in, okay? Now, I know they had them, but somebody had them too. The parents were plopped here too, against their will.
Okay. So here's my thing. One could say that the parents, I'm just playing devil's advocate, one could say that yes, the parents could charge their children rent, but this is my idea. If you're going to charge them rent, then charge them rent, but once they're ready to move out, all that rent that you charge the children, save it until they're ready to move out and then give it back to the children. Since, we're talking about teaching the children about responsibility, right? I think that sounds
That
like
would be
a good idea.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Great.
For example, let's say if I brought a child into this world and I was raising them, and let's say they're 18 now, and then I charge them, let's say £500 of rent per month, £500 per month, and I just keep charging them £500 a month, right, until they're ready to move out, and then I just give them all that money back. So as I'm charging them the £500 a month, I'm not actually spending it on anything. I'm actually putting it in a savings account or something for them until they're ready to move out, and I just give them. Because again, at the end of the day, in this scenario of me charging them rent, it's all about teaching them. It's basically about practice, before they move out. Once they start paying for rent once they have their own place. So yeah, I think this is honestly a good idea. If you're gonna charge your children rent, save that rent until they are ready to move out, and then give that, that money back to them. You agree? Yeah. What about you, Peter? Do you agree with that? Like, if they're gonna charge their children rent?
Me personally, I think that if you have kids, I mean, and you shouldn't have kids, but if you're at least going to have kids, you should at least be rich enough to the point where your child doesn't ever need to pay you rent ever. And you can just basically, just be there for him completely until the day that you die. I mean, I know that's kind of like spoiling him, but the thing is that like he never asked to be there, so why not spoil him? You know what I mean? If you're going to bring him here without his consent, you should spoil him.
I totally understand.
You should submit. Spoiling your kid is like submitting to them, and I feel like you should submit to your child as an apology for bringing them here, to at least a certain extent. So yeah, I don't know. And you should have the resources to be able to do that. But yeah.
Noted. I get where you're coming from. I see that side, Peter. I totally understand. I actually agree. Hence, me saying if the parents are going to charge them rent, I think that the parents should save all that rent money until, that child of theirs is ready to move out, and then the parents say, okay, we've charged you rent, you're ready to move out, we're going to give you your rent money that has been accumulated, for years. We're going to give that money back to you. We've taught you about, the importance of paying rent, basically just teaching them responsibility. So yeah, I think if parents are going to, charge their children rent, they should save that rent money until the child is ready to move out, and then give them all that, all that rent money back.
But then what's the point of charging him in the first place? You might as well not charge them
because Peter, because for the sake of this scenario, it's for the sake of teaching them, responsibility when it comes to moving out and, paying for rent once they have their own home.
Oh yeah. No, I understand.
Yeah, that's the context. So would you agree with that scenario, like that idea?
Yeah. Now I get you. You're saying you don't need the rent money, but you charge it to them anyways, just so that they learn that they should pay rent, and then you give it back to them so they have something to go back, so they have something to have when they finally leave your house for good. Yeah.
It's just to teach them. It's basically practice.
It's kind of like prepping them.
Yeah, prepping them. Yeah, for when they move out.
Wait, TP, why do you ask this question so much? Do your parents charge you for rent?
No comment. But you know what? I don't agree with parents charging them for rent unless they're going to do that idea of, again, basically preparing those children for, paying rent once they have their own home. That's fine, versus charging your children for rent just because you need the money. It's like, wow, so you're financially struggling, but you chose to have children. But hey, you live and learn.
But basically, as far as I'm concerned, it's a catch-22 decision there. Catch-22. Because you got two different things there you're trying to consider. And, it's either one. You know?
Say that one more time, Patsy, please.
I said it's like a catch-22, just like when I was describing earlier about the two different situations you're in, you know? So it's kind of hard to make that decision or say yes or no, you know? Because it's a screwed up system from the very beginning. Okay, and that's the root of it right there. And I really would like to know, does anybody know where this came from? This whole capitalism system we're living in every day?
Capitalism or antinatalism? Capitalism?
Well, just capitalism, the way we have to function on our day-to-day existence. Financially, paying for things.
I think the Egyptians.
The thing is that the system
so this
was
wasn't
always
God.
Even if there was no system, the world would. I feel like even if there was no system, life would equally be as fucked up. Because if you don't want capitalism, you could go and live in the woods or something, and then hunt your own food and try and make your own electricity. But that would just be as tiresome to keep up as going to work every day. So I feel like the system has always been fucked. I feel like life is fucked up, whether there's a capitalist system or not. But yeah.
But Peter, what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to get to, and I know a lot of you don't believe in God and all that stuff. I understand that. But I tend to want to believe in God, okay? So I'm trying to get straight in my mind whether it came from an Adam and Eve or did man create the system?
I mean, man created. I mean, in the Garden of Eve, if you want to talk about religious, the Garden of Eve, there was no capitalism. I mean, the world was perfect, and then humans fucked it up. So if there's a capitalist system, it has to be humans that did it. If God didn't do it.
So it goes back to humans.
Well, it's like tribalism. You could think of like tribalism, like different tribes of I don't want to say monkeys, but like hominids. Like they had to compete with each other, so they might have to like trade or do something like.
Right.
I think it's a lot about. I think capitalism revolves around trade. Like yeah.
But that wasn't invented by God. That was invented by us, but His creation.
Right.
That's yeah. So I can't point my finger at God about it. It's the creation that did it. I got it.
So, Patsy, how long have you been a Christian for?
My whole life.
All right. Since you were a kid. All right.
But the only thing that God said, according to the Bible, is that the man would work by the sweat of his brow. Okay, that's all it said. And that he would be faithful to the woman. And he would be yearning for wanting the woman, Eve. And then the Eve said the curse on her was that she'd bear children. Now, so that has nothing to do with paying for stuff. The system, the way it's set up. I mean, financially.
I mean, the thing is that you talked about bullying, Patsy. I mean, I can relate. I was bullied all throughout my education system, and I still feel like I'm being bullied now, just by life in general. Like it's just like life is just a constant bullying. I feel like people don't stop being bullied. Like life is just a constant. It just beats you down through constant event after event. It's like the bullying never really ends. That's why they say high school prepares you for life or some dumb shit like that. But yeah, I still feel bullied now. I mean, the last time I don't get regularly insulted anymore, but I still feel like life just insults me. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And like right now, I'm in a dispute with my neighbor, my next door neighbor. I own this home, but I'm having to fight with my next door neighbor about noise. You know?
Hey, Patsy.
and they're bullying me about it. Like they won't back down. It's bothering. They know it's bothering me, but they won't back down from it because they have a kid that's doing it. Their kid's doing the noise, so they're backing up the kid.
Did you ask them? Did you knock on their door?
Is there any wonder why I can't stand a kid? I can't stand children. Period.
All right. Is it so? Your neighbor's kid is basically making a lot of noise, and it's irritating. I see.
Exactly.
I see. It's kind of like if you're on a plane and you have screaming children. I understand what you're saying.
And you pay for that. See, you pay for that airplane seat. Okay. You deserve to have peace in that seat.
I understand. I totally understand.
Same type thing I'm going through, you know. And it
And
seems to always go back to kids. It seems to always go back to kids causing the problem.
This is why I just I was rich, you know. If I was rich, I would just get first class or fly private, and I wouldn't have to deal with any screaming baby, and the shit wouldn't be, you know what I mean? I just can't believe my parents brought me in. Not only did they bring me in this world, but they brought me into this world, and I'm not rich. Like, this is just a complete violation.
Mm-hmm.
So Patsy, Shadow Dweller, was saying Patsy got that deep South accent. Beautiful. Shadow Dweller. Stop dwelling, bro. No, I'm joking. Anyway.
No, Shadow Dweller. I love you, Shadow Dweller. I love Shadow Dweller. Shadow Dweller.
Yeah. Shadow Dweller. Yeah.
I love you. DB, I love your accent. I live to hear that, man. I love it.
I appreciate that. Thank you. You have a nice accent as well.
I make fun of it because I love it, you know.
No, I know what you mean. No, I understand the banter. The banter. Yeah, noted. All right, so, oh, by the way, apparently you like how I say noted. Yeah,
noted.
Yeah.
Noted.
Yeah. I think you guys, you Southerners, you say noted, right? Anyway.
Noted.
You know what? Has anyone ever mistaken your accent for like a Georgia accent? You know, like, I don't know, Gainesville, Georgia? No?
Yeah, Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah. I've heard Mississippi, heard all kinds of stuff.
Noted. All right.
But
so
I'm kind of a mixture of a lot of different. I mean, I seem to have maybe picked up. I lived in Atlanta for 8 years.
Right.
So I picked up some.
All right.
But I lived in South Carolina the majority of my years.
Okay. Nice. All right. My best friend is from the South, but nonetheless, the more you know. 88 says, I don't know what that means. Anyway, Shadow Dweller says, damn, Patsy. Shadow Dweller says, Patsy is a Southern belle. All right, no, I get it. 88 says, oh, now we move on.
No. Go back to that question. Go back to that question. Yeah. Let's read it. He's calling me out by name. Let's read it. No.
Let's go back to that question. It's up to you, bro. You read it.
If I ever told someone to shut the fuck up, let it be known that I was an immature child and Danny Shine is a 50-year-old man. Okay, he should have better decorum. Okay, he shouldn't be acting like some immature kid telling people to shut up. Okay, he's a 50-year-old man. He's a 60-year-old man. He's double my age or even more. Like, and he shouldn't be telling random people to shut up on call. He should be a mature, civilized adult. Okay, there we go.
Noted. There you go. You kill me, Peter.
I love y'all. I really
do. Yeah. These streams can be funny at times. No, all the time. The streams are always funny. Anyway, Rule says Danny does regret having kids. He regrets paying child support. Noted. Savannah says, I think he said shut up because there was a lot of talking / shouting over each other and no one could hear or understand anyone. I'm condoning anyone.
I think she means not condoning.
I think she means I'm not condoning anyone saying shut up though. Just stating what happened. I think that's what she meant. Not condoning.
I mean, if it wasn't for that disclaimer, I would start saying that Savannah is maybe taking Danny's side a little bit because she was defending Danny Shine like earlier in the comments, and now she's defending him now with his actions. Like, it just seems like this Danny Shine could do no wrong in her eyes. But she said this. She said the disclaimer. She said she's not condoning it. So I'm not trying to argue with Savannah. I'm not trying to argue with two people right now. All I'm saying is Danny Shine is a baby making hypocrite, and he's also rude as well. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not trying to attack Savannah as well because I'm not trying to have an argument with two people.
Okay, noted.
Incidentally, I got to butt in. This is a good time to say this. If I ever talk over somebody, please forgive me because I'm kind of new to this. how this
You're
works back.
fine.
So if I ever talk over somebody, please forgive me. I'll try not to.
You have a what?
I'll try not to do that.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, we can't predict when someone's going to talk, so it will be, it's okay. No, I get where you're coming from. But yeah, no, don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
Daddy Shine is a breeder. All I'm saying.
Jeez. Okay.
I'm just saying the truth.
Yeah,
You can say I'm
that's
shouting
fine.
loudly, but it's the truth.
Okay. Noted. ATA says definitely evil. Savannah. Oh yeah. Whoever created, this design of nature, whoever designed nature the way it is, yeah, definitely evil. Yeah. Savannah says the system makes it impossible for most parents, unless they're rich, to be able to be financially responsible for their children after a certain age. I get what you're saying, but I know this is obvious, but yeah, man, this will be a lesson to these parents. If you are financially unstable, like if you can't afford to take care of your kids, don't have any more. I'm being respectfully honest. Parents, if you're struggling financially and you already have kids and you're struggling to take care of them financially, please do not have any more. Yes, I get it. It's your right to have children, but for goodness sake, think of yourself and think of the children. Don't make the situation harder for yourself and for the children, especially the children. They didn't ask to be put in this situation. All right, so try your absolute best to be financially stable and make life a lot easier for them. There's nothing wrong with that. Obviously, teach them to be independent and responsible, but always be there for them. All right, whenever they need you, because you are their parents. All right, that's my advice. Rule, please forgive me. I can't pronounce your name. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Ruel? Anyway, we know these breeders are going to spend that money, not save, none of that. I think those particular breeders that do that, sorry, parents, because I'm not sure. Is breeder inside? Anyway, that's beside the point. I would say, yeah, there are definitely some parents like that. Definitely some parents like that, like who straight up. Let me call this out. Let me call this out. Some, if not many, if not most parents that charge their children rent, they're not doing it just to teach their children responsibility. It's because they want fucking money. Straight up. Because you want money. All right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You want money. All right? Let's cut this BS of, they use many, if not most of these parents who charge their children rent, they use, this whole, I want to teach my kid responsibility. Bullshit. It's an excuse. It's a bullshit excuse. I'm not saying all parents are, coming up with bullshit excuses, but I'm saying many, if not most of them, it's a bullshit excuse. It's because they just want money. Just call a spade. Because if it's truly about teaching, the children responsibility and prepping them, for potentially moving out and having their own place so that, they're ready to pay rent, then you're not going to spend that money you're not going to spend that rent money. You're going to charge the children rent money and you're going to save it until they're ready to move out. And then you're going to give it back to them. If you truly are just trying to teach them to be responsible and, prepare them for when they move out. If you're
then again, you got two different scenarios there. You got the 30-something-year-old, okay, let's say, or whatever how old the child is, that's not working at all and just sitting there at home. And then you got the one that's out there working a part-time job or doing something, so, you got that two different scenarios there too, to think about.
That's true, Patsy.
So, if it's out there making money, trying to make some money, then I don't know if I'd charge them rent.
No, I get what you said.
It's the effort they're trying to put in that makes a difference. Because again, you got to pay by that freaking system, okay?
Yeah.
God. I hate that system. God,
I don't blame you. Trust me, I hate it. I've made videos about it. I've made videos about how, you're not lazy just because you hate work. Like, it's not lazy. There's a difference between, being lazy versus, absolutely despising something because, it's boring. Straight up, it's boring. If you do something and you find it to be boring and you're doing it over and over again, you're going to go mentally insane. And why would anyone want to continue doing something that they find to be boring, that it drives them mentally insane? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I worked for 40 years, okay, sitting behind a desk, typing legal documents as a secretary. That was boring as hell, okay?
I can imagine.
But I did it for 40 years.
Wow.
The same thing.
You're a trooper.
That's repetitive about as repetitive as you get, okay, right there. And I took a lot of bullshit along the way with it too.
Patsy, doing a desk job for 40 years, you are an absolute trooper. Because for me, I would have dropped immediately.
But you're gonna be that person too, bro. Unless you don't want to live, you're gonna have to be that person too, bro. By the time you're 60,
I'm specifically talking about a desk job. Like, I would drop.
But doing any job for 40 years is the same stress.
Well, it depends, but obviously, in the end, like, no matter which job, it's if you're doing it over and over again, it's going to be mentally torturous. Yes, no, I agree.
Yeah, but I was sitting like in a cubicle, with those things around me, where you couldn't see, and no windows, no windows, honey. Just,
it's literally like a prison, except there are no bars.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's the way it's set up. I mean, I wasted how many years of my life? Good years, young years, sitting behind a damn desk, typing my fingers off, making copies, faxing. I'd stand at the copy machine for 30 minutes at a time, copying documents. I mean, when I think back then, I don't know how I didn't go out of my mind completely, but. And then it's a toll on your back sitting there all those hours. Your back, I mean, I got back aches, back problems right now because of it.
I'm sorry about that, Patsy.
But
at least you didn't bring any children into this world, so shout out to you for that. At least you're breaking the cycle.
Yeah, and again, I think it was just because of the fact that I never really even wanted them in the first place. I never had a desire for kids. I thank the Lord I didn't. And I thank the Lord that I did not.
Oh yeah. I mean, even though for me, I would say it wasn't the Lord; it was all you, Patsy. It was all you. Well, that's for another conversation.
Good to hear it, Thought Provoker. I'm glad you're joining atheism.
Oh, so about that, I'm not an atheist.
I like that thinking anyway.
Oh no, I appreciate it. Thank you. I would say, I'm agnostic. I
don't think there's anything wrong. I don't know. I mean, if the world was atheist and maybe more harm could be prevented, but that's all I'll say right now. I don't really have a good argument for Omnicide, I guess. It's an ontological understand. I mean, my idea is like, well, if it's going to happen, I mean, it's going to happen in secrecy. Like there be.
I mean, human nature is human nature.
Illuminati.
The thing I want to say about that is human nature is human nature. I mean, I'm not saying humans haven't done bad things as a result of religion, but without religion in its place, humans are just going to find another reason to do bad things. You know what I mean? I don't think the world would be necessarily a better place without religion. I mean, there would still be war, there would still be discrimination.
There'd still be a sanctity of life. There'd still be like a sanctity of life. Like keep everything alive. Like don't do no harm. That's as basic as you can say it.
The basic truth is
with
I'm sorry, go
autonomy.
ahead.
Just autonomy considered.
I
That I
just
think
feel
that's
like
about as far as it can go.
humans are going to be humans, regardless of what ideology that's going to have. I mean, humans can have the best ideology in the world. There's still going to be people straying from the nest, fucking shit up. So,
The basic truth is that nobody really knows for sure. Okay. That God exists. Nobody really knows that for sure. S-U-R-E. But we don't know it. He doesn't exist for sure either. I mean, the opposite. We don't know either way. So religion is based on faith. F-A-I-T-H.
Noted.
Okay.
And then technically in that regard, atheism would be based on faith as well. If you explain it in that way, because if you don't know for sure, then it has to be based on faith at least somewhat. I mean, you can say you have the mathematical, whatever mumbo jumbo, but like if you don't know for sure, then atheism has to be based on faith at least somewhat. You know what I mean? Just like religion is. So therefore, atheism is a religion. It just doesn't have a book. It doesn't
there's
have
just more patents.
Yeah,
I think there's way more patents.
Sorry.
Go on, Patsy.
An atheist has faith that there is no God. You see what I'm saying?
Well, they have faith. They have faith in their carbon dating and ionization is something that humans can't recreate. I mean, there is an experiment out there that I got into. I don't know if I'd be able to find it again, but they were able to basically evolve bacteria 40 million years into the future. That's what they were talking about, but that's as far as like they got with evolution, like I guess experimenting with ionization, but I don't really like just experimenting with temperatures and
But it still shows that if all of this advanced science and all this advanced math hasn't been able to prove that there is no God, then that still shows that atheism is based on faith, no?
Well, I think it's like the idea that like, well, you have faith in other people, you have faith in your species. You don't. I don't think you like seeing is believing. So you don't believe anything that you haven't seen or like isn't like a hard conviction.
There's no hope. There's no hope in atheism.
Well, there is some pretty optimistic. There is some pretty optimistic atheists. I think the majority of atheism overall is very natalist. There's supposedly 500 million atheists, and I'm pretty sure there's not that many anti-natalists.
What about child-free people?
I saw something that said there was 5 billion child-free people.
No, I mean out of all the atheists.
Wait, how can there be 5 billion child-free people? What the hell? Most people on the earth procreate. There's not that many people on earth. Most people on the earth procreate. If there would only be maximum, like let's say 100 million child-free people on earth.
Wait, what did Tyler say? Did you say 5
billion?
Just say,
yeah, he said 5 billion. I'm like, there can only be maximum 100 million.
Well, single. It was single people. It says 27%.
Yeah, but they're not necessarily child-free. They just haven't found someone yet. I'm saying by the end of life, most people have procreated 90%.
Yeah.
So therefore, most people aren't child-free.
Yeah, there's
childless people. Yeah, there's childless people. The same way a 10-year-old is technically child-free, but like,
and I don't think statistical. I don't really think statistical analysis is proven.
Here's how I would say it, and I was actually going to make a video about it, but I might as well say it now. So for everyone watching, here's the difference between childless versus child-free. So if you're childless, it simply means that you just don't have children. Whereas if you're child-free, that means that you have chosen to not have children. So all child-free people are childless, but not all childless people are child-free, because child-free is basically voluntary childlessness, basically.
and desire to have a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I would
Hey,
still
Noodles.
respect the opinion. I would still respect the opinion of a childless or child-free person more than a so-called anti-natalist who already bred like 4 or 5 kids and is now talking shit.
Boom.
Each to their own, Peter. Hey, Noodles. Anyway, let me read some.
Howdy.
Was that a shout out to Patsy?
It's just what we say here in America.
Rad. Howdy. Anyway, let me read some comments. Where is it? Shadow Dweller says, what do you think about parents who ask for all the money back they spent on raising you? They can no, let me not. Those types of parents are just straight up evil. They're narcissists, straight up. Like you how dare any parent have the audacity to bring a child into this world and then raise that child and then have the audacity to say that you owe me all the money that I invested in you. What? That's very evil. Very, very, that's disgusting. That's my opinion on it.
Say that again, I missed it.
So Shadow, you want me to say what I said or you want me to read the question?
What you just said.
So I said that how dare any parent bring a child into this world, raise them, and then say to the child that the child owes them for all the money that they invested into the child.
No.
Like basically take care of me and
like how dare you say to your child, I raised you for 18 plus years. Now all the money I invested in you, you now owe me back.
I would say that's very traditionalism. That's very traditional, though. That's very, very traditional.
Hey, how about those parents? How about those parents that like to guilt their children by being like, "I carried you for 9 months." Like, yeah, that was your choice, not mine.
Exactly,
bitch.
Exactly. No, of course. Yeah.
Matter of fact, when people when parents give inheritance to the children, like the end of their life and they give inheritance, that's kind of like paying the kid back, actually, when you think about it, for the crap they had to go through, living.
Oh, I know what you mean,
that's
like compensation for the shit that they dealt with. Yeah.
I mean, when you really think about that, I mean, that's really the reason why the parents are giving inheritance, because they made the decision to bring you into this world, okay? Mm-hmm. So they're trying to give you a retribution of some kind. Let's think of it that way.
Wait. Are you saying the parents are giving the children retribution?
Yeah, like payback. Like, oh, I put you through hell for however many years you living, all the things you've been going through in life, because I chose to have you, bring you here. Well, here's some money. I'm getting ready to die.
So you're saying that the parents are basically giving the kids compensation?
Yeah.
Okay, no, I get what you're saying.
That's the way it should be thought of.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, no, I hear you. But yeah, Shadow Dweller, that's my opinion. I think those are narcissistic, spiteful, evil parents. It's not fair. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't bring children into this world, and raise them, invest money in them, and then tell them that they owe you. That's not how it works. What happened to life is a gift? Who owes someone if it's a gift? You're not supposed to owe someone if you've given, if I receive a gift, I don't owe that person who just gave me the gift. That's not how it works. Anyway.
And you shouldn't have to pay for anything either after you get it either. Why would you have to pay for the gift? Why would you have to pay for the gift?
Imagine guys, something to think about. The thought of bringing someone into existence and they have to pay for it. It sounds odd. It sounds way off,
It is odd.
Right.
It's very
odd.
It's very strange.
Anti-egalitarianism.
Why do I have to pay for my existence when I never asked to be here? And the thing is, I was not brought into existence for my own sake. I was brought into existence for my parents' sake. So if anything, they should have to pay for it, logically. But anyway, unfairly.
Like, for instance, I have 2 sisters, 2 older sisters. And the first child Mama lost because it had a crib death. So anyway, and that was a boy. Okay, that was my father's name. He named after my father. Okay, so that was his boy. So anyway, the child died. They had 2 more kids, and they were all girls. Okay, they wanted a boy. So anyway, I was created because they wanted to try one more time for a boy. And guess what? Sorry,
They got a third girl.
Yep. And actually, when Mama had me, she said another girl.
Oh, so your mom had 3 girls.
Yep.
Wow. And
After the baby boy died, the first one.
Huh.
They wanted another boy, so they tried for me. Is what I'm trying to say.
So okay, so your mother had 3 girls, including yourself, and did she try for a 4th time for a boy?
No, because after me, they gave up.
Oh, wow.
So I mean, Mama had me when she was 34 years old.
Oh, so I see. Wow, it's
it
like
was
like a sport.
Yeah, it was like a last ditch effort to have a boy.
Interesting.
They get that boy that they lost the first time around.
Savannah says TP, good idea. By the way, for context, Savannah is referring to what I said about, parents who charge their children rent. I gave the idea that, if parents are going to charge their children rent, then they should not spend that rent money, but rather save the money, that rent money, and until the children are ready to move out, and then give them that rent money back. That's the context. So she's saying it's a good idea. She says, TP, good idea. But again, the system may not make that possible for most. Some parents charge them rent out of necessity due to increase in mortgage costs, rent, cost of living, etc. So again, the system won't allow that idea to work for most unless the parents are well off / really rich. Noted. And once again, this is why, it's a good thing. I hope parents are watching this so that, they can take note that, hey, it's just best to not have any more kids, especially if you can't, if you don't have the finances to raise them.
I still think it's not going to make any difference what they hear, because
I agree with Patsy on that.
What they're going to do is they're going to say, I want a mini me. I want to see another mini me. I want to continue my bloodline. Okay? My bloodline. That's a very selfish, egotistical thing to say in the first place. Well, I want to continue my bloodline in this world.
That's true.
And
here's the difference.
Whatever my legacy is, and it's all ego oriented, the whole thing. I mean, it's all for self-fulfillment, or making a mini me, which is selfish and egotistical. I really don't see anything that can come out of it other than that.
Really and truly, Patsy, when parents say to their kids, life is a gift, what they really mean is that gift is for the parents, not for the children. The gift is for the parents. The gift being the children.
Exactly.
That's why they say children are a blessing. Yeah, it's a blessing for the parents, not for the children. So anyway.
Yeah. And now I forgot, you're supposed to do it. That's another reason.
Yeah,
it's a natural thing to do. You're supposed to do that. That's the way the system works.
Yeah, bring children into this world. You're supposed to take care of them.
I mean, we're like a rat on a wheel, People die,
some people
are dying.
Some people actually are fulfilled and happy with their lives.
To join. Oh wait, shit!
She's already joined. Yeah, way ahead of it.
Oh shit!
Some people are happy and fulfilled with their lives, and they think they have this like optimism bias. They're like, oh well, this was good for me, so it's bound to be good for everyone else, right? Or like, or the people that it's not good for, it's worth it for the it's worth it to sacrifice those people for all the people that it was good for.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wait, noted noodles, but yeah, wait, Loon, come back. I was gonna actually say hi to her, but yeah. Hey, Loon, if you're watching, yeah, please come back.
And you know, actually, you know, the percentage of people that are born into this world that actually leave a legacy. You know how many that is? You know, a bare minimum. I mean, most people that are born into this world.
Well, no,
are just
not really.
average
Like,
people.
actually, I don't think factually, like bloodlines. I think, well, I don't know. Maybe there's like something about bloodlines, but
hey,
But my point, what I'm trying to say is, the majority of the people that are born into this world are just average people trying to survive. Okay, so they won't die. I mean, the other minute amount leave stuff like that are very valuable to society. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
So you got
let
my
me just.
But like the Musks will be, you know, they'll be done.
Guys, one second. Yeah, 1 second. Hey, Loon, how's it going?
It's going all right. It's going quite dandy. How about you?
Yeah, I'm good. Finally, we meet. So yeah, welcome to my life. And
oh, Loon,
yeah.
I've seen a lot of your videos.
Hey.
Oh, hell yeah! I'm glad I got to see. This is the first time talking, so this is cool.
Yeah, it's cool, and yeah, I've seen Loon's videos as well.
Yeah, I'm glad that you came to one of the streams. You know, there's too many AN channels that sort of I feel like keep to themselves, and we're trying to build, and that's fine if they want to do that, but I feel like we really need to build this community. So
yeah,
you know, we have support.
No, I agree. I agree.
I agree.
So
we have AI.
Yeah. So Loon, let me ask you a question. So do you think, in your opinion, do you think that parents should be responsible for their children for life? And number two, do you think that parents should charge their children rent?
I think they should be in charge of them for life, and no, they shouldn't charge them rent. Because every time I think about it, it's like it's such a trap. Like you're brought here, and then that's it. Like you're forced to do a bunch of shit that if you don't like to do it, too bad. Like you're already here, and it's like it's a fucking lease. I mean, you brought me here. You brought me as a passenger on the planet Earth. So I mean, and you doing that, you're basically saying that like this shit's fucking amazing because you brought me here. So you better take fucking care of me. What the fuck?
Right. And
I'm just gonna shut up now and let Loon take over because she's gonna mirror exactly what I'm saying. Go ahead, Loon, take it from here.
No, I'm glad that we're all talking because, like, you know what I'm talking about. I felt
no, Loon, you just like a twin sister. Go ahead.
Hey, Loon, are you from the South as well?
I am not. I'm from Ohio. That's where I'm from.
Ohio.
No, I'm talking about the way you're talking, the way you think.
I like the way y'all think, for real. It's like nice to know.
Like TP, that accent is very prevalent throughout like most of America that isn't the Northeast.
Which accent?
So it gets equated with the South, and the further south you go, the more of a drawl it becomes. Like the more exaggerated the accent is, but that's just an American accent in general.
Oh, like a generalized, like a common. Okay, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm quite. It's kind of bland, you know. We're kind of bland in my opinion. Still kind of bland.
That's cool. That's cool. I don't know why I thought you were from the South. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I just asked, but yeah, noted.
Oh, you're cool. Okay.
So you said Ohio.
Yep, Ohio.
Is that in the South? Is that in the North or?
That's in the North, but it is. It's like basically it's not considered the Northeast because the Northeast is like basically New England and New York, but but Ohio is kind of more northeast than a lot of other states. But put it this way, it borders West Virginia, which is why you think she sounds like she's from the South.
Oh, okay. Noted.
Yeah.
Shadow Dweller says, "Man, Americans are so cool. A little crazy, but cool."
I don't know, man.
That is hilarious.
Some of the majority are wild and maybe wild. And
You guys are unique. I'll tell you that.
appreciate it. That's a good.
What do you think is what do you think is unique about us, TP?
Just you guys are indescribable. Like what I see in the media, but your personalities are they're just all over the place. But I mean that in a good way. Like you guys have personality.
Yeah.
Melting pot.
Like you guys are straight up. I mean, not necessarily. It's just like they just have so much.
We are definitely. I think we're the biggest.
Americans have
pot,
so
though.
much personality. Like they're not one-dimensional.
Well,
Yeah.
can't the same be said about Brits?
Yeah.
I mean, we're not one-dimensional either. Like we have a lot of personality as well. America is basically Britain on steroids.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah, everything we have, America is bigger. Even your.
But you want to know
fries.
something?
What?
British people dress better.
Oh my God.
You know what? I will not argue with you on that. I'm joking. I don't know about that. But you know what? We have. I will say this. Apparently, in the United States, which sounds fucked, man. But apparently, you guys have to pay for appointments.
Yes, sir.
You have to pay for appointments.
Well, yeah, I mean, you guys are paying for appointments too. It just comes out of your tax money.
Okay. No, I mean like directly.
Yeah, I mean, and then like the thing with a lot of
we don't have to pay back our bills. I mean, we can just. I don't think they force us to pay those
an
back.
ambulance as well.
I'm not sure how it works in Britain, but like what I've heard about other countries, like there's in other socialized countries, like the healthcare is socialized, but it doesn't mean it's as efficient necessarily. Not that it's super efficient here. You have to go to certain states for that level of efficiency. Like Massachusetts, where I live, if you're into healthcare, that's where you want to be. Like you're gonna get
the thing, Noodles.
The best shit. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Okay, have you ever called an ambulance before?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Noodles.
Noodles.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Noodles.
Yeah.
What is Noodles doing there? What is he cooking? Man, with those long fingers, man, with those scissor hands. What are you cooking with those scissor
Not
hands?
that long. It's just not that long. I have pretty small hands, I think.
I love you, Noodles. Like how you know that, okay? Quit. What are you cooking? What are you cooking?
I'm making a curry.
Ooh,
You're
that's
making
yummy.
a curry?
Yeah.
Yummy.
All right. Let's go. Are those strawberries?
Where? Right here?
And that class.
No, this is gonna be my curry sauce. So what I got dates, tomatoes, curry paste, tamarind paste, some peppers, zucchini, and a little tiny bit of coconut butter.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Top Rover.
Oh.
Can I ask Noodles a question?
Go for it, Tyler.
Hey, man. I saw that video with you and Life Sucks, and Life Sucks. Didn't he say that, like, if you don't work, then you should be euthanized?
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Huh?
All right.
I don't remember him saying that.
Oh my
All right. All right.
Tyler,
That's
before you say anything,
I'm
you have to be
schizophrenic.
fair.
Don't trust anything I say.
You want to
Don't
know
trust anything
something?
I say.
I mean, look, I often feel you know what? I'm not working right now, and I often feel like a useless eater. So I get it. You know,
Hey, man,
I don't know if he
listen,
said that,
You
but
want to try to petition it?
I mean, I've
force
said
ourselves.
to my parents, I said, hey, like, you know, help me out, get to Switzerland or Belgium so I can do the, you know, the assisted suicide. Like, it's, you know, like this way you guys, like, we can plan it out. It can be a nice goodbye. What am I really offering here? Like, what am I really providing to the society right now, you know?
No.
Noodles, at the end of the day, you were brought into existence. You never asked to be here. So the way I see it, you know, just live for yourself, bro. You don't.
Yeah, you're a good activist. You're a great activist. You're
but
the
you
best
know
activist.
something, like, this is what I was thinking about recently. I was thinking about, like, all the people that are living for themselves or whatever, doing these bullshit, like, artist jobs or whatever. And don't get me wrong, I'm an artist, so I get it. But, like, the ones that have, at least that have money and that, like, are wealthy enough to, like, afford to live and shit like that, think about, like, everyone in society that's doing something useful is basically like their servant. Like, everyone who, like, cleans the toilets, who does the carpentry, the engineering, the plumbing, you know, the doctors, whatever it is, people that are offering, like, really useful services and shit, they're basically the servants of, like, all of these fucking rich artists, right?
Hey, Noodles, you're useful, bro. Like, you know, look at the activism, for example.
I mean, how do you quantify that? How do you quantify what?
Well, activism's more important than art, for one.
I mean, what I can say is, I've been part of a few pressure campaign, like, I've been part of a few pressure campaigns that got some stores to stop selling fur, stop selling foie gras. But you want to know something? Those campaigns would have happened without me, because I wasn't organizing them, and that they would have dropped it regardless of whether I helped out or not. So it's just hard for me to say, like, you know, quantify what my role is.
But Noodles, look, Noodles, at the end of the day, this whole thing of feeling useful, like, it's not something to really, I would say it's not really something to worry about or think about much. You know, just be yourself and do your thing. Me, I could care less what, you know, if people think I'm useful or not. The question is, if I want to feel useful, the question is, who am I trying to feel useful for? For other people, I don't care. I'm just living for myself.
We don't have an obligation to have a purpose. Like, that's number one. We don't have an obligation to have a purpose.
Yeah.
We were plopped here for no reason. We didn't even ask to be here. And if we asked to be here, I can see where somebody would have an obligation to have a purpose.
Yeah. So Noodles, this whole concept of feeling useful, why does that matter to you? In the meantime, whilst he's busy, I'm gonna talk to Loon. Hey, so Loon. So what do you think of that? What do you Oh wait, he's back. Noodles is back.
Sorry, what was the question? I was just blending the sauce.
I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. So Noodles.
I like that name.
Yeah.
I don't know what he heard.
So Noodles, my question.
I heard it.
So Noodles, my question to you is, you mentioned about feeling useful. Why does that matter to you? And if so, why does that matter to you? Feeling useful, and to who?
Because I feel, I don't know, I'm overwhelmed with guilt and shame about, you know, being just, I feel like, sometimes I feel like I'm taking advantage, you know?
Of who?
Of society, of the system, of, like,
the system, there you go.
No, bro, the system is taking advantage of you.
The
system's not taking advantage of me, dude.
For the animals.
I get, dude. I'm on disability, man. Get, like, you know, like,
so what's your point?
See how the system's taking advantage of me. I didn't. What did I do? Like.
Okay. No. But here's the thing. Okay, so you feel like because you're on disability, you feel like you're taking advantage of the system.
I mean, I definitely need the disability because I'm fucked mentally. Like, I can't work the way other people can work. But part of me feels like, I mean, and this could be like an indoctrination thing from society, but part of me kind of, most likely, but part of me kind of does feel like I should be like, oh, if I can't like contribute or something, and I'm not gonna like, yeah, if I can't contribute, I should like I should at least be able to like have an easy way to exit, you know?
He's right.
Okay,
100%.
yeah, so okay, but I don't understand. So okay, because my question was, you know, why does this matter to you? And okay, then we were talking about
because I told you, because I feel like shitty about like that. I feel like I'm taking advantage of people that actually are doing shit that actually like serves
that's not your fault,
a good purpose.
I acknowledge what you're saying, but that's not.
Yeah, I know it's none of our faults, dude. But at the end of the day, if we're gonna choose to stay here, you know, like we could just fucking, you know, and it's just like if we're gonna choose to stay here, shouldn't we try and play our part, do our part or something?
But wait a minute, but about your part now, let's say, okay, unless you're leaving a leg, just like I said before, unless you're contributing to the public in a great way, like, I don't know, give an example, but I'm just trying to say, like what I did for all my life, typing on a typewriter, typing up paper. Do you think I was contributing to society? No. I was making a paycheck. That's all I was doing.
Well, I mean, for what company though? Like, what was the company doing?
But it was working for a freaking company. That's not a worthwhile endeavor.
I think you were contributing. I mean, if it was a good, like, depending on what the company was, but like, I mean, if you were doing it for, yeah, I think that helps. I think you were helping.
No, I think that's just capitalizing on money, making money.
Wait, is that what Noodles is?
I mean, come on, that's not a good way to contribute to society.
I think you were contributing, and you yeah, I think that you were doing something positive.
Wait, can I say something?
Yeah, go for it.
I was contributing to putting money in my boss's pocketbook.
Maybe so, but they need. But you want to know something? To make that, if that law firm was serving people, it provided value, which is why it stayed in business. It means that it was something that society needed, and as long as it wasn't like hurting more people as long as it wasn't really like harming people, and it was actually making a lot of people feel better, then I think you did a good role.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it was not a fulfilling job for me. Fulfilling for me.
Perhaps it wasn't. But that's what makes you. That's what makes you a winner, in my opinion. Is that you went and you did it. You know, like despite the fact that it sucked, and that's why I feel shitty about myself because I can't bring myself to keep myself in a place where I feel like shit.
Who told you?
Yeah, but you don't understand. I was doing that to make a paycheck. I wasn't doing it.
Who told you you were meant to?
I mean, I wasn't sitting there trying to. I wasn't doing that because I love doing what I was doing. I was doing it to make a money so I could put a roof over my head, shelter and food in my mouth. Okay, I wasn't doing it to contribute to society.
Yourself. I know
so
that.
Don't feel bad about what you are. Do not feel bad about the way you are.
I think what Patsy is getting at is basically that's a primary reason for why she did what she did. Work in it's because of money. And that's like I'm the same as well. That's primarily why I was working. Because of the money.
If you can't do it, Noodles, if you're capable of doing that, Noodles, why are you feeling guilty? That's what I'm asking. Quit it.
Yeah,
just quit.
Hear you.
She and Noodles, she's saying this for you, not against you.
Right.
Yeah, get out there and pick up a few.
Welcome DNW, by the way.
And Loon, I'm sorry, you had a lot to say. I was talking.
Yeah, Loon.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I didn't want to interrupt.
No.
Go ahead. I'm finished.
I'll get back to you. Yeah, but go on, Loon.
I don't know. I just wanted to understand what Noodles was talking about. Like, what was the problem?
Oh, okay. He may be right. It may be an indoctrination thing. You know, we live in a society where people are made to feel bad for quote unquote not contributing to society or stuff like that, or being on benefits or stuff like that. But you know, I personally, now I don't live on benefits, but even if I did, I couldn't care less what other people think, because you know I have that mindset of, hey, I was brought into existence, never asked to be born, and so if I was living on benefits, so what? Who cares? I couldn't care less what other people think. You know, I'm gonna live my life. If I was living on benefits right now, I'd just live my life and then be done with it. I won't mind. I won't pay any mind to what other people think. All this talk about contributing, like what?
Just it might actually be the.
But yeah, so yeah, Loon, what, did you have anything to say, or just not right now at the moment?
Well, so Noodles was talking about how he doesn't feel like useful in like societal terms, like he's not contributing. That's why.
Mm.
I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't think I'm contributing anything like useful. I think I'm using up resources for like that could be better utilized by like people, you know, that are making the world like like really going out of their way to make the world a better place, you know.
Don't compare yourself to those people. That's my advice.
I don't think you're using. I don't think there's anything wrong with you. I don't think you're using up any resources. I mean,
well, it's hard to, you know, it's hard to quantify, I guess, but it's just like, well, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Noodles, you could also look at it this way, Noodles. What about the people that are born into this world that are making life worse? That are doing things detrimental to society? I mean, you're sitting over there feeling guilty? You better quit.
Oh, I know. I understand. Like, yeah, I mean, I know that like there's definitely people that are worse. You know, but I shouldn't have fucking used the pan. I should have used the pot all along.
When you say using up resources, I keep thinking about like rich people that have too fucking much and they don't give a fuck. They could put money in a pot.
I mean, I do. I do have too much. I do have too much. I am a spoiled rich kid. So I mean, I'm just being honest about myself. Well, they're not. I don't know if you'd call them. They're upper middle class. Okay. You know, my dad's a doctor. My mom's a social worker.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I personally would call that rich, but
so why are you on disability? Why didn't your parents just help you out?
I'm on disability because, I mean, my parents did help me out for a while, but you know, they're not rich like that to the point where it doesn't somewhat affect the situation. I mean, I have PTSD, I have severe depression, you know, anxiety, and OCD, you know, Tourette's syndrome, all that shit.
Oh,
like, just,
shit, Tourette's?
Yeah.
I did not know you had Tourette's.
Yeah, I got Tourette's.
What? I never, not trying to offend you, Noodles. I never would have guessed that you had Tourette's.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's very mild, but it used to be bad when I was younger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, noted. The more
but like, you know, it's just like I realized like a lot of my endeavors are just like really, yeah, they are really wasteful in a sense.
So DNW, go on.
Well, I'm just listening to this, you know, there's a few ways you can look at it. I mean, first of all, you could take the perspective that it's good that Noodles is wasting resources, because if he wasn't using them, someone who was pro-natalist would be using them. So there's that aspect, you could say, and also that he is a vegan, he is caring. So, you know, it's better that he uses resources than someone who's a psychopathic abuser, for example.
If Tyler wants to hop on, I'll hop off.
Oh, okay. Also, the other way, another thing to be aware of.
Is Tyler still backstage? I just want to know. Okay, if Tyler's backstage, I'm gonna hop off. So I'll see you guys later.
All the best.
See you, Peter.
Peter, bye, Peter. Love you.
All right.
And Noodles has a good heart too. Okay, let's not forget that.
Hey, thank you, Patsy.
Well, we don't know for sure. We don't.
valuable,
We,
okay?
we don't know. We don't know for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's another thing.
I
Like,
know.
yeah, it's like we
He
always
could be a narcissist looking for this, and this is his way of getting kicks. This is his way of getting attention.
This is true. This is my and you know what? Well, thank you for saying that, DNW, because you're always the voice of reason here. Like this could be like a thing where like this is my way of getting attention, you know, and getting pity and shit. But like that's what makes life even more like scary and disturbing is that
be aware of that then. I mean, if you find yourself like reaching out to others, question why you're doing it, you know. I'm not saying you're like that. I'm not saying you're like that. But there might be healthier ways.
There could be an element of truth to that, like
well, brother, we're all on the spectrum, brother. We're all on the spectrum for everything. So I have no doubt there probably is a bit of truth in that, you know.
DNW, are you talking about autism?
No, I'm talking about the spectrum is more in every kind of aspect of
the cluster B spectrum.
Narcissism, for example.
Yeah, I mean, I just call it a cluster B spectrum because.
What about depression?
Because a lot of those things like overlap.
Well, having said that, Noodles, I said that tongue in cheek, but you know, it is in terms of yourself. I mean, it is important to question your motives a lot of the time, and that's for everybody, not just you. But why?
No, I know,
do you
but
feel
this
the
is
need?
like what's fucked up, right? It's like this is how miserable a lot. See, the thing is, a lot of like cluster B people, they are miserable, and they do need that attention, right? They do need that supply, but like, and that supply will fuel their disease, their mental disease, right? But at the same time,
there's no cure for that.
and at the same time, getting that they're like in agony. So it's like, wow, this is like just really a fucked up situation, you know?
Well, I mean, if you can, you seem to care about consequences of action. So maybe think long and hard about your own crying out, like whether it's serving any good
I am
purpose.
very, very, very sorry. Your mic, when you speak, your audio, it's like it's
all right.
spitting. It's making.
All right, no problem. I'll come back in a minute on a better system.
Oh, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. So Loon, Amiga.
What's up, dude?
All right, so I think we can both relate in terms of like how we both feel about wage slavery, right?
Yeah.
Well, we decided to call it skew, remember?
Yeah, no, I understand, but you got to promote it, you know, because if I tell her skew, you know, but you know, yeah, I mean, so basically, Noodles came up with a new term.
Well, it was me and PP. It was a collaborative effort.
Him and so Noodles and Perpetual Pleasurist, they came up with a term called skew, which means situationally coerced employment work. Yeah, that's as a replacement for wage slavery, because in Noodle's opinion, he feels like that can come across as offensive to other people, or you know,
it's not even that it's necessarily offensive, but that it just doesn't
triggering.
It doesn't, like, I just think it doesn't accurately explain the situation, because people, when they hear the word slavery, even if they're not offended by using the term slavery, they just think of something different, like a little bit different than what we're talking about.
Right.
And in our minds, there's not really much of a difference, right? But to the layperson, they need a way to, like, we need to explain exactly what wage slavery is. And I think that term, situationally coerced employment work, explains it much better. It paints a clearer picture for them.
Yeah, you see it as more accurate. That's fine. You know, it's more clearer. That's fine. I mean, it's clearer. Sorry. Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
That's fine. Fair enough. More precise. So yeah. But for now, I'm going to say wage slavery. For now. So Loon.
Yeah.
By the way, I appreciate you sharing my video. The one that is titled, you are not lazy just because you hate work. That is true. Like,
of course.
just people like to throw that term lazy around, like all willy nilly. Like it's overused. Not wanting to do something that causes you mental torture, that has got nothing to do with laziness. Period. It's got nothing to do with that. If you're doing something that makes you go insane because you're doing it over and over again, it's got nothing to do with laziness. It's got everything to do with what you're doing, being tedious and repetitive. Even listening to music, if you're listening to the same song over and over again, that's going to drive you insane. So that's the real issue. It's not that people are lazy. It's just people, don't want to do something that they find to be boring, especially if it's repetitive. So yeah, I'm guessing we agree on that, no?
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
there you go.
I didn't ask to be here, and then I look at these. I look at all these rich motherfuckers that like have so much fucking money, and I always just think to myself, like, bro, I mean, you've heard it before, but it's just like they could put money in a pot and they'd still be fucking rich, and so with their great grand fucking kids. There's no fucking excuse for this shit. And so to see these fuckers, I'm not gonna say all of them, but like just like flexing on people, especially I feel like it's usually people that like used to be really poor but then they made it, that like to try to rub it in people's face that like, yo, I finally fucking did it. Instead of helping out those that were on the same level as them. It is luck and connection.
It's like luck, because like there was like a clip that I saw going around about this millionaire that was said he was trying to like prove a point, and he's like, I could become a millionaire again in a year if I had nothing. And so I
saw that too. That seemed fake, but I don't know.
Did it seem fake? Maybe it was, but like, I don't know why would they
become a millionaire, but
I mean, no, he was already a millionaire, and then he I don't know, put his money somewhere so he couldn't touch it for a year, and then like got rid of everything and only had like a backpack and some clothes or whatever. And so he did like a thing where he managed to work his way up. He got work his way up to a point where he was making like 35 grand a year, and he was leasing a place, but he never became. He had to quit. The thing said he had to quit like 2 or 3 months prior to the year because he just was going insane and he didn't meet his goal at all. Like he was like over $900,000 like shy, like away from his goal. So
say if he did make it again, I'm like, it depends on your mindset. I mean, it's like, motherfucker, you were already a millionaire, so it's like you really don't got nothing to worry about because if shit really hits the fan, you got money to fall back on. Motherfuckers don't have that. It depends on your mindset, like your environment, where you came from and shit, and luck and connection.
By the way,
Noodles, no one ever talks about that.
By the way, Noodles, shout out to your parents, for being supportive parents towards you.
Yeah,
not many people,
I think they really.
Not many people have that. Not many people have parents like yours.
I mean, I think a lot of it, like, I think I really did get through to them. Like I know my dad's never gonna fucking admit that like this or whatever, but like I think they actually start to they did. Like after I really had some deep dives with them that they were very uncomfortable about bringing me here and consent and what it's done to me and all this shit. Like I think they realized, wow, like we have we have.
Yeah, I gotta take that up with my parents.
Your parents, yeah. So Noodles, do you think they recognize the problem? Do you think they recognize it?
I don't. That's hard to say because, like, I remember the last deep dive I did with them. Like, you know, it was all about like, you know, I just remember them saying shit about like they, you know, they didn't. Their intention wasn't. Oh, this kind of reminds me of some of the stupid shit that you've recently said, TP. No offense, but they said their intention wasn't to sentence me to death. It was to like enjoy having a child or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, but how did you not think about the inevitable consequence? You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know. And you know what I'm talking about.
I don't. What shit did I say? My memory.
I'm talking about the vegan thing, like with paying for animals to be bred and killed for your taste pleasure. But we don't have to talk about that right now. I was just saying it reminded me of that.
We can get into that another time. Yeah, that's fine. That's for another stream. But nonetheless,
So wait a minute. Let me clarify. You said your daddy said that one of the reasons why he had you was he wanted you to be able to have children, enjoy children.
No, like just the enjoyment of watching like their child like grow and enjoy life.
Selfish.
And I'm like, yeah, but I'm not fucking enjoying life. So what now, motherfucker? You know, like
they don't use their fucking brains. I hate parents, bro. I know I shouldn't say that because like, but no, I'm gonna say that like. I hate a good majority of parents because they're fucking selfish. It's just kids reproduce. It's just kids fucking. Like, that's what it seems like to me. It's just bad choice of words. But, like, kids fucking having kids.
They do have, like, some model that they're going on. Oh, not all of them.
They're following
like,
the script.
A lot of them, it's like they say, like Pastor D said, 40% of the pregnancies are unplanned. But, like, someone like my parents who were yuppies, you know, they were boomer yuppies. They were going off of some model that they saw that worked for a lot of people. Yeah.
Can I make a point on that? And I
no empathy though. Like, what about your kid?
Wait, hold on, guys.
You hear me?
DNW, go on.
Yeah.
I made a video on about that years ago, and it was like pointing out on my channel like that. I don't know which is worse. Actually, I actually think thinking about it is worse than people who have kids without thinking about it. And that sounds insane to say, but so the people who don't think about it, they just have sex, yeah, and bang,
right.
Although you could argue that's bad, perhaps bad. That might have a bad outcome for the kid. I actually think if you think about it, it's worse when they think about it because it means that they weighed it all up and thought it was a good idea. And I think that's
right.
Worse
Yeah.
I
it becomes a curse.
Which is why I think it's a good idea. Which is why I think it's a good idea to put AN in front of them at first instance, like, you know, so then they actually have, you know, they have to think about it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I say. You know, that's why I say the same thing about like veganism or whatever. It's like now that you know, you're culpable, right? But it's like, you know, the thing is, what's scarier even is that like my parents were like, you know, intellectuals. I mean, they were, you know, both very educated people, and it's just like the thing with like I just think that there's like these different kinds of intelligence, and that we can become, people are very specialized in a certain field, but it just doesn't mean shit.
In that
like
sense,
when
it's
it
like
comes
ego
to that overall. Right? Yeah,
complex.
exactly. No, that's a great point, Tyler.
Yeah.
So let me ask DNW a question. First of all, DNW, Savannah says DNW increase mic volume.
She wants me to increase my microphone volume. That makes a change. I'll have a go then. Give me a moment.
You sound crisp.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Right, 1 second now. They're going there. Sorry, guys.
Sounds good.
I just hate how like this is like a horror movie on
What about that?
steroids.
Is that any better?
Yeah. Well, Savannah, is his mic
any better?
Yeah. Is it any better? Is the volume high enough? We'll wait for her to comment. Anyway, so DNW. My question to you. Well, two questions. All right. So like, Savannah says, I guess. Savannah, try putting your volume up. You know.
Savannah, turn your volume up. Yeah, I mean, stop complaining, man. Life's not that bad. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you misandrous. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I mean, can I say something to Noodles?
Hold that thought. I want to ask DNW a question. But anyway. Anyway, so my question to you, DNW, it's like a part A, part B. Anyway, my question is, should parents be responsible for their children for life? And should parents charge their children rent?
When you say charge them rent, what do you mean?
So charge your children like rent living with you, basically. Your parents.
Yeah, you mean when they're old?
Not necessarily old, but okay. Regarding the question about should they charge them rent just for living with them? Like regarding living with them.
So hold on a second. Should parents charge their kids rent? Is that what you said? Because I thought it was the other way around.
Their kids. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought should kids charge their parents? No. Yeah, I got you.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, DNW, thank you for that.
That's why I was saying, what do you mean when they're old? I didn't know what you meant there.
The war is on.
Oh, DNW, that made me laugh. Oh God, DNW, thank you so much for the comedy, even though it was unintentional. Thank you.
But in actual fact, it brings up a good point. Maybe children should charge their parents from day one. Maybe there should be a charge, like they're getting enjoyment out of it.
Oh shit! No, I know what you mean. Like,
I'm sure if 5,000 people walked into the courtroom at one time, it's likely that somebody would win a lawsuit.
Can you imagine if every kid knows their parents for bringing them into the world?
I'm kicking you out. Mom.
That's funny. I love it, man. Oh God.
That would be hilarious. Like, you bring children.
You gotta sleep on the streets tonight.
Go ahead, Noodles. Start laughing. I know you think you're holding the laugh back, Noodles, but there I see you.
So DNW should should parents charge their children rent?
Should children charge their parents?
It depends. Like I think they can give it back to the kids later.
Right, that's what I mentioned earlier. Yeah, but
there is something to be said for teaching your kids how to manage money, because the parents won't be around forever, and there's a lot to be said for teach. I mean, I was never really taught that, unfortunately, in school or anything, or you know what I mean. It was a really, we were never taught about anything about money, which is really sad actually when you think about it. And I think there's actually a reason for it, because I was from a kind of working class background, and it's probably to keep us down. Really, we weren't really taught working class. I wasn't from middle class. So basically, I think part of it was to keep us down. So we never learned about how to handle money. We never learned about what loans were, what credit cards were. We never learned about interest rates. We never learned anything. Credit cards, mortgages.
We were meant to be poor. So
you didn't have an economy class?
Nope.
My economy class was all about that. Like,
oh, you had it. Okay.
Yeah, like Roth IRA. This guy was like obsessed with Roth IRAs.
That's a good point, because when I got out of high school, I thought I was free. You know what I'm talking about? I graduated high school. I'm free now, right?
It's just the beginning.
No, that's you going into prison then. You're starting to go into prison at that point.
It's like that scene from the Simpsons Stone Cutters. Remove the stone of suffering and
and the stone of triumph. Yeah.
It's really disgusting.
Yeah. So Tyler, you have a question. You said you had a question for Noodles.
Well, like a lot of my, I've had some comments just saying like, well, if you really feel this way, like there's just examples, like you can find them on YouTube. Well, maybe not so much, but like just talking about activists for the right to die. So, I'm just kind of thinking like, well, like I have my health. Like, if I have my health, I don't really have to worry about, begging for it or something. Like I don't have to beg for euthanasia, but I can like if something were to happen to me and if I didn't have a right to die, then like I could just put all of my whatever it took, like just put all of your motivation, like because you have your health. I don't know what else I can tell you, but you have your health, and like once you don't have your health, man, like that's when I would say your dignity level starts seeping down.
What about the mental health?
Well, I don't think that the mental health. Mental health is like glorifying suicide is not necessarily like it's not going to do anything. Like glorifying suicide, it has like there's definitely some far out considerations, like you're doing something for the world, or I just feel like in the strictest sense, it's like just a act of, just correct me if I'm wrong, but it just feels like, you're like, you just hate the world. So if you can just like accept.
I'm not like saying anybody should be, I'm not trying to encourage anyone to do it, but unless it's like, it's what they really want and they can do it unless like I am advocating for the right to die, right? So in a way you could say I am glorifying suicide, but I'm not saying like anybody has to do it. I'm saying that it should just be an option that's there for people to have a peaceful exit that's painless and
and you know what, I would disagree with anyone, if they accuse you of glorifying suicide or the right to die. No, just being for the right to die doesn't mean that you're glorifying it. It just means you have empathy, when it comes to those who are feeling, like they should have the right to die. And you're just simply saying you're for that. You're for the right. You're for people's rights to exit, There's nothing wrong with that. It's so simple.
Well, it is, I guess, I'm just saying like you're adding a positive attribute to suicide, which is like what I don't know if they're pro-lifers or Christians or Muslims or whoever they are, but the people who are like adamant against legalizing it, they look at the people in wheelchairs or in hospital beds, and I would say they don't have any compassion at all. Like they don't have any sense of empathy or like, and because it's their choice. They want to exit, and they're not being given the right. They don't even have the bodily autonomy to exit. And these people are saying you must suffer because we believe in a God and life is good or life is a gift, and like just
so
deal
are
with
you
it.
on
Just
the
deal with
same
it.
page that I'm on, Tyler, with that?
Yeah. I'm definitely a right to die advocate, like, but what can I do? I tweeted my governor, but I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how I can I don't know how I can get out of my town, man. Like, I don't know what to do. And then like, I'm like, I have my health and I don't really want to, I don't want to, I don't know. Like, like, I think it should be a choice. And
the tricky subject.
Tyler, do you
I have my health. I don't know. Like, I
So you're trying to be. You're just. You're trying to have a brighter outlook about them.
I have my physical health, is what I should say. I have my physical health,
Yeah.
but like, yeah, I have my physical health. I don't have my mental health, that's for sure, but I have my physical health.
Man, Tyler, do you have any friends nearby?
Yeah, there's a couple people like I'm in contact with from mental health group. They're child free and yeah, like
that's cool.
Yeah. I think one of my buddies just became a stepdad, but he doesn't talk to me anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you got some people, that are close in proximity.
Yeah, I definitely have a circle here.
That's cool. Like, especially,
I mean, I've been here for 5 years, so.
Okay, all right, that's cool. Are they like an hour away from you? Like you can just.
No, they're all in pretty good proximity.
So less than an hour away from you.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. That's good to know. At the very least, that's good to know. Savannah says, even though she said this probably like 10-15 minutes ago, lol, it's not about my volume. Everyone else on the panel was loud enough except DNW. Banter. All right. New Soul says, why aren't you slaves at work? Don't make me tell master. Tell him. No, joking. Good banter.
I was like, part of me like has always wanted to like really try and experience like what it would be like just to live on the street. And I know it would suck. Like part of me knows it would suck, but like another part of me is like, you kind of need to experience this, you know?
I know what you mean. Like, you're out of curiosity just to see what it's like.
Yeah, just because like, yeah, I need to know, because if I do nothing, what will happen to me? I wonder if I decide to just do fucking nothing, is someone gonna come along and be like, this person's wasting away, this person needs fucking food, this person needs help or whatever, like, I don't know.
Like an experiment.
Well, I mean, do you think you should like hike the Appalachian Trail, brother?
I mean,
become a bhikkhu?
I mean, maybe I should, but like, dude, I can't get my shit together to do any of this stuff, so I don't know, like.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't even get my shit together to be homeless. Like even if you're like homeless, you have to work because you have to work at being a homeless person. Like a lot of the homeless people I've met, like they're pretty active,
Makes sense. Because they're outside, innit? So.
I mean, and they have to like work to figure out a way to survive.
And the thing is, when you're homeless, you're not just. It's very important. Like shelter is super important. Not just eating, and taking care of your hunger, but because what if it's cold and rainy? You could get pneumonia or something like that. So yeah, that shows you how important shelter is. Anyway, let's see.
And what I hate about it, like,
wait, hold that thought, Tyler. Hold that. Hey, Patsy. So Patsy Cline.
Yes, sir.
Yes. New Soul says, why does Patsy sound like Butters from South Park?
I kind of hear it.
I never watched South Park. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, fellas. No, I'm joking. I can't do it.
No, I don't know anything about South Park.
Oh, boy, I'm really going to be in trouble now.
Yeah. Oh, hamburgers. No, I'm joking.
You know what? I think the fall of mankind is literally taking care of the mentally ill. I think that's what the ancients said, like, because you basically have to become a sorcerer, which basically it allocates control over all of the psychopathy that is allowed to happen because of war and prevention of harm. But not only that, like, so those people then they therefore have to get treated, and that's what is perpetuating the cycle of, I guess, psychopathy, because you have to use this. And there's all these bugs and insects and crustaceans or whatever. Like it's like crustacean shit or crustacean semen or some. I mean,
Wouldn't it be psychopathy to? Wouldn't it be psychopathy to not take care of them also?
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's like the fall of mankind, like treating the mentally ill instead of just like, I don't know, as opposed to crucifying. I guess it's a good idea, but I mean, it's
why did D&W leave?
Huh?
He's there.
Oh,
Loon
he left.
Loon left.
Oh, Loon left. Why did Loon leave?
New Soul says, "Why is Noodles eating noodles?"
I'm not eating well.
That's
I'm not eating
cannibalism.
noodles.
That's cannibalism.
Yes, you are.
This is cabbage. This thing hanging here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is a antinatalist mukbang.
Mukbang. Dude.
But I don't know where I heard this, but this is significant. I thought I heard it one time, and it might have been you, TP, that said this. I can't remember, but it was like we're born into a slave society, and what's ironic about it is the elite, okay, that we work for, or we try to, the elite is a slave to the slave. Okay, they depend on the slave, and the slave depends on the elite to pay him. So it's any way you look at it, somebody is a slave. Everybody's a slave.
Yep.
Everybody is in their own way.
Yep. It's like I said, I see slaves and slave masters as two subcategories of slaves.
Well, they do say in the Bible, Satan is the god of this world.
88 says it's hard having quote unquote ambition and motivation in a world you don't want to be in. I understand.
Did they say God or Prince? Prince of this world, I think they say.
No. Is that God
Actually,
of this
Jesus
world?
Christ. Jesus Christ is also known as the Prince of Darkness. He's like the Prince of He's called the Prince of Demons sometimes. But sometimes he's also called the Prince of Demons.
Well, to play God would be God of the devil as well, because God is over the devil. Just so you know.
This is a good question. Okay, we're going to get deep here. We're getting ready to get deep. Okay, all right, all ears open. Okay, all right. Now here you go. God is all-knowing, omnipotent. He knows everything that's going to happen before it happens. Okay, that's what it's supposed to be now. Okay, now. Satan was an angel in heaven. He was a fallen angel because he became, sinful. He rebelled against God. They created him. Okay?
And there's many fallen angels.
My question is this. Hey, wait, let me finish before I get the thought
in the
process
Abrahamic religions.
Right. Okay. Now, here's my question. If God is omnipotent, he knows everything that's going to happen before it happened, why did he create the angel, which was Michael, who turned into Satan, and then he threw him down to earth to rule over the earth? Why did he do that?
I've heard a couple takes on this. I talked to a Christian actually when I did the spring break outreach. He was actually a Christian antinatalist, but he said that one, I think he said that God did not create the angels. They were already there. They were already there from the beginning or whatever. I don't know what he meant by that, but well, either way, he also said in terms of what the Christian God did was like Christian God, there was one thing, he said there's only one thing that God did not know or could not know, which is who we were before he created us.
No, that can't be true. Not if God knows everything.
That's his opinion. Why was he saying that?
I forget. I think I dug into it a little bit, and Dietz has the footage, so I don't remember.
It goes against kind of the theological arguments of
He might have been saying that just because as a defense response to like those general questions we ask.
Right. Yeah, well, I don't think it's true because like this life isn't supposed to matter to the religious. Like this life means nothing, essentially. I mean, that's what like having, to me, like knowing that you're going to meet God in the afterlife after you've done all your deeds, like it just shows me that this is just like a fun game. Like it's just whether or not we're on strings, I guess. The only thing that matters is that you know that you're going to, something good is going to come of this. That's what I feel like is like such a like not, I don't know, it can be a coercive ideology, because it just, to me it is, because it's like, yeah, if you debate about it and you come to optimistic conclusions, you're going to have an optimism bias, and you might not keep your semen to yourself.
Well, that's why optimism is so dangerous.
Right. So I'm saying.
Sorry, I saw this comment. New Soul says, okay. Because of Mr. Mackey, if you guys watch South Park, you know, innit? This show was weird. Okay.
But we still haven't. But we still haven't gotten to the answer to my question though, because why did God throw Satan, which is the fallen angel, evil as he was, okay, into earth to rule over the earth? Was there a reason for that?
Well, the Christians will, because Christians don't think about like the paradox of the whole thing. A lot of them will say, "Oh no, that's because like, he wanted to rebel against God." Wait, what?
But see, I'm saying I'm a Christian, but I'm questioning it. Okay, I've been a Christian for 50 years, and I'm questioning it now. Why?
The true Christianity is not the Christianity. Okay?
I can't hear you.
No, we can't hear you.
The Old Testament. Oh shit! Really?
You can't hear you, mate.
You're low,
mate. You gotta put your volume in it, mate. You gotta put up that volume in it. You know what I'm saying, mate?
Yeah, turn it up.
Yeah, turn it up.
Okay.
Maybe Savannah was right. You know what I'm saying?
Got to be right once or twice a day, you know. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. You know what I mean? So,
hey, DNW, do your American accent.
Does it pretty well, actually. Does it pretty well, actually.
Actually,
I mean, because
I said I'm terrible at it.
Before I did.
By the way, DNW, before I forget, we're having the Angels podcast tomorrow, and we're going to be discussing older sibling on younger sibling abuse, and it would really be great if Jordan Peterson could weigh in on it.
Yeah. Do you know what, brother? What time is that at?
Well, it's going to be 8 p.m. Eastern, which will be.
I'll try my best. It might be too late for me on a Monday night, but we'll see what I can do.
All right.
But what I'm trying to say is, I mean, just like I say, I've been a Christian my whole life, but I don't think there's anything wrong with me questioning.
No.
This point in my life, I mean, it's taken a while for me to even come up to this conclusion.
Without the devil, without Satan, there would be no opportunity to do good. Like there would be no challenge. Like, okay, this is just an example, but like the bhikkhus who are forest dwellers and everything, they eat meat.
I had last night.
You had what last night?
I dreamt I had sex with my boss, who's dead. And it's a really horrible, like my old boss. Sorry, like from an old job.
Wait, was it not that it matters? Was it a man or a woman?
It was a fucking woman, cunt face.
Oh.
And
why cunt face?
because it doesn't matter. I didn't want to call him dickhead because
yeah, but why you take it as an
It's
insult if
heterocide.
it's a
It's
man?
heterocide. It's heterocide.
Yeah, you sound a little homophobic, DNW.
No, you guys are committing heterocide on DNW.
Am I going to get my question answered or not?
Listen to me.
Say your question.
Be a thought provoker, have the banter, all right? Because
Tyler was trying to answer my question. Go ahead, Tyler.
Oh yeah. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, like there has to be like some. I mean, if not something in the material world, like some type of something wrong that you could do something for, like you could help something. There'd have to be the adversary. I mean, the adversary. There has to be some type of adversary. So
yeah,
I just feel
that's like the Calvinists will say that. Well, it's not just the Calvinists. I think a lot of Christians will say that Satan is the God's quality control manager.
Corrupter.
I don't know.
Quality control manager.
The corrupter of the good.
Well, he tests things again. He tests people for whether they were good enough to go into heaven. Just like when somebody's on.
Yeah, the tester. Yeah, he's like the real tester.
I think that's it.
It just really sucks because that means the people that people that just didn't. I don't know. There's a lot of people are gonna end up in hell apparently.
Let's not blame the Christians. I blame the Jews, and let's also blame the Muslims because it's an Abrahamic problem. It's all from the one.
Yeah.
And as I was saying earlier, the only ones that make any sense are the Christians that were Gnostics. They were Christians. They believed in Jesus, but they believed that the God of the Old Testament or the Talmud was evil. And
But you could say that the priests are good. They don't procreate. They take a vow, and like they understand evil. They take confessions. Like I mean, they're almost.
Just because, yeah, but you take them on a case by case basis, Tyler. Just because someone does something overtly doesn't mean they're not fucking.
Okay, but I'm just saying, that Gnosticism isn't like. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's I don't really.
It has a problem in that the true God doesn't interact with us. It doesn't seem to like prevent what's going on when it could, which is really weird.
Hey,
yeah.
Hold on.
I wanted to know. I wanted to know how Loon became an antinatalist. Like, what's her story?
Hello.
Yeah.
Who asked me that?
I did.
Oh, became an antinatalist.
Yeah, when did you become an antinatalist?
I didn't. Maybe like. What year is it? 2024. So last year. So I became that. I didn't even know there was a group for this. I feel like I've always been one, but I just couldn't find a squad of people that felt the way that I did. And then when I finally found a name for it, I was like, oh shit. So I'm not alone after all.
Okay. So when did you first identify as an antinatalist? Once you came across the term? Like, when did you first say, you know what, now I'm an antinatalist?
As soon as I saw the shit, all I had to do was watch a couple of videos and I was like, yep, this is fucking me. Yep.
What
real.
What videos?
Fucking Life is Overrated, Pointless Rat Race. His channel's down now. I don't know what happened to him. Born into a corrupt system.
Well, that guy, his channel used to be called Ignorance is Bliss, and now his channel is called Blissfully Ignorant. So he had like a really big channel, and he deleted his channel, and he just came back. So maybe he'll make a comeback. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, because I like that guy.
Mm-hmm. So Loon, you said you started.
I fucking hate YouTube. I really fucking hate.
Me too.
I mean, I love you guys, but like, I fucking hate this. Like, I just I hate that. Like, I hate everything outside of antinatalism, and it's like I just try to I try to subvert my attention with it, like just to pick up on what just to get some news feed or something. And yeah, it's just like painful. It's painful to watch, like people debating all of this crap.
It's really weird seeing people like debate anti-natalism.
Like I wanted, like even Daniel Dennett, man. Like Daniel Dennett, like he never did anything for me, man. And he's like the man of the year. Like there was this guy, there was this really strong atheist, like a few years ago. I honestly forget his name now, but he was the biggest atheist in physics, and he was like this fucking Zionist. It was crazy. Like, I don't know what Daniel Dennett was. I guess he was just a compatibilist, but yeah, sorry, Loon.
Oh, that's okay. I'm playing Skyrim. Oh, shit. Well, there it went.
Yeah.
But what was the thing? Like, what were you trying to... I'm surprised people like try to debate anti-natalism. That should be kind of funny. I mean, it's fucked up, but... Because they always call anti-natalists, like, they'll be like, so you're telling us to, like, off ourselves, or... extension of the human race? I'm like, bruh, just had to stop nutting in the coochie. Like, that's literally all you gotta fucking do, bro. Is it really that fucking hard?
Just get a vasectomy.
That too. And it's like, to have kids to me is like, it's like you're making your life harder on purpose. I don't get people that want to have kids. Like, I understand it's like a biological thing. I mean, that's for us to fud. Kids is just an end result of nature's trick. So I still don't get having kids. I think it's just to distract themselves from how meaningless it is. But then it's like, that's so stupid, because when your kid's here, then they're going to ask you what's going on. And all you're going to be like is, well, I mean, that's kind of why I had your bitch ass, to distract myself from how meaningless this is. It's fucking crazy.
Hey, you said you're playing Skyrim.
Some of them...
Wait, hold on, Noodles. Hold that for. Loon, you said you're playing Skyrim. What console? PS5?
I'm on Xbox. This is my first time playing it.
Wait, Xbox Series X?
It's the S.
Is the Series... Oh, Series S.
Yeah, Series S, the white, like a stereo thingy.
Oh, okay. Noted. All right, go on, Noodles.
I was gonna say, like, some of them are just having kids because, I mean, out of spite, because they saw someone holding a sign telling them not to.
I stopped having kids, and that pissed me off. Like, some fucking Chad walked by, and they were like, "I'm gonna have 17 kids." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, bro, like.
Yeah. And then that douchebag like told me that. Then that douchebag like body shamed me and like was just like, "Oh, yeah." He's like, "Oh, you only see fucking like sherms and shrimps out here, like people with poor genetics. Those are always the ones holding the signs."
Oh, I'm sorry you had to hear that stupid shit.
It's always the ad hominem.
Bet on that dude.
Nice body. I'm not gay.
It's not the point, though. That's just so disrespectful.
Well, I was on a stream, listening to the comments on the stream about this, these kids, school kids killing each other, like coming into the, schools and killing other kids, And one of the girls said, "Ooh, this is bad. If this keeps going, we're not going to have anybody to take care of us, to have nurses and or whatever. All the children are going to be dead. We're almost there. This is bad, And see, it's such a selfish way of thinking. Like, who's going to take care of us?
Yourself. Take care of fucking yourself.
That's their mentality, though. That's exactly what they're thinking.
I just want to say, when people say, "I'm going to have kids because I want someone to take care of me," they're basically proving our point that, pain and suffering is guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
And that you need somebody to take care of you. That you need somebody to take care of you.
Right. Because, when you're old, you're, no offense to anybody, but, you gradually start to deteriorate. And I won't get too much into it.
Yes.
Yeah. I think this question is for Noodles, Mr. Vasectomy himself. Anyway, Ruel says, so I'll let him read it if he wants.
So if you do a vasectomy and the tube refuses and you get the girl preg and she decides not to abort, what to do? Well, then it's fucking time to step up to the plate. And You know,
literally, because you're eating off a plate.
Take yourself out because you're in a fucking world of hell. No, I'm just joking. No, you got to take care of that kid. Like, you got to take care of that kid. But
all right.
I mean,
but what about her decision? What about her decision not to abort, even if it's early in the like 3 weeks, and she still decides not to?
God, I would sterilize this fucking water if it was up to me.
Yeah,
well, up to me,
I
I'd do
was
it.
gonna say you're gonna have somebody could pull an amendum on her, but that wouldn't be me.
So
I mean, I can see having an abortion early, like before it's
Either way,
very
like
but
either way, like I just like well, here's the thing with the vasectomy. It's after the first year, as long as it hasn't like failed, you're pretty much in the clear. It's a really extremely low chance.
It seems like
so
noodles...
so low it just seems impossible. But like you can also if you really want to be super safe about it, periodically, every so often, you can literally just go get tested to see if your ejaculate has sperm in it. And like I'm telling you, like they say in the first year, the risk is high. It's like 1 in 1,000. But after that, if it's set, like then you're probably like 1 in I don't know the actual stats, but I would guess it's probably like 1 in 1 million or 1 in several million or whatever.
It seems
and
like
then again, this girl in this particular instance he was talking about could have taken preventative measures on her own.
Yeah, I mean, it's unlikely. It's unlikely personally. I would be sleeping with someone who doesn't have somewhat similar ideas about things. So, but
at this
the
point,
vasectomy is good because, like I said, you're really like pretty much you're as close as you can come to in the clear without her having yeah.
Yeah, pun intended. Well played. At this point, it seems like for you, Noodles, your vasectomy went from 99 point whatever percent to 100% at this point, as it seems.
It hasn't failed me yet.
Oh shit! He said yet. Oh shit. 88 says those were college students saying that though. Lol, you can't take them serious. Yeah, I don't think he does. I don't think he does. They actually look stupid, when Noodles gave them receipts. When I personally say receipts, I mean comebacks.
Yeah, but the thing is, one of them said something to me that was like made me think about how I have to word some of the things I'm saying, because when I was talking to him about like the choice that they make is selfish, he's like, well, isn't you wanting things your way selfish? And I was like, oh fuck, yeah, well, technically it is, but the whole point is there's a difference between being selfish and inconsiderate and selfish, and that's what we really mean, is that there's no inconsiderate selfish, and there's no non-selfish and inconsiderate reason to have kids. Like every reason people have kids,
especially with the adoption argument. I mean, it's so like, it's really bad. I mean, I was a victim to myself. I'm not gonna lie. I was a victim to just like totally not, deducing my logic to trying to, fix a real problem instead of like create a new one. Like when it comes to adoption.
Hold up.
I mean, yeah, I just like, that made me think, and I'm like, okay, so yeah, everybody's choices are selfish, but there's some that are also inconsiderate, which is what we're all really talking about.
D Prophet says, my thoughts have been deeply provoked.
And that's determined.
I'll read that again. So he says, So Deep Prophet says, my thoughts have been deeply provoked this evening. Thank you very much.
That's the object of the whole stream.
Yep. Pun intended.
We're all deep thinkers. I love that too. We think deeply. I love that, man. I mean, I'm not superficial in the least. I don't like going to parties, listening to all this shit, you know, people getting together and chit chatting. I like deep conversation. The deeper, the better, man. I mean, just like, the more meaningful about life, the more I'm happy. I mean, I'm very philosophical. I've always been that way. Even as a kid, I was a deep thinker.
Guys, I'll be right back. Yeah, hold on.
DNW, are you there?
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to say to you, like, so, all right, so if you look at the etymology of words, okay, since we're kind of beyond this extinction button, like, I'm just saying, like, okay, so pro means before. So, like, I was thinking, like, okay, pro-mortalism, you're coming to, this is all about, this is going to be a lesson on metaphysics, okay?
Pre means
what?
Before. Pre means
okay,
before.
but pro, if you look at the etymology of pro, okay, like pro can also mean before. So I'm just saying this understanding of pro-mortalism can be like an idea that you like come to, you come to these ideas before you understand your mortality and your essence and all of that. So, and then the metaphysics, meta means after, so it means after physics, meaning like everything, you could say it's a Newtonian physical reality. Like everything in this reality is ran by Newtonian mechanics. I think technically, even though the three body problem, the sun, the moon, and the earth isn't figured out, like nobody has no speculation, no idea at all how something would orbit within this gravity and all that. They just think there's, like that's where they get these ideas of orbiting atoms, and that doesn't really make sense. Like if you try to capitulate a determined universe, like you can't have orbiting atoms everywhere. It just I don't think you can make that like that two-dimensional picture fit. That's all I'm saying. So that's really all that's all I really wanted to tell you. Like, so meta means after. Like, I mean, that's just the way you can look at it. But I mean, you can also say you're predetermined. I understand that.
Let me read this.
But I mean, all I heard, like after my suicide attempt, David Benatar was just like, you need to work on your metaphysics, and that's all I really try to commit myself to, because I understood, like, yeah, this, like, there really is, like, this like, this like Leibniz guy and kinetic energy, and these really if you really try to understand like force and momentum and compare it to kinetic energy and then Einstein's theory of energy, it really, like, those kinetic energy and energy, the formulas are really kind of out there compared to momentum, Newtonian mechanics. So that's all I'll say about that. But like, I'm just saying they're really projecting this, like what like the determined realm or the atomic realm would be capable of, like with these formulas, like in physics. That's why they love. I mean, I really do think that Leibniz created calculus. I know that Pythagoras did, and that was just a bunch of geometry and sort of building pyramids with numbers. But like when it comes to Leibniz, he really did sort of project this formula that gave you a duality, whereas Newton's mechanics are completely unified. And also Einstein's mechanics are completely dual. Like they have a completely dual essence. Like you pick up, like it basically, in energy in E equals mc squared, you have a constant perpetuation against the light, and so you're always in some type of motion. You're always picking up light. So everything is made out of light or atoms, and you're always attaching to that. And then in kinetic energy, you're perpetually moving faster and faster through everything in motion, or the energy of the universe. That's why it's kinetic. But as you move faster, you lose, like you have entropy. So basically, it was like entropy versus, I don't know, like exponential growth or something. But yeah.
Tyler, I mean this with the utmost respect, but what the hell are you talking about?
I knew that was coming.
Well, just
It's okay, Tyler. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I couldn't help myself, man.
I'm talking about hell.
I knew it was
I'm
coming.
speaking from hell.
Tyler, I understood exactly what you meant, mate.
I'm
We
high.
got a freaking
Not high enough. Damn.
We got an Einstein on the panel.
Hey,
Tyler's
wait,
deep, man.
hold on. Who's high? Who's high?
No, I'm not high, but I wish I was.
Oh.
So no, I do. So you're talking about hell?
No, I just well, I just like I don't know what to do. Like I just might as well become a bhikkhu, like one of these forest dwellers, and they believe that.
What the fuck?
They believe that
God.
the Buddha.
Wait, like a what?
A bhikkhu. They're called bhikkhus. I don't know what a bhikkhu like. I don't know what the etymology of bhikkhu is.
What is a
No, I
bhikkhu?
died.
A bhikkhu is a forest dweller, like a forest monk.
Not to be confused with a shadow dweller.
I'm a bhikkhu. Got a problem with that?
No, you could be. You could be. We're all enlightened Buddhas. We're all enlightened Buddhas.
You're a bhikkhu.
Hey, DNW, do a southern accent, please. Do a Southern American accent.
You know, like box chocolates. Sorry.
Oh,
I can't
It's like a box of chocolate.
You gotta do Forrest Gump. You have to drawl more. You have to be a deeper draw. Like,
Yeah, I can't.
those look like comfortable shoes.
You know, Bubba, one day we're gonna have ourselves a stream farm.
What?
Patsy, are you impressed by his southern accent or whatever the fuck that is?
Stand by your man.
All right, that was good. We're getting somewhere. That was good.
Yeah.
We're getting somewhere.
Now it's
I'm fucking weak.
stand by your man.
There
Ooh,
we
you
go.
got a nice voice.
Nice
Yeah.
voice, Patsy.
All right.
Can you actually
Damn!
almost sounds like Patsy?
Let her sing. Let her sing. Let her sing. She's good. Go on there, Patsy. Go
I'm
on.
crazy for feeling so blue.
Beautiful.
I knew the minute you left me, I'd crying.
Run.
And then someday you leave me for somebody new.
Oh my God.
Worry. Why do I let myself worry?
Jump.
Wondering what in the world did I do? Oh, crazy for thinking that my love could hold you. I'm crazy for trying and crazy for crying. And I'm crazy for loving.
Beautiful.
You.
I love that. And Noodles, shout out. But yo, Patsy, that was very good voice.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, and shout out Noodles for that last part.
Now sing "Walking After Midnight."
Did you guys hear Noodles at the very end?
What the fuck is wrong with my?
Let her sing this.
Just like we used to do when I go walking after midnight, searching for you. I stopped to see a weeping willow crying on my pillow. Maybe he's crying for me. And as the night turns gloomy, nightbird whispers to me, I'm lonely as I can be. I go walking after midnight, out in the moonlight, just like we used to do. And I go walking after midnight, searching for you.
All right. Where do you perform out somewhere? Do you do Patsy covers like at a at a venue?
Nope. Never done it.
Well, why not?
I don't know.
You can do a Patsy cover band for sure.
I don't know. I've never done it.
Hey, Patsy, fair play. Hey, Noodles, you got some competition, my friend.
Oh, it's a different genre.
Nah, I'm sorry. Whatever.
It's not competition if we team up.
That's no excuse. No, I'm joking. Oh, hey, Patsy.
Yeah.
Hey, do you remember my previous live streams, right? When I was doing solo, right?
Solo?
Remember, I was doing solo live streams. It was just me. Remember the couple
yeah,
live streams ago?
video, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Do you remember this? Wait. Everybody,
yeah. Take your body.
Oh my god.
Everybody, rock your body right.
Do the beat.
All right.
I love it. Oh my god, I love that. When I laugh like I don't know what every time I hear that. Oh god.
Backstreet Boys, huh?
Oh Lord, I love that.
Yeah, Dark Sky says karaoke says. Yeah. Basically. I mean, this is the focus of this live stream.
The way you do that. Everybody.
We're having
you are so funny. I love you.
Thank you. Wow, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Now, if you'll excuse
what in the
me,
fuck? No, I keep dying in Skyrim. This is annoying.
The Skyrim thing.
Oh, the Skyrim.
I think these weird ass skeleton thingies fighting me. I tried to. What I have to steal? I was stealing the Dragonstone, retrieving the Dragonstone.
It sounds Skyrim sounds like Minecraft.
Oh, yeah.
Hey Loon, who's your favorite superhero?
Joker.
Oh,
he's not a superhero, it's a supervillain.
She's the Joker herself. That was a good.
What? No, he's a superhero. Low-key.
That was
villain.
A good one. That's a good one.
He's a villain, but
he's
like,
what about Joker as a hero?
Yeah. People will say magic.
How is he a hero?
You know.
What about Heath Ledger, man?
Heath Ledger was fire.
Yeah, but he's not a hero. He's a villain.
So who? Why can't I see him as a hero? Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I just pressed you on that. Why is he a hero?
Why
what
are
has
you
he done?
He burned like $10 million to make everybody else richer.
That's fucking awesome. Oh wait, richer.
Well, because
he forced a lot of innocent people into really precarious, shitty situations that they had to like.
Didn't he fake that?
He was proving something though. He was really proving something though.
I just want it. Didn't he like kill a bunch of innocent people or something?
Which one are we talking about? Which Joker are we talking about?
Well, I'm
talking about Joker. I'm talking about isn't Joker like
oh my god,
harm innocent people? No,
okay, the reason why it was kind of a joke, basically. I called him a fucking hero because, like, when I looked at him, I thought, like, yo, he's a good representation. Depends on what Joker you're talking about, but
maybe he's
about, like, Arthur Fleck.
He's probably talking about the Heath Ledger Joker, you know, from the.
Heath Ledger was good. Like, he proved to me, like, Heath Ledger was just. I feel like he was trying to prove that humans are fucked up and they like to act like they're on a high horse a lot of the time, like they're, some type of moralistic. But if shit were to, wait, let me fucking finish. Motherfucker, let me finish. Golly.
Go on.
Like when he did that thing with the fucking boats, when he was like, I'm gonna test to see if these bitches are gonna blow up, whatever. Like they gotta basically, this boat gonna have to press a button, or this one's gonna have to press a fucking button. And if they both don't, I'm gonna fuck them both up. But I was like, yo, in real life, people would have pressed the fucking button. In the movie, nobody pressed the button. I was
No,
like,
that's
that
not
is
true.
total
Someone
fucking
did.
bullshit.
I think someone did press a button, right?
No,
And
they
there was
didn't. Nobody
there was
pressed
no
it.
bomb. Oh,
No.
yeah, so he threw the thing out the window. I remember that on one of the boats anyway, but like, wait a minute. So like, were there no bombs on those boats?
I don't know what he put on them. All I know is like he said that.
There was like kids on those boats.
I get what point you're saying. I'm trying to say that like basically people try to act like they're moralistic, but they're not. They always act like they're like some goody two shoes, but in reality, if shit were to hit the fan, everyone turns on each other. 2020 was a good example of that. Why is every time some shit hits the fan, motherfuckers are like taking the water, all the toilet paper. You know, they always act so fucking stupid when shit hits the fan. We're supposed to stick together, but that's never gonna happen. So.
Damn, I hardly hear Americans
say never.
Shit hits the fan.
Never say never.
That's usually what us Brits say, but hearing Americans say when shit hits the fan, it's interesting.
Well, it used to be a more common expression, I think, in America.
When shit hits the fan, it doesn't sound.
I had a nice visual. That beautiful visual.
It doesn't sound.
Yeah,
like
actually, in that movie Airplane, they have a funny scene where he's like, "That's when the shit really hit the fan," and then the next scene, like it's a piece of poop like hitting a fan, literally.
Oh shit. Yes. So okay. So Loon, good banter, but yeah, jokes aside, who's your favorite superhero?
I don't really have a favorite superhero, to be honest. I don't really have one. No
She has
lie.
favorite supervillains, though.
Yeah.
Favorite villain is probably the Joker, I guess.
My hero. My hero.
So for me, well, actually no, I'll save myself last in it. Hey Patsy, who's your favorite superhero?
I got one more thing before I go forward. Hold that question. We were talking about 2020 and COVID, right?
Yeah.
Everybody was scrimmaging for the products like the toilet paper, the whatever it was, rice,
Yes,
whatever. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, the scrimmaging for it, and everybody was kind of like looking out for each other. I mean, I don't know. Let's say 911 when the towers went down. Okay. Have you ever seen so much love in your life? I mean, everybody was like sympathetic to each other. Everybody was treating each other well. Let's get through this together. And as soon as that wore off, people were back to dog eat dog again.
Yep.
Mentality. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, yeah, but
That's how hypocritical people are.
Yes, it is. That's what Joker, I feel like Heath Ledger was trying to prove. Like, they are hypocrites. They always act like they're really on top of shit, but like they're really full of shit a lot of the time.
I had some nice consideration come my way on October 7th.
I give up on this fucking level. I'm done with Skyrim. I'm over it.
Wait, what, Noodles? What did you just say?
I said,
you got the opportunity to go to war with Palestine?
No, some people cared about me. They asked me how I was doing, if I was, doing all right with, everything that happened, and I was still like kind of unaware of what was going on, and I was like trying to stay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was trying to stay kind of neutral until I knew more about the whole situation, and so.
Hey, Savannah, if you're watching, listen. We got 3 men, 2 women on this panel. Let's make it 3 men, 3 women on this panel. So get your ass up here.
Backstreet.
Never asked me who my favorite superhero was.
You wanna know why? Because
I got that shit in my head now.
Because it's
everybody. Exaggerate the end. You got to exaggerate the end of that. Okay.
Listen to that a whole lot tonight.
Everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rock your body. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Rock your body. Max Street's back. All right.
You got a little echo thingy.
Hey. Who's got U2 in the background?
I can listen to that all. I can listen to that all day on replay. I swear to God.
I'm glad, Patsy. I'm glad. I'm glad.
So, who's your favorite superhero?
Hold up, ladies first. Ladies first. All right. So, Patsy, go on. Well, who's your favorite superhero?
Superhero?
Yeah, superhero.
In this world?
Marvel or DC, whether it's Marvel, DC, is it Superman, Batman, is it Mr. Mackey? Drugs are bad. Okay, no, joking. I'm joking.
What the fuck?
I got it. I don't think I have one at all. No.
Don't worry. So now, remember, now Noodles. Who's your favorite superhero, man?
DNW.
Hell yeah.
So you like to drive a BMW?
I said DNW.
I know. I'm just messing. Hey.
BMW
likes to drive a BMW. Cool. The more you know.
Wait, can I ask a question? Like, do they sell catnip? At the pet, like it's just right there, right? It's just that's like weed for cats, right? Am I right?
Does anyone know the answer to that? I've never owned a cat before, so.
Oh, well, damn.
I don't know. I just know they like it.
I was like, damn, why can't we sell weed at like gas stations, bro? There's no excuse.
Technically, cannabis is like a stimulus and a depressive, but yeah, catnip kind of seems more of like a stimulant than both.
Yeah, stimulant.
Oh, why can't they sell that shit at gas stations, dude?
Well, wait, is Ohio not recreational use yet?
I don't even know anymore. I've been doing it, whether they say it is or not. I don't care.
Yeah, because there's plenty of recreational dispensaries in Massachusetts.
Lucky.
All you need is be 21 plus, and you can buy weed.
How dare they tell me how old I gotta be?
Their prices are about the same. I'm not gonna lie.
What's the price? 30?
Oh, their prices are expensive. It's fucking expensive as fuck.
30 for 5 joints.
30 for 5 joints. I'm not gonna lie, I never bought my joints. I usually take it off somebody else. That's how I usually get it. Puff, puff, pass. Puff, puff, pass. Whoa! I got a question.
Go for it.
Question. Okay, all of you. What's the craziest high moment you've ever had?
Jokes on you, Loon. I've never been high.
Oh, well. Okay. You're not really missing out. I mean, it's just a little bit of experience.
Weed or other psychedelics? Because I thought ketamine was pretty wild.
What was it called?
Those ketamine injections are pretty wild at the ketamine clinic.
What's it like? Yeah.
Ask Noodles.
I felt like I was being moved through like the microcosm of the universe and like shown every little intricate like detail of how existence works or something, and like down to the finest quark and atom or something like that.
God damn.
Yeah, you gotta do how many sessions? Like 15 sessions or something in 3 weeks or something?
I did 8 in a month, but and then I did 2 more when I got back to Massachusetts.
Yeah, because I'm sick of this. I just built up such a tolerance for weed. That's why I just started buying like at the smoke shop, and you just buy a joint. But yeah, I hate like building a tolerance.
New Soul says, I hate being alive. Okay.
I get no pleasure. I get no pleasure from it.
Being high, I mean, I haven't been high like in a minute, but like last time I was really high, is like my tolerance was built up so high that it just, I don't know, I just become numb. Like I used to laugh a whole lot off of weed. Like I would just bust out laughing, but now I don't do that shit no more.
Sounds
just kind of
like
make me feel like, I mean, it was at the time, but
I don't think it's getting high. I think it's getting faded.
Faded.
Hey, so Patsy,
Yes.
have you ever smoked weed before?
Yes.
Really?
I don't know. I'm laughing. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Why are you laughing about it?
Maybe it's because you're high.
I don't know. I'm stupid. Yeah, it was
Are you high right now?
I mean, the apple is good as fuck. I smoked a little bit off this fucking cart. I had to burn the wax to the bottom, so I guess I'm a little high. I don't know. There's nothing left.
On a scale of 1 to 10, okay. Let me test if you're high right now. All right. On a scale of 1 to 10.
What's the question directed to, first of all?
Wait, I'm interrupting I'm interrupting Patsy because you asked her a question. I interrupted. My bad.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh, no, that's cool. She answered the question. So now I'm gonna ask you a question, Lou. So my question to you is, on a scale of 1 to 10, right? What is your favorite color of the alphabet?
Don't ask me that shit. Why did I think about the letter B and it was green? I don't know. What the fuck does that mean? You asked me that question, that popped up in my fucking head. I don't know.
Don't worry, we can laugh at whatever the fuck we want.
Right as fuck.
My live panel is
Hey, TP, do you drive to school or do you take your lunch?
What? I hate you. See, if I was high as fuck, that would have fucked me up, man.
Oh, noodles. That's hilarious.
That's an honest question.
Okay, so it depends. On a scale of what, though?
Yeah, indeed.
All right, splendid. On a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your favorite? Oh, you didn't even let me finish.
That's all right. 3.
You know. Hey, Tyler.
What's up, man?
Hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, what's your favorite color of the alphabet? And holy shit. Mr. Mackey. Mr. Mackey says, sail down. Okay. All right.
Settle down.
Yeah. Anyway, for all 21 people watching me right now, okay, drugs are bad, okay. Drugs are bad. Shit. Rule says, I'll go back to my British accent. Okay, you guys need to take a tolerance break. Wait, no, I'm joking.
That's not British.
Take a tolerance break when you stop getting high on weed.
Hey, now. That was so funny. You went from one song to that, whatever you got there.
Right. I recently came off a tolerance break and hit a cart and got blasted before bed. Never slept so good before.
I'm jealous.
Are you jealous or are you jealous or are you envious?
Both, I guess. Yeah, both.
Nah, because jealous has some bitterness to it. It's got.
I'm bitter. I'm mad. Right. I'm angry.
You bitter?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Savannah, can you please come on to the panel, please?
How about Sam? We need to get Sam up here.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Oh, I forgot to read a comment. Hey, Sam, nothing personal. Hey, Sam.
Damn.
Hey, Sam, Samantha, listen, can you please
Name's
come on
not
the panel?
Samantha.
I know, I'm just joking.
It's an Asian Sam. It's like Sam.
Sam. All right.
Sam.
Hey, all right. Hey, Tyler.
Yo.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your favorite color of the alphabet?
Dumbass.
Don't say green.
I guess blue.
Oh shit.
Blue's
Hey,
actually the most deadly color, I guess. Blue's like on the
Here we go. He's
like
gonna explain the whole quantum physics of the
The
color
color
blue.
drown y'all.
color scale. I don't even know what it's called right now. The light spectrum, blue is like the most in the LEDs, which stands for like light electric diode or something. Like they put blue lights in there to mask the I think to keep the battery going or something. I don't know, but like it's like the worst for your eyes, apparently.
Uh-huh.
I got a question.
So I want to go blind.
Go on, Loon. What's your question? Go on, hit me.
Are you guys real? Is the question.
Are you?
Are we real?
I don't know.
I mean,
Think so?
That's a very good question, you know.
Like, are you here right now? Like, are you here? Like, are you a simulation right now? Is this a dream? Like, what's up? What's up? What's up?
I'll tell you what's up. The sky. You know what I'm saying?
This is a dream.
I mean, if it was a dream, then it would be a good dream, no?
Yes. Yes.
So you're probably fantasizing about Brad Pitt right now.
Fuck no. No.
Oh, what?
That was a quick answer.
Holy shit. Oh, I never thought I would hear a woman say that. Fuck no. To Brad Pitt.
Boom.
Oh.
Hit you.
Nah, yeah, you
Caught you
are
off guard.
high. You are definitely high. I'm straight as hell. You're
Look.
Christ.
Why gotta be Brad? Why Brad?
Okay, go name a dude. Go on.
I can't.
Oh, okay.
I just can't. You name one.
Wait, TP, are you surprised because you find Brad so attractive?
Hey, it's all right.
All right.
Noodles, you know what? Your shit stinks. Anyway.
Don't you avoid the question?
What does that have to do with? At least that sounds like a slightly less homophobic response than what DNW delivered.
What did he say?
What is that?
Who's homophobic?
Like DNW, he made like a gay joke to DNW, like a joke insinuating DNW was gay, and DNW called him a cunt face, and like I'm like, what's wrong? What's wrong with that, DNW?
What's wrong being gay?
I just asked if his boss was a man or a woman.
My goodness.
Talking about banging his boss or something, and he's like, a woman, you cunt face, and then it's like, whoa, DNW, what's wrong? So what if it, like, why is that like a bad thing to ask? Like, what's wrong if it was a man?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, DNW.
Yeah.
Dudes, not women. No, I'm joking. That's not his name.
You guys have a hey. You guys have a G-spot in your ass. Don't forget that shit. Just saying.
If only I didn't have this anal fissure. If only.
Anal fissure. I'm fucking.
I would be up my ass all the time.
I mean,
I'm sure of it.
Honesty, best key. Yes.
Noodles, let me give you some advice. If you don't want an anal fissure, let me give you some advice. Don't put a fish up your ass.
Why not?
Why?
You know, people put a lot of. I'm gonna shut up. Man, people do a lot of weird things.
Go on, Luna.
No.
Go on.
No. TP knows all about it. He put. I'm trying to get TP to go vegan so he stops putting gerbils up his ass.
Gerbil.
Oh, not the gerbils, man.
Poor little things.
Poor babies, man.
Poor babies.
I mean, it's impossible, man. My asshole is extremely tight, man. Extremely.
Word.
Up there.
Is that what all those dudes tell you?
I mean, what dudes?
Wait, I got a question. Quick question. Do you guys play Xbox? Do all of you guys have an Xbox or PC or what? PlayStation? What do you got?
Xbox is for ladies.
All right.
I got a computer.
No,
that's cool. I was gonna say I would have got on the game with y'all and played.
You know what? I had a PS5, but yeah, that's. I mean, you could do. Yeah, I sold it twice.
Fucking knew it. Why everybody do that?
For you.
I mean, people do sell their consoles. People do. I always hear that. People are like, I sold it.
Let me see.
What did you give it up for?
I'll tell you what I gave up for. I gave it up for, drum roll please, money. No, I'm joking.
money.
I was about to say money, you idiot, as a joke. I got that from Grady Underway. Shout out to Grady Underway. Anyway.
I wish the world wasn't about money. For them to be a better place. Maybe. Not really. I don't know.
It's all about money.
Do you know what? I wanted a woman,
That's what makes the world go round.
You know what?
Hey, yes.
You know what? You know what, Noodles? You know what?
Chickpea butt.
For fuck's sake. All right, next.
No, back to noodles. I like noodles. Noodles.
Loon.
Yeah.
Loon.
Yeah. No.
Damn,
Noodles.
That it's like you're having high sex.
Huh?
It's like you're having.
What about?
Sex.
Sound like I'm having high sex?
You sound like you're having high sex. Yes. No.
Oh, that sounds nice. Pleasant. It'd be like
what is high sex like, by the way?
I don't know.
Noodles?
I mean, noodles.
Noodles, you got some explaining to do. What is high sex?
High on what?
Weed.
It can be really good. I mean, I don't know. I think it can be really good, and it can be just average. It depends who you're doing it with, right?
Huh. Okay.
Maybe that's why people hate having sex so much, or not. No, some people do, but it's like they never have someone to connect with. They just be fucking, but they don't have a connection, so it's kind of bland.
Are you Loon? Are you like A? Are you pan or demi, or what's your situation?
I'm straight. I like that. I'm straight. I like that.
But I mean, when I say asexual or pansexual or demi,
asexual. That means I don't have sex.
You don't have. If you're asexual, you're not interested in sex, or you don't.
Yeah, I am. It's just I don't want evil dick. That's the problem. There's a lot of evil dicks, so I just refrain.
Especially if you're especially if you're an intellectual girl. I don't think that's going to work out. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess what your buddy Noodles and Alex or Deets and Alex are a good couple, I guess.
Wait, how old are you guys? I'm curious.
69.
Really?
Nah.
Yeah.
Did someone just say 69?
Yeah.
I just want to be done with sex. I'm just too old for sex.
It's understandable.
How old do you think I am?
24? 25? 27?
I'll take it.
35. 34, right? 34? 35, you said?
I like what she said better.
You guys are old as fuck. I'm joking.
I wonder if the youngest in here or the oldest.
Oh, the youngest. You guys will never know.
So, what do you consider? Non-evil dick?
A person that's not a douchebag or playing mind games. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna have sex with someone, I want it to be with someone that or my guy friend, we're just friends, but we fuck, but we're casual and we vibe with one another, and they have somewhat of this. They have the same view of the world as I do. Well, maybe not exactly.
What happens when you get old? What happens when you get old? I'm just curious. I'm not getting old.
I'm not getting old.
You're not getting old. Okay.
Euthanasia, baby.
You're immortal. Oh,
no.
Right.
Who am I fucking euthanasia, dude? I meant that. I'm not staying here forever. This place sucks.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about with this girl. We could just go to Dignitas to get Dignitas together or something.
Did you say Dignitas?
Dignitas.
I'm addicted to Dignitas.
That doesn't. I mean, each to their own, Tyler.
I'm not gonna go to Dignitas.
Tyler, listen. Fuck what other people think. If you want to go to Dignitas, you do you, bro.
Wait, thought provoker? Yeah, he's still here.
We're gonna go to Dick Toss.
Oh, Dick Toss.
Damn.
Tossing dick, eh?
Noodles, she's talking to you, by the way.
Who? What happened?
Toss my dick right in your. Never mind.
Whoa! Hey, hey,
no,
don't you go
fine.
there.
Noodles is talking about fruit. It's fine. He likes to fuck
fruit. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I got a thing for papayas.
Proteins. Hey.
They turned me on.
Fruits turn you on, eh? Cantaloupe. Watermelon.
That's Those are not sexy fruits. A papaya
Why
is a
not?
sexy fruit. All right.
I need to look up this papaya.
You're a hater. You're hating on the grapes.
Well, what? Can you fuck a grape?
You could.
No, not a guy. A guy can't fuck a grape unless it's TP.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, I love you, bro. A papaya.
Listen,
help
I'm looking
myself,
up,
you know.
Dude, listen. I'm looking at this papaya, and it looks like the freaking Grand Canyon. How are you gonna fuck this?
Yeah.
Talking about, dude. Oh, first of all, are you looking at one that's cut in half or one that's whole?
What the fuck is on it?
Hold on. You want me to look at the whole one?
You look at if you look at a whole papaya, right? And then what happens is there'll be a little, you can cut a little hole on one end of it, and there's all these like soft little gel beads that are in the middle of it, right?
Ew, not the beans.
Damn, you lunatic. No, I'm joking.
Yes, I am though, but I own it.
Okay.
So I call myself lunatic.
All right, so I'm looking at this papaya. Yeah, I'm not. You know what, Noodles? You may have a case.
Yeah, and see what you know. You see what
I'm
saying.
joking. I'll never try that shit.
Oh, come on.
Because you're not brave enough. You're not brave enough. You don't want to fuck a fucking papaya. Yeah.
You fucking prude.
You know, I can't wait for someone to join this fucking live and hear us out of context. What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking papayas, eh? I'm gonna talk about that to somebody randomly.
Yo, you ever fuck a papaya?
I can't say that's like a normie. Not gonna get me.
Do you even talk to normies or?
No, I'm like usually to myself a lot. I'm very
There you
introverted.
go.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop them from talking to me. That really pisses me off because like if you're quiet, well that disturbs people. You're too mysterious. They wonder what the fuck is up with you. A lot of people will like bother you, and then you get upset when like you don't give them the same energy they're giving you. But I never asked for it, so.
Oh, you know, it's funny because like another thing that's like disturbing about humanity is just, you know, like we always have to try and find the people that are willing to accept us or that like click with us. Like I was at a concert last night and you know, I was dancing by myself and this crazy lady and it was kind of drunk lady like comes up and like starts like trying to dance with me and like get really close to me, and it's just like she kind of smelled and I'm just like, oh no, like I don't want this. But like I was kind of trying to just be chill about it though, but like I was worried like, oh no, is this person gonna be attached to me the whole night? But then again, you know, if she was like really beautiful and smelled good, then it would be like a whole different story, you know what I mean? Which is kind of fucked up. It's like this is how fucked up the whole situation is that like most, I don't know, like you're wanted if you know you fulfill a certain niche for someone, but otherwise you're just like, you know, we don't want really anything to do with one another.
She could have been the sweetest person in the world. She could have been the sweetest, most genuine person in the world. She could have been your soulmate.
Let me tell you. No, she was not my soulmate. She did not look nearly good enough to be my.
I'm not talking about how she looked, okay?
Didn't smell good enough. All right, listen. If we're talking about soulmates, we're talking about someone I'm gonna be romantically involved with probably, and there was no way in hell that I was gonna be romantically involved with this person. Now,
are you saying she was a meat eater?
Well,
wait a minute.
I assume she was, but she's also drunk. I don't like alcohol. My soulmate would not be someone who drinks.
Blame it on that.
All that can be changed.
Alcohol. Blame it on that.
All that can be changed, though. All that can be modified.
I see what y'all talking about from two different stances. Like the lot stand.
Noodles, with all due respect, your mic is doing that thing again. It's going zzz sometimes.
I see where both of y'all are coming from. Like she's talking about, like it's true. Like that's why we're not gonna. That's why people don't find their soulmates. Because we judge off the looks, but at the same time, it's true though. Like I feel like a lot of us do stuff like that. Like the animalistic part of who wants to fuck. You know.
You realize you said doo doo?
Call me doo doo, bro.
No, you said doo doo.
Wow.
Noodles, your shit stinks. Anyway, so what was I gonna say?
Your fucking face stinks. You just stink in general.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you trying to say? Huh?
I'm just saying, you know, like
do you know what TP? Let me tell you what TP stands for. All right, TP stands for the Pussy Destroyer.
Tight ass pussy.
Where's the A?
TP, that's what it means, eh?
Where's the A?
Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. Tight back pussy.
Where's the B? Where's the B?
It's there.
Where is it? Where is it?
It's like there's like a dash. There's like a hyphen between tight and back, so you don't need the B for the abbreviation. So it's just
Noodles is very educated on back pussy. Huh.
Well, yours because you told us how tight it is.
I mean,
you're like, oh, my asshole is tight, like as if like that's something you get complimented on a lot or something.
I mean, hey, Noodles, don't compliment. I don't need your compliments. Thank you very much.
Well, I couldn't because I haven't tried it out myself yet. But
well, Noodles, stick to your papayas, you joker.
I want a fucking papaya.
Hell yeah. We could have a papaya. We'll have a papaya party.
Loon, stick to cucumbers.
Yeah.
Stick to cucumbers, all right?
No. I don't want a cucumber, and I don't want a fucking eggplant.
Yeah, but I mean,
I want a real dick.
He wants a real dick.
See, that's the bad thing. It's just like, unfortunately, I definitely don't want to get pregnant. Isn't it easier for like a dude to fucking get it done than the girl? I mean, I still want to get it done, but
just tell whatever guy that you know you're interested in or who's interested in you, like you have to have a vasectomy to fuck me.
You know what you do? They're gonna be like,
Loon, if you really don't want to,
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. They exist.
Let me tell you something.
They exist.
Rare? Yes, they do exist. I feel like it's rare.
It's not as rare as you think.
Hmm.
I think like 15% of the population is vasectomized.
What about celibate?
Yeah. Boring.
Boring. All right. Do you think they're more vasectomized than celibate?
I have no idea. I have no idea. No, well, it depends what you mean by celibate. Is it voluntary? You mean voluntarily celibate or
voluntarily?
Celibate.
How many people are voluntarily celibate?
Yeah.
Other than
I
like
feel like
the
that's rude.
priests,
Celibate people.
like monks and priests and shit. And
Hey, Sunfired Sam, do me a favor, right? We got 3 men up here. We got 2 women. So if you come up here, it'll be 3 men, 3 women. You know that way.
one for each of us.
Well, I mean, all
bite
3
and then-
for you. Hey, Noodles, don't worry. I'm celibate, so you can have all of them.
Well, that's what would happen anyway, even if you weren't. But yeah.
Oh, shit. Hey, well, here's the thing. I don't think you would want Loon because she's not vegan.
Vegan.
Noodles, I can't hear you, bro.
Likely story.
Are you guys gonna be live streaming again tomorrow? Or
We're having the Angels podcast tomorrow night,
Ooh.
but you'll be able to call in at towards the end of the show.
He's gonna have an anal podcast, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Just for you, because I know it's your favorite thing.
Well, I mean, no.
See, now I think you're gay. You know, but it's okay to be gay. It's okay.
TP,
All right.
TP, it's okay to be
Gay
gay.
is a spectrum.
Hold up.
God damn
it! A moment
It's
of silence.
okay. It's
A
okay.
moment of silence as Sam has
A moment
graced
of
us with her. Guys, a moment of silence for Sam. Oh, for fuck. Well, you know what, Sam? Sorry. I'm sorry. They don't respect your presence. I'm sorry.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Patsy, this is Sam. Sam, this is Patsy.
Ooh,
Oh.
is that a puppy?
You little dogger.
Hey, I missed it. Come back.
Patsy's got a dog.
Can I pet that dog?
Savannah, you know what? Me and you have got some beef, yeah? Because now I'm the only Brit on this panel full of these Yanks. No, I'm joking.
What?
No, you're not. Bite you. I'll bite your ear off. I'll bite.
You see what I have to deal with, yeah? People who can't tell, people who don't know what real football is, you know?
Football. I do that in football all the time.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Sam.
You know, these kids, they got their music with their hipping and their hopping and their bipping and their bopping, but they don't know what the jazz is all about.
Hey, Sam.
I love when they say that shit, bro.
I got a question for you.
Come on, eh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, okay, what is your favorite color of the alphabet?
My favorite color of the alphabet,
Weird.
I would have to say,
Right.
Blanche.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I love it.
Blanche.
Blanche.
You need some medication, man. What the fuck?
I like that.
I think does blue and orange make green? No, that's blue and yellow. What does blue and orange make? Brown?
Maybe.
They're is it complementary colors or something? They make like gray or something.
Oh, they make gray, huh? Interesting.
You know what?
Littles, do you have Discord?
Do we have Discord?
Yeah.
I
can
make one.
Yeah, but then the world doesn't get to hear our banter.
Banter. Oh, right. Oh, you think you're British now, yeah?
See, I think DNW has a Discord.
We should all.
Pretty sure he does.
No, I was asking Noodles if he could.
Oh, do I have Discord? I mean, I do have Discord.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what my thing is, but you can email me. My email is on my channel profile.
What's your channel?
Vegan Equilibrium. And you better tune in because we're going to have the Angels podcast tomorrow night, and we're going to be talking about some juicy topics.
By the way, G is silent.
Hell yeah.
What did you say?
I said
Tippy?
You said Angels what was it called? Angels what?
The Angels podcast?
Yeah, I'm saying the G is silent.
Oh, anals? Yeah, okay, yeah.
No,
well, that's your I mean, you're just projecting your your own
personal
thing onto
preferences.
it. Preferences.
Maybe you're gay. Maybe you're gay. It's okay to be gay though.
Wait.
Or maybe
gay is okay.
Yeah.
It's okay to like to be pegged too.
Exactly.
Tyler.
TP likes getting pegged.
What'd you say, TP?
Good one. Hey, Loon,
Boy.
let me ask you a question.
What?
Is it gay to have sex with your clone?
Oh my god, not this again.
Here we go.
Damn, I don't know.
Here we go
You
again.
guys.
Here we go again. Yo. Okay, I don't think so. No, it's not. No.
Yo, what about Siamese twins? What if you were a Siamese twin, man?
Oh shit! Then
Siamese
twin.
Like you had two heads and one body?
That's still two people. That's 2 in 1. It's like Head and
I
Shoulders.
just thought that was more realistic than a clone.
It's like Head and Shoulders 2 in 1. You know.
Damn, what I fuck myself? I don't know.
You gotta figure out who's. I guess you both receive the pleasure. But that's not really gay.
Nah. I mean, anyway. So if you fuck your own clone, is that gay or is that advanced masturbation?
Advanced masturbation.
All right.
course.
All right.
It's a little bit gay.
A little bit of gay
I'm
too as
cool
well.
with it. I will fucking suck and fuck the shit out of my clone.
I mean,
Hell
You know
yeah.
what, Noodles and Loon?
Because I have empathy and sympathy for my clone.
But the thing
Hell
is
yeah.
that I'm assuming you don't really like to get fucked up in it, like to get fucked. So
Well, Noodles isn't necessarily going to get fucked by his clone. He's going to fuck his clone. There's a difference.
I'll most likely because of the anal fissure, I'll most likely just suck my clone off.
Word.
But you know what? I'm gonna put "not safe for work" on my title now. Yeah, you guys, we're adults, man. We can have these jokes, man.
I really
We're
hate
gonna
how
have-
YouTube censors everything like you're a child.
Oh yeah, exactly, man. But you know what? Screw it, man. Life is too short. Let's have fun.
For real.
I don't think they say. I mean, they don't even censor serial killers, but like they do. What they're insane with is the copyright. The copyright is
Censoring, anyway.
such bullshit.
So
Really is.
so Noodles and Loon, you guys would fuck your own clone, and you see it as advanced
Yes.
masturbation.
Oh hell
Of
yeah!
course.
That is
My
advanced
Howard.
clone is getting fucked.
well, no, but the thing is you said you're empathetic, but you don't like getting fucked. So like,
Wait, no, I'm just saying that like, I'll if it look, if I ever, let's say in this crazy hypothetical, my anal fissure was healed, my clone could fuck me. I'll let my clone fuck me.
Jesus.
We're already in a weird ass random reality we responded to. I mean, what's
For real.
I as well go
Wait,
all
wait.
out, you know?
Wait, Loon, if you were to fuck yourself, how the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, of course you'd want to know. Like, I'm not gonna use too
not
hard right now.
necessarily. I'm just saying, what? Are you trying
TP,
to?
there
Are
are
you gonna?
websites.
Yeah,
for
TP,
that.
are you touching yourself or?
Nah.
Hey, yeah, hey. Let me get a soft up in here, bro.
Nah, it's 5 minutes past 2 in the morning. I don't touch myself at this time.
2 in the morning. Damn, it's 9:05.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't touch yourself in the winter. Not past 2 in the morning.
Actually, why am I even
What rules do you have?
Why am I even mentioning the time when I don't do it during winter?
It's spring.
Oh my god.
What rules do you have for yourself?
What's that thing guys be doing? They be saying they don't be jacking off. What's that thing called, that challenge?
No fap.
No.
Yeah, that's just stupid. That's just stupid. Come on now.
You don't think women partake?
I mean, one thing you can think about though, like if you're, I don't know, I get like I literally have sex dreams with porn stars. Like when, I've had
Be
sex
like
dreams
that.
with like 3 porn stars.
Wait.
Like I've had 3
Lucky
wet dreams
bastard.
with porn stars, so it might
Was Johnny Sins in it?
Gianna
Maybe that
Michaels,
actually
Lily
has-
Ty, and Rachel Starr.
Wait.
Rachel sounds familiar.
Rachel Starr.
Yeah,
Okay.
She's a big Chinese.
she was my last victim.
The last victim.
Oh shit.
Well,
Anyway. Hey Patsy.
Patsy. I
Yeah.
miss Patsy. Yes,
Patsy.
Patsy. Yeah.
Sam, I'm sorry. I didn't say hey to you. I was trying to get my camera on.
Oh,
Anyway.
no worries. It's nice to meet you,
sorry.
Patsy.
I'm sorry, darling.
No
Yay.
worries.
Go
Seriously,
ahead,
though.
TP, what you got for me? TP, what you have?
Okay. What?
Oh my
God.
God.
I love this stream, man.
I love it.
The amount of women that have asked me, what do you have? All right, cool.
Like I feel subservient to, like I want to do no fap just because like I have like these you know, these crazy sex dreams, and like I have no control over it. It's just like it's horrible. I don't know.
All these people that talk about
I was having nightmares last night. I had like every once in a while I'll have like a Freddy Krueger nightmare.
Oh shit!
So I had one of those.
That's crazy.
I had one of those last night, like real freaky, like really, like you know, it's fucked up that they made that character because like that
really
character actually does like come into your dreams and like fuck you up.
Did you get cuddled when you woke up from that nightmare?
Did I get cuddled?
Yes.
No, no one was there to cuddle me, unfortunately.
I would have cuddled you, man.
Noodles is such a ladies' man, eh?
I would have cuddled Noodles.
I could use cuddles. But I you know, and then the end of the dream was like I was like driving. All of a sudden I was driving a car and I guess I wasn't paying attention. Then I hear someone yell, "Look out! You're off the road!" And I was like driving off the road into like a bunch of trees, and then I woke up.
Did it feel lucid? Like lucid dream?
I don't know about what I don't even know what lucid dreaming is. Sam knows all about lucid dreaming.
Oh,
Sam could.
You lucid dreamed before, Sam?
What'd you say, Lynn?
I was saying you lucid dreamed before.
Yeah, I used to do it once in a blue moon, and then I learned how to do it at will.
Teach me, please.
Just Google or not Google. Go on YouTube and search "Leave Your Body in 3 Days." Mikhail Raduga. He's this Russian lucid dreaming expert, and there's a 3-part seminar that's for free on YouTube. That's how I learned how to do it.
Writing it down. I want to try this.
All right, so
it is like a really solid cope. It's so amazing.
Wait a minute, I gotta write that down myself.
Me too. That's what I'm doing right now. I got a notebook.
Leave Your Body in 3 Days. Mikhail Raduga, Raduga.
Leave Your Body in 3 days. Miguel.
Like I think it's
spelt
like Michael, but it's like Mikhail.
Yeah, Miguel.
Raduga, Raduga. And there's a 3-part seminar. I think each part is like a couple hours.
Okay, so just so we're clear.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna look into that.
Me too.
One of my favorite things is to sleep. I love sleeping.
Oh yeah, so you
Awesome.
can learn how to do have 8 lucid dreams in succession every morning if you follow.
Wow. Oh, it's cool.
So is it like this? Like I asked you a question. It's kind of like how you're here right now, like how you're existing right now. So that's how it's like in the dream.
No, the rules are a little different. I have had experiences where it's like this, but it was very brief. But you can have lucid dreams that are as vivid as waking reality for sure, and with every sensation. Sometimes they don't last that long though. There's like maintaining techniques that you do to maintain the lucidity and also the vividness of the dream, but you can do crazy shit, fly, see people, see deceased loved ones and spend time with them, eat things that don't exist in this reality, all sorts of stuff.
I feel like I have had dreams where like I eat where I've eaten like fruit that I've never like seen or heard of in real life or something.
Yeah, and in a lucid dream, when you have control, the taste compared to like when you eat something in a normal dream, the taste is way more vivid.
Yeah, I used to hate. I used to hate like all those like I would be dreaming about cheese and like I hated that. Like, oh my gosh.
Seriously?
Well, Noodles calls those using dreams.
Well, that's what they're called. I actually got that term from that book, A Million Little Pieces.
I like it. I like the term.
All right, just so we're clear.
Just out of curiosity, y'all. Have y'all ever heard about or listened to some of the YouTube videos on Alan Watts?
Yeah.
Back in the day.
God,
No.
that's as deep as it gets right there now. That's as deep as it gets.
Hell yeah.
He was an alcoholic. He was a big time alcoholic. I think he recovered though. I think he recovered.
I take some issues with some of the, like, I love listening to him because he's like very, you know, his voice is nice and it's like he tries to make you feel all right about everything, but like I think that like it's like not necessarily super logical, all of it, you know.
I think Terrence McKenna, no offense, I'm gonna give it to Terrence McKenna. Like between Alan Watts and Terrence McKenna, and like I don't know.
I think they both have like problems with some of their. I just get my thinking about anyone, especially like Terrence McKenna, gets tainted when they say stupid shit. Like when they asked him why he started eating animals again, and he's like, "Well, you know, if the body wants a Snickers, it's that's what or something."
Oh, that was such a good impression. That was such a good impression.
Snickers does sound good right now. No lie.
Wants what it wants, and like
this isn't vegan. This isn't for vegan. This isn't for vegan. This isn't for vegans.
That's like
thing is, it's like such a cop out because like he's someone who he's so like interested in the workings of the brain, you know, neurological science and stuff like that. But then like he doesn't stop for once to think, oh, maybe this has to do. I mean, maybe they didn't know much about neuropathology back then, but you know, maybe this has to do with neuropathology. Maybe this has to do with old habits or like I'm not eating enough.
I mean, if Al Marari could figure it out, man, anyone could have figured it out. Like if Guadama could have figured it out, you know, anyone could have figured it out. But it is insane.
So,
yeah,
God, it's so fucking weird talking about this
fucking
shit.
ridiculous.
It's so weird.
Wait. So just so we're clear, so Noodles would see fucking one's clone.
Al Marari.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Fucking one.
Oh, we're going back to the stick.
So Noodles would see it as advanced masturbation. Loon would also see it as advanced masturbation. Sam would see it as gay.
I would see it as advanced narcissism.
Whatever.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, it's and JE would say that it's what did you say, gay narcissism or something? Like.
Well, what makes it narcissistic?
But like you know, all I can say is sometimes I love being a gay narcissist. I'll just put that out there. If it's gay narcissism, call me a gay narcissist.
It's not. I mean, it's not gay if it's you.
Right. You know? Yeah.
Why though? Why is that not gay?
Because you're fucking yourself.
It's gay.
Yeah, because he's fucking his. I get it. Because he's fucking his. He's a guy. He's fucking his ass. So I get it.
Yeah. No, wait. Hold on. If you're fucking yourself, you don't necessarily have to go up the ass.
Well,
I mean, but why not?
See, I feel like the thing is, I feel like I'm kind of gender fluid in a sense, and that's why I could like enjoy like fucking myself, because like one, like I could like one of me could play the more like feminine role and one of them could be the more masculine role. And then another thing is, I think that the reason, maybe one case for it not being like as gay, but more, it has more to do with like sympathy or empathy or whatever, because like I know myself, so I have a better understanding of myself and my desires and what I want, and that's like why it could be more enjoyable or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I get that.
I agree. I feel it.
Okay. 88 says, nah, it's gay. Okay, so you don't see that as masturbation. Okay. So
it's like gay and also a form of masturbation.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. How come? Okay, so you think it's both?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't, Sam? You wouldn't?
What do you? I mean, I don't know if I've never been presented with this situation, so I genuinely don't know how I would respond to it. Maybe not.
Understandable. I'll find out in lucid dreaming. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna try this in lucid dreaming. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Actually, that is a damn good idea. You could totally do that in lucid dreaming.
What? Fuck yourself.
Yeah. For some reason, I feel really gay in lucid dreams. Like,
I mean,
like
hold on. When I'm talking about a clone, I mean like you take a piece of your DNA and then you put it in a microwave in a fridge. No, not a fridge, a microwave.
Microwave.
Yeah, in a microwave. And then
Cooking the flash, dude.
And Sam's gone.
About the lucid dreams.
Sam,
get back.
I understand.
Anyway,
I'm gonna watch. You still wait because I want to go actually because I'm about to watch Mrs. Doubtfire with someone. But
what'd you say?
I'm gonna go, but I want to know what you guys are going to. I'm gonna watch Mrs. Doubtfire with someone.
okay, wait, hey, hold on, I'm back.
It's a good movie.
It's about fucking your.
Yes, it is.
Dream.
Yeah, Sam came back. I was like, Sam, wow, oh my god.
All you gotta do is when you're in your lucid dream, you set the intention. You're like, I'm like, sometimes you need a trigger where you be like, I'm gonna walk through this doorway, and my clone's gonna be there, and then like, yeah.
Nah, you just freaked out, dude, because you've never seen yourself before, like in real. I mean, you see yourself in a mirror, but you've never seen yourself, like seeing yourself, all of you in front of you.
Yeah, it would probably be really freaky, but be interesting to try out. I would definitely try that out. I'll keep that in mind.
Right, you would start a fire with your clone, basically.
Fire Nation.
I'm trying to be as discreet as possible.
Fucking goober. But
wait, Loon, do you know what starting a fire is?
Yeah, friction.
Yeah, I mean,
fucking Castaway.
I don't know if Sam gets it. I don't know. Does she get it?
Yeah, I got it too.
Oh, okay.
We have to watch Castaway. Wait, guys, I gotta ask you this question. Like Mrs. Doubt versus Castaway. You're probably Mrs. Doubtfire, right?
Yeah.
Hey, we should have a movie stream night.
Yes.
No.
You don't think it's gonna get taken down? Or
no, you don't have to do it live. We can do it like private. You can use StreamYard, like Sam, like you and I watch movies.
Oh yeah.
Or shows.
But wait, we can still. Okay, we don't have to post it on YouTube, but like, isn't there like some shows that you could watch and YouTube wouldn't give a fuck? It just depends on what it is.
It depends on what it is, and like most of the stuff we would watch, YouTube would definitely take it down.
Fuck you, too.
We should watch Call Me by Your Name.
Yeah, I want to watch that.
Ooh.
So, if you guys want to do a movie night, I'll start a Signal chat. Send me an email, and I'll add you guys. I'll add whoever wants to. You have to download the Signal app though.
Signal. Okay.
And then
Signal?
we'll plan. Signal. Yeah, it's called Signal.
Okay.
Wait, so
and then we'll
if you like, would that actually freak you out? Fucking your own clone.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, first initially seeing yourself, because we never see ourselves in 3 dimensions. So he's in 2 dimensions. So we don't really know what we truly look like. We look very.
Because when you look at yourself in the mirror, it's like it's not really accurate, like in the sense.
No.
Isn't it backwards?
It's yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
It's reversed.
It's in reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like it would be freaky to see yourself in 3 dimensions, but like once you're used to it, you might, something might stir within you.
It's like
you would still see yourself as if you were looking in the mirror.
I feel like I slapped myself.
But you would could if you were facing the person anyway. But like, yeah, I mean, otherwise, yeah, it wouldn't be like that necessarily.
So Noodles would fuck his clone. Loon would fuck her clone. Sorry. Shit. Well, actually, who knows? In 2024, who knows? I'm joking.
You never know. Yeah, you never
know. Sam is undecided.
I definitely want to do this movie. We can make like a movie list too. Like ideas we want to watch. That'd be fire.
If I fuck my clone in a lucid dream, I'll let you know.
Oh, you don't have to, but okay.
I'll just eat ass anyway.
But would you? Okay, you would see us both advanced masturbation and gay. Noted. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a vegan I think I already subscribed. Vegan. Is vegan a thing? What was the last name again?
Equilibrium.
Equilibrium. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, Play, how's it going, by the way?
I will talk to you guys later. I'm gonna catch this movie.
I hope you had fun.
Cool.
Take care.
You too. It was lovely talking to all you guys. Be safe.
Yeah,
Talk
all the best.
soon.
Come back again.
Talk.
So, Play, welcome to the live. Okay. Let's take two. Hang on. Hey, Play. Welcome to my live.
TP.
I want to hear another Patsy Cline song.
Ooh, yeah. Real quick, TP, are you gonna tune into our live stream tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night. So you got a live stream called hold on. Nikki's Angels.
Called Anals, remember?
Nikki's
right,
Anals.
the G is silent. Okay, noted. You jokers.
Yeah, we're gonna have a very.
What time? What time?
It's gonna be at 8 p.m. Eastern. So about around. What time is it there now? 2 a.m. So it'd be around 1 a.m.
Right now it's 2:24 in the morning right now.
Yeah,
so you'll be up.
1 a.m. 1 a.m.
Okay, I'll keep in mind.
GBT?
I'll keep it in mind. You jokers.
Good.
You Yanks. Anyway.
Noted.
Yes.
We're going to have a very interesting topic about the normalization of abuse from older siblings.
All right.
Sam, have you looked at any of those articles you sent me?
No, I haven't.
Oh, jeez. We should. One of us probably should.
I will be. We've got time.
Noodles. The guy has a message for you in the chat.
Which guy?
His name is New Soul. Read it.
What did he say?
He said, "Google a piece of shite, and you'll see yourself."
Oh, are you sure it's not directed at UTP?
100%. In your.
It seems like it would probably be directed at you.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, it definitely seems like that was launched in your direction.
No, not at all. My name stands for toilet paper. This has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, so it's tiny You just got destroyed.
By who? Says the guy with the anal fissure.
Yeah.
Wait, how long have you had that for? Like, I've only had that temporarily.
I've had it for over a decade for sure.
Oh, shit,
over a decade.
Yeah.
A decade, Joe. Noodles. That's some serious shit, man. Yeah. Holy fuck. Yeah. You damn, I've never heard of that. Someone having an anal fissure for decades.
Yeah. Well, it's just it's like. It can get triggered, but I don't know. It sucks, dude.
I can only imagine.
Life sucks.
He could heal it, but you are a bit lazy, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. There we go with the L word. More shame and guilt.
No. There's nothing wrong.
More shame and guilt.
There's nothing wrong, but I'm just clarifying.
To me, the word lazy denotes it has a very moral connotation to it.
I agree. I used to feel quite bad. My grandma used to call me lazy all the time, and it wasn't great.
I'm sorry about that.
Well, you don't have the bandwidth. How about that? That's better.
There you go.
Hey, stop.
That's a nice way of saying lazy.
Stop the
up.
cycle. Hey, welcome to my live panel.
Is that JE?
Good day, mate. Good day, mate.
Who's JE?
Good day, mate.
Good day, mate. What's going on?
Where you been?
I'm from Australia.
Ugh.
Australia.
Australia. All right.
I don't know how to do an
Whatever.
Australian accent.
Good day, mate. All right.
Good day.
Advertisement. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm from Australia, mate.
Right.
This does sound. This sounds like JE putting on an accent.
It is.
Who's JE?
What were you doing this whole
It
time?
is.
Were you being a gay narcissist earlier while listening to the stream?
Wait, what?
Were you
What
being
the-
a gay narcissist?
How dare you, Ninos? How dare you, man?
Hey, stop the cycle.
That's
Welcome
what you.
to
That's
my-
the term you coined.
No, wow.
Hey, stop the cycle. I got
Really, Noodles? Really?
You were being a gay narcissist, weren't you?
Hey, stop the cycle.
No, I wasn't.
Are you sure that wasn't Peter?
Oh shit.
I think they both were.
Oh
Who-
shit.
They were.
Who
they-
said that masturbation?
No,
is gay
no.
narcissism?
No,
Absolutely not.
he said it's gay, and JE said it was narcissistic. So their
yes,
powers
yes.
combined,
Why
we
is
are
it-
all gay narcissists.
Speak for yourself. Anyway.
Wow.
Stop the cycle.
Summer's upon us, TP.
Why do you love to say my name like that, man? You joke.
The summer is upon us.
Yes. Noted. Hey, stop the cycle. I got a question for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
What? Why do you sound like a certain familiar person? Anyway, so stop the cycle. My question to you is,
Oh my God! Don't you dare!
I'm sorry, fake British woman. What is this? Don't you dare that you speak of?
Are you okay? Continue.
How dare you?
Yeah. How dare you? Anyway, hey, stop the cycle. I got a question for you, mate.
Yeah, go ahead.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your favorite color of the alphabet?
Oh my God!
Favorite what color of a alphabet?
Hey,
What?
hey, stop the
That was
cycle.
quite a cackle.
Hey, stop the cycle. Would you
He's
rather?
a cackler.
Would you rather go on a
Drive
date
to
with-
school or take your lunch.
this dude? Hey, stop the cycle. Would you rather have $100,000
Or eat a sandwich.
No. Stop the cycle. Would you rather have $100,000 or get
Or be a gay narcissist.
Or do SHK with noodles?
No, hold on. Would you rather stop the cycle? No.
Suck hard.
This dude. Hey, noodles, shut up and eat your noodles. Anyway, stop the cycle. Stop the cycle. Would you rather have $100,000 or get a lap dance from Noodles?
What do you mean? What kind of question is that to be?
I mean, sorry, Sam, but I've got to ask. Stop the cycle. You'll get that question another time.
Okay.
Yeah. Go on, stop the cycle. Either $100,000 or a lap dance from Noodles. Damn, he's thinking about it.
This is a tough one. I'm gonna need
You don't really have to. You don't have to answer this. You know, you don't have to answer if you don't want to.
He's really thinking about it. He likes you.
Yeah, I've got to think this one through. This is a really, really tough one, man.
It's you know
Damn.
what, between I gotta say I have a lot of love on this panel between him and Loon and Patsy and Sam, and you know I know TP's even got a thing for me. He won't admit it yet, but
No.
we know it's true.
D
We know it's
Profit's got
true.
some competition.
Oh yeah, D Profit. You know, D Profit loves to get on my tip. So like,
Oh,
I'm
wow,
loved.
Noodles.
I'm
Not only
loved.
have you said that to D&W, now you're saying that to D Profit.
What?
Getting on your tip.
Noodles, we don't need to know about what goes
Yeah.
on behind closed doors, man.
You mentioned on one of
So
your live
I'm so proud of our love that you know.
Wow.
This dude. So stop the cycle. If you
Yeah, all right. Sorry, Noodles. I think I'm gonna have to take the 100K, man.
That's
It was
all right,
a
I don't
really,
blame
really
ya.
tough decision, but I just had to take the money, bro. Inflation is really high right now, bro. So I gotta take the bus.
I would throw you under the bus for $100,000 too.
Your consideration said enough. So
let me ask you something.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey Sam, would you rather have £100 or get a lap dance from Noodles?
£100. Why does Stop the Cycle get 100,000 and I get 100?
Because shit. No, I'll
I would
later.
take if I were you, I would take the £100.
Yeah, I would take the £100.
Wait, you would take £100?
Wait. How much is £100 in US money?
It depends what kind of pounds you're talking about.
TP.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about money? Or are you talking about
So I want
pounds
£100.
Wow.
Noodles,
shut
stop
up.
mansplaining and let the woman talk.
Thank you. I would take the £100 in ones, and then I would request a lap dance and make it rain.
Oh shit, Noodles, she wants you to make it rain.
No, I'm making it rain.
No, she's making it rain.
Oh damn.
Wait.
That's very
the money?
considerate.
You're talking about the money, right?
What? What'd you say?
Yeah, she's gonna make the money rain.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I mean, plus,
You wanker.
it would be impossible for her to make it rain on you anyway.
What do you mean it'd be impossible?
Why?
What'd be impossible about it?
Because she doesn't have the tools.
What are you talking about, dude?
Okay, TP doesn't know what it means to make it rain.
To make it rain is like a term
I'm
they
not an
use in
idiot.
strip
You're
clubs.
talking about getting money. No.
Okay, but even in the other sense, women squirt. I know that you've probably never made a woman squirt, so you wouldn't really know that. But
yes, because
it is possible.
At least I didn't get a woman pregnant.
What does that have to do with anything?
Nah, it's a receipt. It's a comeback, and yes, pun intended.
But it would be good if it actually made sense, but it doesn't.
Wait, sorry.
So sorry, you're fired.
I just came back. Did someone explain to TP what it means to make it rain?
Yeah, he claims that he knows.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
How do you make it rain, TP?
I mean,
Tippy.
Well, I can't explain to you, Sam, because you don't have the tools.
You see, he doesn't know.
What are you talking about? Yeah, he doesn't understand.
I know. Listen, I've seen Family Guy and American Dad to know what "make it rain" means.
I don't think you know what it means.
Make it rain. Make it rain. Do you guys know what notes mean?
You remind me of like Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's like an episode where they're like trying to see if he understands what a word means, and he like keeps saying that he does, but he doesn't actually mean no.
I know what making it rain is. So
tell us how you make it rain.
Go ahead.
It's
Let's hear it.
Hold on. Pull
Come
that
on.
comment back up. Pull that comment back up.
I am rich. All right, I'll let you read it.
You want me to read it?
I don't mind. You said pull it back up.
Anyone can make a woman squirt. It's true. Any woman can squirt.
Not anyone, and not anyone.
Well, anyone with a will and knowledge can make a woman squirt.
Well, also women have to know how to squirt.
They have to know how to relax into the squirt.
Exactly.
All right. Why doesn't the dude wait? I am rich. Says, why doesn't this dude kick these clowns? It's his channel. Because these quote unquote clowns are not clowns. Anyway. That's why.
Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for standing up for me.
Yeah, no problem. But
if you're not entertained, you don't have to watch.
Yeah, but listen, Noodles, I'm not gonna give you a lap dance, all right? I don't swing that way. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think it's wishful thinking on your part that I would even ask for one, but
I mean, you don't have to ask if you're thinking about it. Anyway, Noodles, I got a question for you. Would you rather?
Do you think that you can read my mind?
Would you rather get £100 or get a lap dance from Sam?
Probably
I think
£100.
I'd take the £100, And
no, and
I would spare Sam her dignity.
Oh.
Or I'd let her keep her dignity.
Oh, so Sam is okay with you giving her lap dance, but you won't. Okay. So Sam, you won't spare Noodles of his dignity, but Noodles will spare you of your dignity.
No, he's allowing us to say. It's not a big deal. I degrade myself all the time, but I wouldn't want her to degrade herself for my benefit.
I would find it too entertaining to resist.
I had to walk away. What was the question? Please, I had to walk away from it. Can you tell me what you were talking about?
We were talking about.
Show us your dog again.
Huh?
Show us the pup.
We want.
He's sleeping right now. He's sleeping.
Okay, understand.
All right, show us you then.
Don't look at me, okay? Please. I've been through hell today, okay? I don't feel good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Patsy, look on the bright
Yeah.
side.
I feel like I've aged 10 years from my neighbors next door. Shit. Dealing with people, I can't stand people anymore.
That'll do it.
Understandable.
You do things the right way, you do everything you're supposed to do, be courteous to people, and they don't do the same thing to you. It's kind of like, they step on you, they disrespect you, It's just, that's another thing I hate about this life, man. I don't know, I'm just so down on life, period, right now.
Yeah, I feel that.
Hey, Patsy.
Yeah.
In case you missed it, basically we were just having a, not safe for work conversation. So we were just being completely random and just asking random weird questions. Are you?
What was the question?
You're fine with that, right?
What was the question, though?
Oh. Would you?
Here, no. Let me actually. I'll pose the question since you at TP haven't been included in the
Do you
question
drive
yet.
to school or do you take your lunch?
Do I drive to school?
Do you drive to school or take your lunch?
Me?
No soap radio.
What? Are you talking about literally, or what are you talking about?
Yeah, no soap radio.
I don't know what that means.
The Shushan.
Oh my god.
I don't know what that means.
The Shushan.
I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Patsy. Japan floor.
Don't know it.
Hey, Patsy, let me ask you a weird random question. Yeah, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Okay. Is it gay to have sex with your clone, or is it just advanced masturbation?
Advanced masturbation.
There we go. Hey, there we go. Welcome.
It's both.
It's both. All right.
And matter of fact, I like that. I like it better anyway because no other person's gonna know what feels good to you. Okay.
Yeah,
that's why I was saying exactly. That's why I was saying like having the clone would be like some of the best sex ever.
Absolutely. Yeah,
if you're
no doubt.
giving it.
Yeah.
All right.
And if you're getting it, because your clone knows what
Have you ever seen that movie, The Skin You're In?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait, was that about that girl that went around?
Antonio Banderas.
I was thinking about something else.
Antonio Banderas, and he's like the plastics. He's like the like master plastic surgeon scientist dude, and he like develops this like technology, this skin technology that can like the person can have like burn resistant skin.
I haven't heard about that.
Anyway, I don't want to like get. I feel bad because like I want to talk about like the premise, but you can't really talk about the premise without like giving without being spoiling, like giving away the movie. So
Gotcha.
I don't know if you want me to do spoilers or not.
I'll have to look at that. But I was thinking about another movie that had to do about something about skin, you know. And it was this alien. Somebody came down to Earth, an alien, and they were going around as a woman. And she looked real good, you know. And she was.
Are you talking about Species or?
That wasn't it either. It was another kind of. It had what you
Dude,
call it.
I would love to bang a hot alien.
What, like a Starfire?
One with 3 boobs or one with 2 vaginas.
Oh, have you seen Total Recall?
No.
You know what? Sam has been watching
the three-titted
too
Martian.
much. Sam has been watching.
Why not 3 boobs and 2 vaginas all in one
Well,
package?
it's a would you rather situation.
Oh,
Sam,
okay. Well,
hold up.
hold
on. Sam, you've been watching Rick and Morty, haven't you?
I have watched it in the past, but I haven't. You know, there's actually like having 2 vaginas isn't an alien thing. Some people have that. Some women.
See, I would rather like.
You can be born with 2 vaginas. It's rare, but you can be.
I'll take it.
There's a woman I watched a video documentary about her, and she's actually a sex worker.
You don't have to call it a documentary just because you're on the stream. Like, it's okay to say that you watch porn.
No, it wasn't.
It's okay.
Anyways, she had one vagina that she exclusively used for her sex worker clients, and then the other for her boyfriend. And she
So,
had,
what documentary website was this on?
It was on YouTube. It was on YouTube, okay? And
Oh, you mean TubeX? YouTube.
Shut up. And she actually had 2 uteruses too, so in theory, she could carry 2 babies, like from 2 different people at the same time.
How about that?
Pretty crazy. But I think it would be kind of like, you know, she has 1 vagina for her clients and 1 vagina for her boyfriend, which is cool. But wouldn't it be cool to like fuck both of them, like just switch back and forth?
Wait, what does she do with her clients?
So she's a sex worker, and one vagina she uses for her clients, then the other vagina she uses for her boyfriend.
What's the difference? Why? Because one will get stretched out more, and yeah.
No, I guess it's just like a Puritan kind of thing.
Yeah, well, you know that she's really letting her certain clients probably get to play with both.
Who knows?
Anyway, that movie I was telling you about. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Let me ask this. Do you guys have any would you rather questions?
Would you rather get... Hold on, let me think about this.
No pressure.
Okay, would you rather be a factory farmed pig or a factory farmed foie gras duck?
Oh, what duck?
Foie gras.
Hold on, let me look this up.
It's spelled FROIE space GRAF. Foie gras.
But the R is silent. It's foie gras.
Foie gras.
Foie gras.
C'est français.
I'm looking at okay, so FOIE.
No, FROIE.
FROIE. GRAS. I mean,
would you
go on?
So remember, the question is: would you rather be a factory farmed pig or a factory farmed goose or duck in a foie gras farm?
I don't really know if TP knows about each respective.
Foie gras. Okay. I'm looking at this. It looks like I don't know what the hell this is.
To know which would be a more favorable option for him.
A pig or a duck? I'd rather be a duck.
Why?
Because, it's a duck.
What do you mean?
No, but I'm asking about in the factory farm setting.
Oh, what's factory farm got to do with anything?
Well, that was the question, genius.
Okay. Genius. All right, Archer. I'll tell you what. Save me for last. Ask Sam, and then.
No.
Yes, because it's meant to be aimed at all of us.
Okay. Well, no, because I want to know what you think first, because you're gonna then start to formulate your opinion based on what they say, and they might know more about it than you.
I'll tell you what. I will leave, and you can ask them, and then I'll come
Oh,
back.
Jesus Christ, dude. Cop out. You're still going to hear you're going to be listening in, and you're going to hear what they all say, dude.
Well, I actually.
They're both factory farmed, so what's the
Well, because it depends what form of torture you are willing to endure, I guess.
So they have different ways of torturing different species? Is that what you're saying?
Well, they're used for different things, so the method of farming them is going to be different for each.
I can't. That's hard for me to say because I can't do it in any of them. Either one. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do it either one.
Well, that's like, yeah. What would you rather? So, what would you rather? Would you rather be a factory farmed foie gras goose or a factory farmed pig?
Neither one. I really can't decide about that. Both are awful. Can't say it.
That's what.
Incidentally, that movie I was telling you about, you need when I want to check out. It's called Under the Skin.
Under the Skin.
Yeah, it's a 2013 movie, and it's about an alien girl. Like this alien's made, and they show her being made and everything, and then she comes down to Earth and preys on men.
Sounds hot.
Very, very interesting movie. Interesting. Very interesting.
I'm interested.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Now we can.
Oh, wait, I don't know if my sound's coming through. I just saw, actually, it says that I'm in the show, so I didn't know if anyone could hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, perfect.
You're heard.
Wait, Noodles, this is finally you. I'm actually talking to you for the first time. This is actually kind of weird.
Are you a fan?
I mean, I don't know if it's appropriate to say a fan because I literally only discovered Noodles like 2 months ago, and I don't even know if I only hear him talk like here occasionally. So I was just saying it was weird because I do know some of his thought process now. But is Thought Provoker here?
I'm here now. I just joined. Hey.
Oh, perfect. I didn't see anything. I didn't know when I got in, but hello guys. It's finally good to actually be able to talk to you. I thought there were more people here.
How's it going?
Hey, Thought Provoker, you remember me?
Yeah, I remember you, man. How are you?
Yeah, hey man. God, I have some things to discuss with you. And I guess the rest of the people here.
Yeah, so let me ask you a question.
What was being discussed this live stream? I joined like 25 minutes. So what was being discussed?
All right, so I was asking. In fact, I was gonna say I asked, would you rather be a foie gras goose, or a factory farmed pig?
Both of them are factory farmed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I'm not super familiar with this topic, but I assume this is a veganism discussion.
I mean, I wasn't making it. I was just. I mean, it can lead wherever, but I was just seeing.
He was just asking a would you rather question. It just happened to be about.
Obviously, the preferable answer is none, but honestly, I think I'd go with the second one. As weird as it sounds.
With the pig?
Yes.
What and why would you choose that?
Well, I guess it's gonna tie into like the rest of the things I'll discuss, but I would say even egregious physical torture, as long as it has an end, probably is like better than the kind of thing with the goose. Like that feels like it's more permanent, whereas as bad as that physical pain is, it will cease. And more importantly, obviously I wouldn't be aware this guy be a pig, but like,
wait, can you start again? You're saying
we'll be promoted as let's call it a cause for justice. You know, when vegans talk about, for example, animal agriculture and just exploitation, my story could be like maybe a potential example of it. So I feel like some potential good can come out of the egregious bad, whereas I don't see any good that could come out of the first one. And also, like,
wait, you mean with the goose?
Yeah.
But the goose is also factory farmed, so.
The truth is, when it comes to the pig thing, I don't know. I feel like people care more and are just more aware of like pigs. Like a lot of people neither would not be aware of a goose or I don't know. I just feel like people care even less about a goose and a pig, so I don't think it would get as much attention, the suffering that the goose went through. And also, yeah, I'm not an animal physiological expert, but based on the amount of fat a pig has, I'm slightly suspecting that the physical torture because of it would be a touch less painful than being a goose, which are, I guess, more thin-skinned, if that's the word.
That's actually, these are all very interesting perspectives. I'm glad that you're sharing
I
these
really
thoughts.
hope I'm not sounding like I'm some complicit either.
No. I think it's pretty interesting, and but believe it or not, there is actually way more like, how do I put this? Awareness, or I won't say use the word awareness, I'll say consideration. There's way more consideration for geese and ducks than there are for pigs. Because, so for example, there are pressure campaigns mounted against restaurants for using foie gras, and the pressure campaigns are often very successful, whereas no pressure campaign against like bacon or ham has ever been successful that I know of.
First off, I want to clarify. I don't know if geese and ducks should be. I didn't know that was the same thing in our discussion.
They're both used for foie gras.
Okay. I didn't know we were grouping on this. That may actually affect my answer, but to answer your question directly, I don't know. I guess the other reason I was saying this is because like most people don't eat geese, whereas a lot of people we know eat pig. So I just feel like there'd be more obvious, like, no, not necessarily care. I shouldn't have used the word care. I should say that people would just be more aware that like a pig's being exploited compared to a geese, where I feel like you would usually only know if you were actually someone like us who researched the topic. A layman person.
So like there's in some cities, there's actually legislation against foie gras, whereas I don't know of any city that has legislation against a pig, a product that comes from a pig.
Okay. I didn't actually know that. Thanks for informing me.
You know what?
I'm not sure if that affects my answer still, because I still also think that like being a pig would probably cause it to hurt a teeny bit less when I'm getting tortured. But
think about you gotta like think about like so I think I don't know, like they're both kept in crates, right? They're both kept in like very confined conditions. I mean, they're both forcefully bred. The thing with the pigs, they're like stuck in the furrowing crate, and they'll get like, you know, infections and rashes and shit. Same shit happens to the birds, but the birds have the tubes shoved down their throat. They like, you know, several times a week.
I gotta back out of this. I can't take it.
Wait. One other thing.
Wait. Hold on. Patsy, what's wrong?
I'm getting sick thinking about this. I gotta get it.
Yeah. No, we're gonna end this. I just want to add this one last thing. When it comes to animal awareness, not just like the physical pain, but like, I don't want to say an animal superiority. I just mean like more consciously aware. I feel like a pig, debatably, is less conscious than a geese, than like a duck or geese. So like, they also just would like lack more awareness that like they're being, which is beneficial when that's happening to you. Like, you know. So I think
the pigs are equated to like 3-year-old human children. I don't know about the awareness of a goose. They're both sentient, but the pig is actually
out their level of sapience.
Yeah, the pig is one of the highest. It's rated as one of the most intelligent animals on Earth, next to humans.
Okay,
I don't know.
so
I mean,
let me answer the question.
Okay, wait, Noodle. So you actually remind me, the biggest reason that I wouldn't choose the geese is actually what I'm also the big topic I wanted to discuss with you. I'm now going to talk with you. I wish the other people like Sevena and what was that dude's name? The other dude's name. I forgot his name.
Peter.
Peter. I wanted to talk to them about this as well, but the reason I wouldn't choose the geese is because I got familiarized with the famous inventor last year, and he got a big connection to geese. He literally only talked to geese the last 5 years of his life. He avoided human contact because of it. So it just makes me think of that when I have to think of geese now, because I'm a big fan of this, and this entire story is reflective of like everything we talk about in these
Yeah, it's really interesting. Thanks for sharing your opinions. Yeah, thanks for sharing all that.
Yeah, and this is the first time I ever talked about a discussion like this. So who would you rather be tortured as? But yeah, it was actually interesting. It makes you actually have to think of all the parameters of everything.
Yeah. So what's your answer, Play?
I think he said that he'd rather be the pig, but you know, it's like some interesting stuff. It's hard.
Okay.
That's a tough question in my if you ask me, I'd have a hard time answering it.
That's okay. We can move on because I don't want Patsy to.
Yeah, we don't want to upset Patsy.
Yeah. Let's move on.
Oh, so guys, I wanted to ask you guys in general, how, I guess the word is versed are you guys in let's say philosophical discourse? Do you approach, for example, the topics that we've been having in this live streams for, I don't know, a year or two, however long this channel's been, from a philosophical grounding, a more logistical grounding, or maybe an emotional one? Like, I don't know, is there a philosophy you ascribe yourself to that may have connections to the topics and like the viewpoints we have towards existence itself, or does it come from another, like, I don't know, does it stem from another source? And if you do follow philosophies, which ones? Like,
I mean, we can talk about philosophies, but right now we're just doing a game of Would You Rather, and then we can.
That's what you guys do. Okay, I joined the stream late. I know you're doing a Would You Rather. Actually, I have one quick Would You Rather question. This is actually tied to the person we're going to be discussing. Would you rather have been Albert Einstein or Nikola Tesla?
Nikola Tesla.
Okay, perfect. You guys actually are familiar with him. He's the guy I was referencing with the geese thing. So for me, the answer solely depends on
I'd be Nikola Tesla, and then I would double enjoy banging my own clone.
One had way more suffering in their life, but I'd argue that person with more suffering also contributed more. So it depends if you weighed more the personal suffering you'd experience, or the quote unquote, I hate saying the word contribution because it implies that you're for society, but the contribution that you made to society or the personal suffering. So if you weigh personal suffering more, then you'd probably choose Einstein, but if you choose contributions, you'd probably choose Tesla. Yeah, dude. I guess we can actually discuss this now.
Wait, no, we're playing. Would you rather?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I have another would you rather. I have another would you rather. Okay. Would you rather? God. Okay. So, would you rather get 5,000 every single week for the rest of your life, or 2 million right now?
What? Say that again.
I think 5,000 every week for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Or 2 million right now.
5,000 still.
But, yeah.
2 million now.
5,000.
Okay, let me change. Let me add part 2 of the question. The same 5,000, but instead it's being compared to 1 billion right now.
I'll take 1 billion right now.
Yeah, I'll take 1 billion.
Okay,
hold
so
on,
the whole reason I choose 5,000 is literally just because of how pessimistic I am about this entire existence. We know taxation, all that stuff, so you'd be taxed. Right. But the other reason is the pessimism stems from it's probably going to be way easier for someone to start stealing part of that 1 billion than the 5,000 you make every week. So I don't know, the 5,000 feels safer if that makes sense. Like it's more of course, even if it's less money. I guess the answer depends if you can know how long you're going to live. Because if you knew, for example, that you're going to die within like the next 5 years, I don't imagine anyone's going to choose the billion or the 5,000 a week. But if they found out, I'm going to live at least another 20 years, if not more, they're probably going to choose the 5,000. So I think that's an important factor, but no one.
Yeah, but I'm taking the lump sum now, because the older you get, like I'm 65 now, okay? Every 10 years, I'm going to start going down more physically. In other words, you're not going to be able to enjoy it as much, okay? You're not going to be able to enjoy that money as much if you wait. Quality of life comes into the picture.
Dude, it's actually, I'm not gonna lie, it always is quite interesting speaking to people from different generations. I think
I gotta go, guys. It's good talking to you.
Oh yeah, Sammy Whammy. We're gonna miss you.
Love you.
Yes,
bye.
Love you.
All the best.
Is that Sam leaving?
Hi, Sammy.
Yeah. All the best.
I didn't. I guess it was cool to meet you.
Yeah. So yeah, I would pick the 5K right off the bat, because I'm guaranteed pay per week. I'm guaranteed.
All right.
And then you could get all the male hookers you want, TP.
Again, it's going to boil down to how many quality years you have left.
I'm still picking the 5K.
How old are you, TP?
Prefer not to say.
Okay, well, you're definitely younger than me, I know. So anyway.
I don't know about that.
Oh my God, TP, stop.
Nah, I'm joking. Yeah, I am, but it's okay. But I'm either a millennial or I'm Gen Z. I'm one of the two.
And then you have to think about something.
That's you forget when it comes to chat.
Wait, play. Hold up. What are you saying, Patsy?
You're forgetting another element there. Something could happen to you, like some accident could happen to you.
Well, either way, I'm gonna take money, so I might as well pick the 5,000.
Money for what? You're dead. If you're dead, you're dead. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about if I'm dead. I'm talking about whilst I'm alive. I'm gonna pick the 5,000.
I understand that. You don't get my point. You could get the lump sum today, or whatever he said, I think, and you could use it. And that way you wouldn't have to worry about any accidents in the future. You could use the money.
Well, you're talking about the 1 billion?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I get 1 billion right now, what if someone just steals that right now?
Well, let's just say nobody's going to steal it.
Oh. If so, it's guaranteed that no one's going to steal the 1 billion.
Guaranteed.
Then I'll take the 1 billion.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so let me see. Let me think of a would you rather. Hang on, someone said Ruel says 5K a week is 260K a year. If you took $1 million, you would have made $1 million after 5 years and kept profiting. Noted. Ruel says, "What if you have $1 billion? You can hire people to protect your money." Noted.
There you go.
There you go.
Noted.
Yeah, noted. Noted. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll
Everybody.
with this world, but like when you get, I guess, past like 500 million, aren't you automatically put on some kind of public list because that is some kind of rich person? Even if your identities are this given out publicly, I don't know. Like, is there some kind of database you're stored in? Because like, I don't know. I imagine they don't let people just walk around with that much money. So I assume once you get to that level of money, there's some kind of database you're stored in, which you probably wouldn't if you just got the five. I don't know. I gotta ask him to confirm that, but I can't really find any information about that online.
Well, you know it's crazy. What my dad told me yesterday was that when you win money in a lawsuit, it's tax free.
All right.
Yeah, and you know there was that couple that sued Monsanto because they were able to convince a jury that their non-Hodgkin's lymphoma was connected to using Roundup, and they got $2 billion.
Oh.
Now think about that. That's fucking tax free. $2 billion tax free. Like, can you believe that? You
Wow.
believe that shit?
I feel like shit suing someone. You know, like.
What are you talking about? Monsanto's the fucking shittiest fucking corporation that's probably ever existed, dude.
Hold on. Wait. What did? Okay, you said a couple sued a company for $2 billion.
Because they sued Monsanto. Monsanto makes Roundup, right? They make the shit that gives people. It's a herbicide that gives people fucking cancer. They know that it causes cancer, and they still make it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But the fact is,
if someone,
the fact is, you'd have to inhale and get in contact with loads of that darn. I mean,
well, these people were using it. These people were no. The whole thing is these people were using it in their garden for the past 30 years.
They're not going to get lost. They're not going to get that from that. That would have to be some
Why would they use it for they were using it for the past 30 years. They were using it several times a week for the past 30 years, going out and spraying it. It's a fucking aerosol. The spray is an aerosol, and it gets into the fucking air, and they inhale it. It's not something.
I was thinking that had to be more like somebody like an agriculture worker or something that would be.
I mean, and those people are getting those. Yeah, and some of those people are part of this lawsuit as well. They're getting money for sure.
I mean, like for instance, I use Roundup on a weed every now and again. I'll spray it on there.
You should need to stay the fuck away from that shit, Patsy. Stay the fuck away from it. Do not use that shit. That is toxic. You're not only are you harming yourself, but think about all the animals that you're harming with that shit. What about your dog? If your dog runs around outside and that shit's sprayed places, you don't want to fucking fuck with that.
Well, what about ant coop? I mean,
here's the thing: if they're infesting your home, that's self-defense. You got to defend your home so your shit doesn't get destroyed because the ants will destroy your house. But if they're just outside somewhere and they're not fucking with you, well, you don't want to hurt them.
Unless you step in them.
I mean, why would you go out of your way to step on a poor little ant?
Well, you don't see them. Sometimes I've been out in the yard.
No, I understand.
doing
No,
yard work,
accident,
and
an
I
accident.
don't even know they're
Yeah,
there. You know,
but that's an accident. We're not talking about accidents. We're talking about, you know, what's done intentionally. But even if so, with the Roundup, like, you don't want to even accidentally harm other animals with that shit, because that's animals can't get palliative care. You know, they can't get palliative care like we can.
you must not have been stung by an ant bed like I have.
Oh, I know what it feels like. I'm just saying.
No.
So, like, if you're trying to keep your home safe, like I said, that's self-defense. That's one thing. But we're not. I'm talking about, like, using Roundup and not only putting yourself and your dog in danger, but also, like, the squirrels and the little bunnies and the foxes and all those little animals. You know, like, it's terrible. And it gets into the water, and then it flows, you know, and I don't know. It's a mess.
Would I sue
That's the
someone?
mess. Okay.
Hold on. So would I sue someone for $2 billion after giving me cancer? Yeah, I would sue someone for, you know, $2 billion.
Hell yeah.
If they give me, yeah, of course.
And not just you. They've given
another. Would you rather? Would you rather? Well, you probably are not going to hear about this before, but would you rather die from cancer? And you can choose any cancer for this in your head. Kind of, there's like 10 different ones. Or would you rather die from oxalate poisoning?
What
poisoning?
Oxalate.
I don't
What's
know.
that?
Noodles, do you actually know what this is?
Of course I do.
Oh, perfect. You actually do know what. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Because it's what all the fucking idiot anti-vegans talk about. The oxalates.
What's oxalate poisoning?
Oxalate is like it's an alkaloid that's in a lot of like greens and plants and stuff. And the thing is, we have a bacteria in our gut that is like, we've evolved to break it down. But when people have gut dysbiosis and their body, their gut biome is out of whack, sometimes they lack the gut bacteria to break down oxalates properly, and then it can like harm their kidneys.
Well, actually, wait. Well, two things, Noodles, real quick. Before you continue, about the whole. I know what you're talking about. The bacteria. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. It's called Oxalobacter.
Yeah, something like that.
Like that. Yeah. I probably messed up the pronunciation, but that's what it's called. And the thing is you said that we were all evolved to have it, but unfortunately, I'm kind of learning that while the average person has it, genetically, some people are just born without it, or it can get destroyed through various life circumstance means.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you know, like, the thing is, stuff like glyphosate, the Roundup, that shit will destroy your gut biome. That shit will fuck you up, and you won't be able to, you know, digest oxalates and all kinds of other shit. So it's like,
no, this you actually add another layer to the question with this. It's cancer or oxalate poisoning, but you're one of the people who does not have the Oxalobacter form of genes. Like, it's like you're normal, but you don't have Oxalobacter form of genes. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think this is a good would you rather, because you're the only one here who even knows that this is. So I guess you're the only person who could really answer this. But I feel like I kind of already got your answer based on like what you said before. But I kind of wish Thought Provoker and this Patsy lady they knew what this was, because let me just tell you real quick. Oxalate poisoning is literal hell on earth. And I wouldn't wish this stuff on Hitler. like it is hell on earth, dude. Yeah, I think at the worst, it's a fate worse than death. But I mean, you can say the same thing about cancer. That's why I thought it was a good one to ask, because the generic one's like leukemia or something, but this one I thought was unique.
All right, would you?
Wait a minute, I gotta interrupt a minute. Noodles.
Oh wait.
I think I've heard about an alternative to Roundup, and I think it's Dawn dishwashing detergent and maybe vinegar.
Maybe.
But anyway, I'll try that instead.
Yeah, I mean, Roundup is not a pesticide; it's an herbicide. You know.
Okay.
I'm talking
it's
about
meant
an ant.
for
Ant.
ants. So, like, you're not even supposed to use Roundup for ants. That's
No,
like.
I know. Not. I use Amdro for
Yeah.
ants. But I'm just trying to say. I think even Dawn works on ants. So,
Possibly.
So I'm going to check into that. I'm with you on that. Okay.
Hey,
I understand.
guys, I think I have another good would you rather. By the way, before I ask this, have the would I rather's or would you rather's, the three I've asked so far, have they been decent in your guys' opinion? I have to make sure I'm not annoying when I talk. So like I want to make sure I was asking decent ones.
Hold on. So would you? Hey, what's that in the background?
Yeah, I think that's somebody's thing is echoing something.
Hey, Play, do you have YouTube on the background or something?
No, they're not this time.
Oh, well. Okay, anyway.
No, to finish, I was asking if the would you rather's that I've asked, they've been decent questions. I didn't want to ask generic ones because I've probably been asked billions of times. I wanted to ask ones that you may literally have never thought of, so that's why.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I didn't answer any of them because.
Would you rather?
Okay. Here's one I hope that you'll be able to answer. There's two parts to this one. First off,
but Play. Hold on. Let me ask mine. All right. Would you guys rather have unlimited power or universal respect?
Absolute power.
Joker.
What kind of power do you mean? Do you mean political power, structural power? I don't know. Or literal, like, I don't know, omnipotent power?
Just unlimited power, any type of power, just unlimited power.
I'll take the power.
Yeah, definitely unlimited power.
Yeah, dude, power every time, man. Who gives a fuck about respect when you got power?
No, here's the thing with respect. Unless like the respect was literally like somehow this like permanent like weird role with that when then happens, there would never be anything you could do to never lose respect by anyone. Your respect can always be lost. So like that's the other thing.
Yeah, it's true.
So
I mean, actually, to be fair, I do care about.
He should have made it something like political power versus.
I do kind of care about what other people think about me.
But
I would say
saying neutral.
No, wait, Noodles. Actually, this is another topic I'm going to discuss with you guys. But as someone who got into the physics field last year, I will say getting respect in this case is actually, this is one instance where getting respect would actually be better than power because, like, if you're respected, for example, in the physics field, everyone's going to take what you say seriously, and they're at least going to give it a real serious listen, no matter how insane what you say you come up with or say is. Like, they're going to get just because you're respected by the people listening to you. So, that's one specific area where having respect would actually be more beneficial. But unless you're doing a weird career field like that, I think this question's easy. Just wanted to clarify that, by the way. Sorry if I got on a tangent. Hey, Noodles, by the way, I just realized I got Thought Provoker used to this already, but I wanted to make sure I haven't been annoying you the 20 minutes I've talked with you. Like, the cadence of my speech hasn't bothered you in any way. Please let me know if it ever does. And if something I say, like, you didn't understand, just please make sure to inform me. I want to make sure I'm having this conversation right. That's all.
Yeah, you're fine. You're not annoying, bro. You're not annoying.
No. Okay. So here's my next would you rather. Actually good. I can do it this way instead of just bring this topic.
Wait, Play. I need to ask Patsy. Patsy, would you rather have unlimited power or universal respect?
Respect encompasses a lot of things. In other words, how you treat other people. Is that right?
You just get automatic universal respect.
I know, yeah. That means how other people treat you.
Yeah, how other people treat
and you treat other people. And it's a mutual thing, right?
Not necessarily.
Oh, not necessarily.
Like
It had to
you
be
just be
mutual.
yourself, and people will give you respect no matter how you are, basically.
Well, that sounds ruthless. Both ways would sound ruthless.
Well, you don't have to be an asshole in this scenario. You know what I mean? But it's up to you.
I want to answer 88X's
power can be power can be a very ugly thing.
I want to answer his
depends on-
comment about the
Depends on how you use
wait about the slaves.
Okay, wait, guys. I have the would you rather and Noodles. I think you're gonna know one of these people at least because they're very involved in the community. That I know there was a controversy a few months ago about this person. I just started watching them last year, but I'm gonna ask: would you rather debate Destiny? I hope you guys have heard the name Destiny before. He's a political YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, Destiny.
Wait, hold that thought, man. I wanna hear Patsy's answer.
Oh.
Patsy, are you there?
What was the question? I was trying to finish my question, right? Or the answer?
Yeah. So, would you rather unlimited power or universal respect?
Well, the way I would use power, that's the problem. If I had power, I would use it the right way. It depends on who you're asking. It depends on who has the power. So if I had the power,
have the power.
If I had the power, I'd take the power because I'd use it in the right way.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay. And that way everything would be cool. Okay.
I think everyone thinks that though. And absolute power corrupts absolutely.
No, I disagree. I think a lot of people
absolute
think
power corrupts absolutely.
Corrupts.
I think most people would take that power and be vile with it, actually. Ugly. Selfish. Self-serving power.
Sure.
So I don't go for that. I mean, but if it was me, just like I say, it depends on who's using the power. I would use it the right way. I wouldn't be ruthless with it.
That's what they all say. They all say that.
So Patsy, you would pick unlimited power. You would rather have unlimited power over universal respect. Is that correct?
Universal respect. Universal respect would also mean universal peace.
Yeah, you can say that.
I might have to go with universal peace.
So universal respect, right?
Yeah, I think I would, because if you pull power into it, you're really jeopardizing what everybody else is going to have to go through.
What if the one thing you did with your power is create universal peace?
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean it's unlimited power. Anyway,
I'd do that.
Yeah. So power?
I'd do that in that situation. Yes, I would.
All right. So power it is. So we all pick power. Okay. So play. What we continue? What were you?
Yeah.
Gonna ask?
No problem.
I wanted to answer 88X's question.
No, you can, but to be fair to play,
Well, I gotta get out of here soon, so I'm gonna.
But this one I think is a good question for you, especially. Let me finish real quick. Would you guys rather debate Destiny or Alex O'Connor?
Is Alex O'Connor? He made a video recently that everybody's like.
I hope you especially have heard that name.
He's like getting debunked left and right now.
Yeah, I thought this one was a decent one because I think they are both decent debaters, but they have different approaches to debate. So I thought this would be a good one, and it could be any topic, but just the question is like, for any topic, like who would you rather have to debate?
I mean, I feel like well, wait a minute. What's Alex's channel called? Cosmic Skeptic? Is that Alex?
Used to be called skeptic, but you know.
Yeah. I feel like Alex would be easier to debate. Like I feel like Destiny's probably a little. I mean, but if they're making like if they're using shitty arguments, like the same basic like arguments that everyone uses against veganism, then it's I don't know. It's just it doesn't matter. It's like.
Well, actually, I thought this one is well. Let me actually phrase the question: would you rather debate Destiny or Alex O'Connor on pessimism, suffering-focused ethics, and antinatalism? That's specific. I mean, let me make this one more specific this time instead of just a general topic. And they both discussed this topic.
I feel like Destiny would give more of a challenge. Like I don't know, because I haven't watched either of their content on the subject, so I can't really say.
You should look up both their topics, but Alex O'Connor, although he was a bit younger when he did it, he actually did 2 different discussions with Benatar himself specifically, and he did with like another famous debater on the topic. And I forgot who Destiny discussed it with. I don't think it was Perspective Philosophy or something, but like he's talked about the topic. Like for that topic specifically, Alex is like way more focused from what I see on his philosophy, the discussions on ethics, and he seems a bit more intimate and like I don't know, understanding of Anne. So I don't know. I get the vibe. Like, I guess I should make this question actually add another layer instead of just saying debate anti-natal. Like specifically, you're debating them for it. Like you're trying to prove that you know it's the right way. Who then would you rather?
No,
not that you're an opposing side, but that you're for it. Then who would you rather have to debate as the opposing side? You know, like I don't know. I feel like Alex could do both sides of this specific topic better. But like it's also maybe because he has a bias for like one side. So I don't know. Like, I wanted your guys' opinion. You gave me your answer though. What are you thought provoker?
What? Oh, I don't know those people
Which
you
one
mentioned. I don't know who those people are. Alex O'Connor.
TP is not like into the debate sphere.
Oh, yeah, I don't know who those people are.
And it's probably unlikely that this Miss Patsy lady. Have you heard these names before?
Never.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I guess. Dang, I thought this would be a good one, but you got me to hurt them. I don't know. Patsy's probably not gonna have heard this one, but I think you thought provoker and Noodles will have heard this one. I said there's 2 parts to my question. Would you rather debate in Mendham or Superhuman Dance?
I don't know Superhuman.
I don't know who Superhuman Dance is. And
I feel like Vegan Gains has debated Superhuman, right?
Oh yeah, there was an extreme Well, I'm caught up because I only discovered Superhuman Dance in late December 2022, but I found out a few years ago there was a really big like debate, like ended with like Vegan Gains at one point like threatening to fight him or whatever, but he was gonna get like they were debating like it was like this whole thing where they kept showing like 10 different video responses. Yeah, he's the chubby white dude, you know. Yeah,
I don't know him.
Yeah, no, I binged all of Superhuman Dance's videos because he doesn't have that many on his channel. I've binged all his live streams, so I think I know exactly how he debates now, and I watched a decent amount of Mendham stuff. So for me, I think it depends on if I'm for a topic or against a topic that I will decide if I'm gonna who I'd prefer debating. Like I think if I'm for a topic, I'd probably prefer debating Emendum, but if I was against the topic, then Superhuman Dance. Based on the way that they debate. But I mean, what do you guys think? Well, I guess Thought Broker really didn't know one of them, but what about you, Noodles?
I don't know.
Dang, that's a tough one. Okay. What about debate Emendum or Benatar?
On what?
They only really talk about like 3 topics. So like the 3 topics they talk about.
But what would my position be?
Dang. That's actually a good question. I guess we can use either in this. Would you rather? But I guess I'll be specific. You're debating against the topic.
Against what?
The 3 topics discussed, like animal ethics, suffering focus.
What am I? I mean, I wouldn't debate again. I agree with the only disagreement I have is with Amendum on ephilism.
Oh yeah.
So he's the only person I would debate. Like.
Yeah. To reference, by the way, Aiden Benatar. I feel like he's a very soft ethicist himself. He just wouldn't press. He's he has all the ethicist stuff, just would never press the red button. But he definitely is for some level of action and stuff. He feels more soft ethicist, whereas Amendum's a hard one. So I didn't know. I guess we'll make it specific. You're debating them on ethicist.
Yeah. I mean, I would debate Amendum.
Okay, so you prefer debating Amendum. What about you, Thought Provoker?
In Mendham or David Benatar?
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm pretty indifferent, man. I don't watch in Mendham, and I've heard of David Benatar, but I don't know. I'm
not gonna lie. It's almost kind of insane when I think that someone is heavily involved in the AIM community, but has never even watched Benatar once.
No, I didn't say that.
I
didn't say I didn't watch him.
Weird. I'm trying to how you actually discovered the philosophy without even.
I didn't say I've never watched Benatar, but I don't. The thing is, can I be honest with you? I frequent 90% of the time when I'm on YouTube, I'm watching my content.
Jesus.
Well, remember Benatar's books.
Talk about being a gay narcissist.
Not just discussions and debates. He has books and stuff.
Listen to his own content.
Online interviews. I don't know, things like that. It's not just videos. I discovered Benatar. Well, I didn't discover. I discovered one of his books back in 2018 when I was a senior in high school. That's literally when I first discovered him. So and that was random. I feel I wasn't even involved in the community. I didn't even really know the specifics of the community at that point, but I still discovered him. So I feel I'd expect everyone in this chat to kind of already know that person.
Disclaimer, guys, Noodles is joking. I'm not gay. I'm straight as hell.
I'm really confused now.
Of course you are, Noodles. Don't worry, you'll find your sexuality one day.
Okay, guys. So I have something.
No, I just thought you were coming on to me a lot. So.
Nah.
You sure you weren't coming on to me? You sent me all those emails, with pictures of your dick and everything, and were you just were you just trolling me or?
Nah, listen, Noodles. I can't send you those emails because the file would be too big, so it's impossible.
I think this question. Wait. This actually is I'm gonna.
Well played.
A very let's call it offensive. Would you rather? But would you rather be a gay person before the 1800s, or would you rather be a Jew in I don't know, World War II?
World War Jew. I mean, two.
Okay, so you actually agree with my choice. Noodles, this is actually an enlightened response. You actually have the same, because most would actually say, no, I'd rather be a gay person. It's dang, you really undersold how bad that entire life was before that time. Yeah. No, you agree with me, Noodles. What about you, Thought Provoker?
Would I rather be a Jew in World War II?
Or
in a concentration camp.
Wait. Or a gay person before 1900 or 1800. Which one?
I'm sure there's a lot.
By the way, it should be obvious why I chose that time period for the gay person.
Yeah, D Prophet, we're still going on. Are you gonna join us or what?
Oh, that's the other name that I was thinking of. I know he's talked in a few of these streams, and I've wanted to be able to finally have a discussion with him. Does he join?
Yeah, he does, and he's a real upstart. Hey, D Prophet, you should get your ass on here. A couple of us are hard for you right now. He'll be on soon. He likes to play. He likes to play coy sometimes.
That's that. Wait a minute, that's the natalist, isn't it?
The what?
He's the natalist, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's a vitalist.
You know, this always makes you wonder. Now that I think about it, if you guys are in tune with like how AI is progressing, do you guys get the vibe that certain people are going to try to generate hyper sentient, very consciously aware AI beings like at a click of a button? Like, does that not like scare you? Because like before now, even if we could do it, it would like take like a lot of machinery, technical know-how, and processing to build even one. Imagine a world like 100, 200 years, even 500 years from now, where you can like snap your fingers and make a fully sentient AI being. Do you feel like the people like these natalists would like be snapping your fingers and like every second of the day to do it? Like I want your opinion, actually.
I don't know. I gotta get going. I have to get up early to spend some of D Prophet's money on bullshit I don't need.
That's a rip.
All right. Have a good night, folks.
All the best.
Bye, dude.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Guys, I'm ending the stream now, yeah? All the best. Thank you.
Well, I wish I could have talked longer, but I'm glad I got to actually talk to you for the second time. I'm going to make sure I try to join earlier next time. I want to be able to actually discuss now in depth all the things that I've wanted to lay out with your community. I think there's a lot of ground we can cover and a lot of important stuff.
No.
But yeah, I'm really excited for the talk. I will try to be there early.
Yeah, man. All right. All the best. Take care, everybody. Peace.
6 hours and